Hanging from a thread till you dead, cause your partner put a price on your head. Cause your chick was laying up in his bed. She getting details, spilling every word that you said. She working retail, thirsty bitch just trying to get ahead. If history tell us anything, y'all both end up dead. It's just a street tale of fables, some shit someone said. Sit at the table and hope there's more to offer than bread. Pulled out the cradle, first steps you getting chased by a fed. No head starts, just body parts and lead sparks. Old religion, brand new hate and weak hearts. Oligarchs, krakens, dragons, you see sharks. Imagine you could manage to maneuver the deep part. You a savage, you can have it, just show all your teeth sharp. If you could grab it, you could stab it, just aim for the bleeding heart. The ones that show compassion, a soldier that seeks art. Does the artist that wage war take over or take part? Taking a knee, thinking no one faithful is me. I'm good people in bad lands, no evil live within me. I mind mine, I'll survive, find this lands for the free. If I'm mistaken, I'm forsaken, no one rescuing me. Residual effects, stray bullets through familiar necks. For any number of infractions that I deem disrespect. Your beliefs, you deserve better, but we both in the shit. You just haven't come to grips with it yet. Fight or flight, and they ain't really nowhere to go. If your back is against the wall and you ain't throwing no blows, you gon' crumble in the rubble, become blood in the snow. If you a victim, they collect them, grab the body and go. Dig them and ditch them, total disregard for the soul. Gas them and lit them, watch the flesh burn in the glow. Where we live and catch a shivering, it's a hell you don't know. Your best hope is that your dying ain't slow, or your dying's a show. Where we at, it's every man for his own. A bloody backdrop, where killers just zone and slice flesh to the bone. Masked and gloved up front of your home. A flash of gun, but the side of your dome. Fresh blood from a stone, dents in your sense. Kick your fucking ball through the fence, dare you to say something. No sense in sitting around in suspense. Find out what's next, open your fucking mouth, disrespect. See the extent of how my life is intense. She beautiful and oppressed in a permanent summer dress. She a servant and still she blessed. Children cradled against her breast, whispering prayers, wishing their souls the best, knowing that they forgotten, not forgetting they're blessed. The bloodiest red lights, just piles of dead life. Something must be broken, the glyphs wasn't read right. You think them Bible papers will shed light? Yeah, right. Burn after reading, tell the preacher I'm leaving. What is poppin', people? Welcome back to Sha Ill Reacts. I'm your host, Sha Ill, and we are back in the building. Salute to you for hanging out with me on this lovely Friday evening. Right, hope everybody got after that money today. I would play the millions, but we are down a soundboard today, all right? We are down a soundboard today. Soundboard is not working today. My apologies. Just one of them things. Another one of them things, all right? Salutes to you. I appreciate you for being here. And we're going to hang out for a while. Let's get it. What is popping, y'all? Welcome back. Glad to be back here with y'all. Missed y'all. Right? I was mad. I was super excited earlier. Turned on the mothership. Had technical difficulties with my soundboard. Kind of knocked the wind out my sails. So I'm going to need y'all to gas me back up. All right? Salutes. And we're going to get this live stream popping. All right? We got a bunch of things to catch up on. All right, I haven't seen y'all since I was at the undisclosed location last, but a lot has happened since then. So, salutes to y'all. We're gonna catch up. For those that don't know, went Monday and was on the Matthew Cox Inside True Crime podcast. We didn't talk about it before I went and did it. I try not to talk about things until they're done. It was a positive experience. Salutes. Salutes Matt for having us. And we're looking forward to that video dropping. He has stated to me that he is down to come and hang out with us on a panel one night. So we're going to make that happen sometime soon. Make sure y'all hit that like button on the way in. Tell a friend to tell a friend. So that was one development. We did that. Got that done. And then, boom, we are officially, our Flores Twins exclusives are officially on Spotify. So if you're on Spotify, I'll be dropping the link for y'all tonight. Again, I'm going to get some new graphics to put up with QR codes so that y'all can go straight to links if you like. Otherwise, I'll be dropping them in the chat. So yeah, that's one of the things. We got a couple of other things going on tonight, all right? We got a couple of the things going on tonight. That was the update. Went on the Matt Cox podcast. That was dope. All the exclusives, all our exclusives with the Flores Twins will be going on Spotify. An upload per day, all right? Salud Zoraida. Applause on the Spotify. So once a day, it'll be uploading a new piece of exclusive Il Cartel Flores Twins content on that Spotify. Another thing I want to announce is that I'm going to be putting on marathon live streams, all right? And what I mean by marathon live streams is they're not necessarily for the people who are here on a regular basis, who tune into every video, who hit every like button, who subscribe. What it will be is, for instance, I will take a season of something we have, whether it be Flores Twins exclusives, or let's just say for the sake of argument, Surviving El Chapo podcast, and I'll put season 1 on a live stream that I'm not on, and just let it run. Maybe overnight, maybe on a day where we're not live streaming, and what that's for is, excuse the choppers, what that's for is just to catch the attention of other people throughout the day who might not know what we have to offer. Maybe they start in at episode 5 somewhere and realize they got to go back to 1. They sub up, they come hang out. So you could expect that in the near future. It will all be labeled and properly labeled, and you'll know what's a marathon and what's a live stream and what's not. And so that way you're not sitting there trying to talk to me and I'm not responding, right? Shout out to the chat, usual suspects in the building. Salute Shannon, appreciate you. Salute Zoraida, salute to you. Shout out Zach Leitner, right? I'd hit the drop right now, but I ain't got no drops right now, man. I'm in bad shape over here, man. It's not a good look. I'm sad. I like my soundboard. Some days we don't use it. Some days we use it heavy. Some days we use it minimally, but not having it is frustrating. Right? Salute Shannon, we missed you too. I missed y'all for sure. Shout out Zoraida. Shai is back. Salutes. Zach is coming after the numbers. All right, Zach took that number 2 spot, and he warned Zoraida before he went after it. Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong. I was wrong. See, he was being humble. He said, no, his number 2 will not last long. Salutes. Shout out Shannon. Here to do hood rat stuff with our friends. All right, shout out to Pooh. Salutes to Zach. Salutes to Amy. Amy capitalized Ramirez, so y'all know that, she has a Z at the end of her name. Salutes. Very hot Friday in St. Louis. Yeah, it's going to be a hot week in the Chi, too. Believe that. But yeah, so we're on Spotify with that. We got 3 episodes up, I believe. We have, and it's video and audio. So we have one that's just audio, one that's just video, same episode. But we have the first episode, which was Who Was the Boss? Between Mayo, Pocha, Yoma, Pocha, and Mencho. We have episode 2, which is the truth behind the G-Unit spinner chain. And then tomorrow, I believe we're dropping 3, which is the Sammy the Bull episode. We're dropping 2 tomorrow because they're 2 short ones. And then, yeah, so it's going down to Spotify. Let me get y'all the link for that. Get y'all the Spotify link for that. Where is it? No. Everything's haywire today. It's fucking annoying. And I don't even have a soundboard to get my anger out on and be like, yo. So let me use what I got in the Discord here. Bow. Let's go here. Why do you keep logging me out? Like, it's just so fucking annoying. The frustration, it runs deep. The frustration runs deep. Now motherfucker gotta go get code numbers, and it's like, what the fuck? And I can't even click the what the fuck button on the soundboard. It's annoying. 2398. Alright, let me get it. Boom, done deal. Get the fuck out of here. My frustration. Alright, so let me share this with you. Boom. Alright, here's our Spotify link. I'm dropping it in the chat. Wow. Everything is a lot of work today, huh? So, Lucy, I hope everybody had a great week, man. It's Friday, and I can feel it. All right, we waiting for more people to jump in the room. We had a 50% ratio on the likes. I'm pretty sure YouTube hasn't sent out the notifications. So make sure you get up in there. All right. Boom. All right, let me close that out before I get frustrated with it. Shout out Zach, so the heavy is the head. Shy, they out for my crown today. Boy, they on it. Let's see. Shannon in the number 1 spot. Damn, so I don't know, man. I don't know what's well, the 3 of y'all are tied. 2, 3, and 4 are tied up with 75 experience points. Shannon is up 25 on y'all. Salutes. Let's tap that like button. Shout out Big June. Appreciate you. Let me get back up in the chat. Shots up, bro. I send mine. Salutes to you, sir. Appreciate you. That'll be great on both fronts with Matt Cox. Absolutely. Shining. Yeah. I got no drops, bro. First, the only drop I got is the Nut Hugger drop. 105 with heat and humidity combined. Yeah, that's the devil. All right, appreciate y'all for getting them likes caught up. All right, there's only a few of us in here. I'm thinking the notification didn't go out, which is why I always schedule it at least an hour out, because a half hour out, the notification is supposed to go out. But again, nobody uninspires YouTubers like YouTube. What we drinking on today? We're going to see. We're going to spin the wheel eventually. Sooner than later. As far as what we're going to cover, a lot of Cartel stuff to catch up on. We got some, what's it called? City Manny and Finny the legend, the couple that got smoked on in Las Vegas. We're gonna cover that. We got some more stuff to add to that before I edit the full, comprehensive joint. And I want to cover Fat Joe's civil RICO lawsuit that landed on his head. What else? Just want to cover some shit today. Basically it, all right? Shout out Zaya on that Sincity Manny. My synapses are not going today, y'all. They're not going. They were going until I ran into that problem. Then I started getting technical and my brain been there. Zaya shed some light on the Sincity Manny stuff. He found some stuff that was interesting, so we're going to take a look at that. Salutes to him. Shout out Primo on the check-in. Salutes 323G on the check-in. Appreciate you. All right. Let's see. Cut this out. And I want to keep getting updated on this Diddy situation because I heard that audio drop. And I heard some of that audio, and that audio is crazy. Sorry. I'm still, as of yet, and again, I'm behind everybody. All of you guys are caught up. I'm trying to stay away. I hear little bits and pieces here and there, but I'm trying to stay out of it. I'm not convinced that she wasn't a willing participant, Cassie, and I'm not convinced that Puff is, a RICO case. Nah, it's a piece of shit, but a RICO case, I ain't see it yet. Not yet. All right. I'm gonna. Yeah, I don't think he's in here. It's loose. We're gonna catch up with some people that have been caught. People that's talking. We're going to talk about a whole bunch of shit. I'm looking for something to start with first because I don't want to start just reading. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. And let me check the Discord. Again, the stuff's been piling up in there because it's been over a week since I've been able to do a desktop stream. I guess there was a development also on the that band that we covered recently that was missing. See what we got there. Grupo Fugitivo. Wow. Shout out 90s. Salutes to you. Sending his from Cali. Salutes to Cali. Shout out Adrian Torres. Appreciate you, sir. Oh yeah, salutes there. Salutes. All right, boom. Mexican authorities arrest alleged Gulf Cartel leader at Fayuca linked to Grupo Fugitivo unalivings. All right, shout out JP. JP had put us up on this story. I don't remember the conclusion we came to. Again, I covered too much stuff too rapidly that it doesn't stick sometimes. Some things stick, some don't. I remember wondering what was the beef. Why would anybody want to mess with these guys that are not, they're not the biggest band in the world. But let's take a look and see what they're talking about. Shout out Shannon. He's a major POS. I'm damn near turned into Incredible Hulk over the hotel footage. Long story. Where's JP? I don't know. He should be here though. He was in there. He was in the Discord. Yeah, that hotel footage.
But I think that hotel footage is simply what it is. A toxic relationship, right? A toxic relationship, and that was a glimpse of it. That's what I see there. All this other shit that they're left, it's a great tool, but that's what I see there. Shout out Adrian Torres. Yeah. Let's get it. Mexican authorities arrest alleged Gulf cartel leader El Fayuca. That's dude right there. That's the Fayuca guy. Raja Ortiz, known as El Fayuca, was arrested for his suspected role in the snatching and unaliving of Grupo Fugitivo band members. Alright, looks like a young dude. He looks like one of the band members, really. What you try to do? You try to extort them? Shit went left. What happened? Shout out Ed Jimenez on the check-in. I'm gonna need to spin the wheel because I'm feeling like all that traveling. Me catching some kind of cold. It's too hot to catch a cold. So that always snatches up that number one spot. Salute. She got that shit back. An alleged member of the Gulf Cartel in Tamaulipas was arrested in connection to the snatching and unaliving of members of the regional music group Grupo Fugitivo, who disappeared on May 25th. 5 members of Grupo Fugitivo, a well-known band in Reynosa that regularly performed at bars, private parties, and events, vanished shortly after playing a private show. According to data from the National Detention Registry obtained by Infobay Mexico, the detainee is identified as Ulysses Raga Ortiz, previously named in media reports as a regional cartel figure and one of the suspected masterminds behind the band's disappearance. Media reports say, give me a second. Media reports say Ortiz is also known as El Fayuca, or Metro 40, and is allegedly a leader of Los Metros, a faction of the Gulf Cartel, and is allegedly a leader of Los Metros, a faction of the Gulf Cartel. Reports from May showed that Tamaulipas officials believe Los Metros were behind the band's disappearance and possible unaliving. The group maintains a strong presence in Reynosa and has been linked to other violent crimes in the region. Ortiz is the 14th person publicly identified in connection with the case. Earlier this month, the Secretariat of Security and Citizen Protection announced that arrests of 4 alleged cartel members, including a man identified as M47, another suspected Gulf cartel leader in the state. Prior to those arrests, authorities detained 9 individuals following the discovery of burned bodies at a ranch in Reynosa. Despite the number of arrests, the case has generated confusion and outrage in Mexico, especially among the families of the missing musicians and those detained. In May, authorities said the bodies found at the ranch likely belonged to the missing band members. Relatives, however, rejected the claim, arguing that DNA tests had not been completed and no formal identification had been made. I mean, if we're talking details, that's a detail. We ain't got no DNA proof that that's them. I get you. We might know. We might think we know. But until there is DNA test, then it is what it is. During a Facebook live stream, the mother of Francisco Javier Vasquez Osorio, one of the missing musicians, publicly questioned the official version of events. "I want to know why the prosecutor's office says my son is unalived," she said. "They don't know if it's him. They don't have my DNA. I haven't seen him. They haven't told us anything, and we're the first ones who need to know." Other family members said they have received no updates from authorities. "They haven't even let us see the bodies. We don't know anything," one said during the live stream. I guess this is part of their live stream. Relatives of the 9 suspects detained at the Reynosa Ranch have also disputed the authorities' account. In interviews with Milenio, they alleged that arrests were made without warrants by unidentified officers in unmarked vehicles. One woman said her husband was beaten at home and forced into tactical clothing. My husband was naked. They dressed him like a soldier, like them, she said. They shoved me in the bathroom and hit me and had my daughter. I had my daughter in my arms. What? This story went all the way left. Relatives said the detainees worked in local auto shops or brickyards and had no ties to organized crime. At least 3 had reportedly been employed at the ranch where the bodies were discovered. A connection families argue is not enough to prove involvement. So the families of the missing bandmates, they're looking for the truth. Right? They don't believe the official word. And then the relatives and the family of the people alleged to have committed this crime, their family also doesn't buy it and feels like they've been thrown in there. So is it the political ties of the cartel that is keeping this story very vague and telling everybody, maybe what they want to hear? She's basically saying they said they found them, but we can't verify that because they ain't telling us shit. Alright? So what was it? An extortion play? Did somebody play the wrong corrido? Was it over girl? What kind of sucker shit was this? Because there's always some sucker shit behind it. Alright? We'll figure it out. But that's the update. That's the update. The update is nobody believes the official story. Not the ones arrested for it, not the family of the ones arrested for it, not the ones suffering from it. So, I don't know. It's hot out. Everyone needs a drink. It's hot out everywhere. Did you drop notice in Discord? I did. Salutes. So that's that. What else we got here? Well, I was in the Discord current events. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. Either they didn't send a notification or maybe I wasn't missed. Maybe everybody got better shit to do. Summertime. First day of summer. Salutes. Let me see what I got. What else I got in here? We got the capture of El Flaco. El Flaquito from Tijuana. The wild man of Tijuana. Let's see, where is it? He was said to be a government informant. That guy? No, that's a different guy. The guy, I think you're talking about the guy we're about to talking about. This is El Fayuca. Now we're going to talk about El Flaquito. Not to be mistaken with Maito Flaco. See, there's so many. It's a clusterfuck around here. All right, shout out Split That Pie on the check-in. Appreciate you. Boom. Let's get it. What else we got? Here we go. El Flaquito. Reputed cartel leader El Flaquito arrested in Tijuana. Pablo Edwin Huerta is accused of being one of the region's main generators of violence. Main generators of violence. Not just getting paid, not the baddest hustler, not the biggest hustler, you know what I'm saying? The biggest generator of violence. To generate violence don't necessarily mean you a badass, you need the beef. You could be shooting fish in a bucket. But As far as you're concerned, you're generating violence. You feel like a badass. You know what I mean? Staying hydrated, yo. Main generators of violence to control drug trafficking corridors. The alleged leader of a violent drug trafficking organization in Tijuana known as El Flaquito, whose rumored escapades have been widely reported in Mexican media over the years, was captured in Tijuana early Tuesday. Now, I believe Velez dropped this in there. And Amy, miss me with the bullshit, Amy. Amy, I'm going to get you the fuck out of here. Just because you put your name on there doesn't mean I won't get you to... Just because you threw a Ramirez in there doesn't mean I won't get you the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? You see what we're talking about right now? This is what we're talking about right now. You can take Israel. You can stick Israel up your ass. Because that's not what I'm talking about right now. Please. The fuck? Israel. I'm supposed to be worried about Israel right now? You go worry about Israel. Alright? You worry about Israel. Let's get it. Was captured in Tijuana early Tuesday. Mexico's Secretary of Security and Citizen Protection, Omar Harfouk, confirmed the arrest in a post on the social media platform X and said that Pablo Edwin Huerta is one of the region's main generators of violence for controlling drug trafficking routes to the United States. Huerta was arrested by the Mexican National Guard at 1:20 a.m. Tuesday at a home in Tijuana's Fundadores neighborhood, according to Mexico's National Detention Registry. Shout out Velez, because Velez said when he dropped this information in the Discord that he always thought that Buddy would get smoked before he got caught. You know what I mean? But evidently, that's not how it went down, and it usually don't go down how we think. You know what I mean? The operation was carried out in coordination with Mexico's Secretary of National Defense and the Attorney General's office, the Mexican Navy, and Secretary of Security and Citizen Protection. Search warrants were executed on 2 houses. Huerta was found in one of them. An official said 3 other people were arrested at the second location. The charges they face have not yet been disclosed. Authorities also seized drugs, weapons, ammunition, tactical gear, vehicles, and 2 properties. Officials said that Huerta was then immediately transferred to Mexico City. In a photo and video shared on social media by Harfouk, the suspect can be seen descending from a military plane escorted by Mexican soldiers. In the post, the suspect is identified only by his first and middle name, as is customary for pending cases in Mexico. And there he is right there. Right? But there's what's the word? There's more twists and turns in this story, right? Because you guys got to keep in mind, usually that guy that you think he a gangster, boy. He moves with impunity. He moves like nobody could touch him. He moves like that because he's connected and plugged with the fucking police. That's why he moves like that. Right? 99.9% of the badasses that you love, that you think are just running around, man, buddy, Teflon. He moved like that. No, he moved with a special phone number in his pocket. Right? Baja California Governor Marina del Pilar Alvilla called Huerta's arrest one of the most significant hits to organized crime in the state and acknowledged the operation by federal law enforcement agencies. Both Baja California's Secretary of Security and the State Attorney General said at an unrelated press conference on Tuesday that they were not involved in the operation. Several Mexican media outlets have identified Huerta as an alleged leader of the Arellano Felix organization in Tijuana. Neither federal nor state authorities named the organization while releasing information about the arrest. Instead, Mexican officials referred to the suspect as the regional leader of a criminal organization generating violence. He has also been identified as being responsible for rug trafficking as well as stealing rugs from opposing groups, said General Laureano Carrillo, the head of the Baja California Secretary of Security. He added that Huerta was previously arrested in 2012. Huerta has repeatedly evaded capture over the years. Was he evading? Or was he allowed to evade? Huh? Huerta has repeatedly evaded capture over the years, according to Mexican news reports, and has been the subject of numerous narco banners hung throughout the region. Carrillo said that security will be reinforced in Tijuana and Ensenada neighborhoods where Huerta operated. He added that law enforcement will be on the lookout in the coming hours to avoid any response from his criminal cells that would endanger the public or increase crime rates. Baja California Attorney General Maria Elena Andrade said there was no arrest warrant for Huerta in the state, but she said that she would not rule out charges if the federal investigation links him to a state crime such as homicide. These kinds of people regularly act through hired hammermen, including minors, who are hired through intermediaries so that their identities remain hidden, said Andrade. That's why the information the Attorney General's office can share with us will be very important. Andrade addressed reports that Huerta may have received protection from police forces from all levels, including in relation to stolen rugs. Andrade addressed reports that Huerta, El Flaquito, right, the super tough guy of Tijuana, may have received protection from the police forces from all levels of government, including in relation to stolen rugs. Okay? That's why he moved how he moved. The police plug. He got a police escort. If someone from our agency is involved, there will be immediate and direct consequences, she said. Sure. Because there will be no protection for this person or anyone else. Whatever you say. No mamas. That sounds like some bullshit right there. But whatever. Alright. Right? But that's just the beginning. So remember, he's known for being Mr. Super Gangster, right? Just do whatever he want. I mean, you can move like that when, when you can move like that. Let's see. Right, I got that. I'm trying to stick to this story quickly. All right. Let me see. I have another piece of that, but let me find it quickly. Yeah, here we go. I'm looking for an article on it. All right. So it's safe to say
of Security Omar Garcia Harfuch reported on his X account that in Tijuana, Baja California.
See, now this is a perfect example right here. This is Milenio. Milenio already has the feature where you can have the audio track in English, right? Unfortunately, they won't be going retroactive. So there's a lot of people that want my videos in Spanish. Those old videos, YouTube is not gonna, translate with AI. But every new video, as soon as they roll it out to me, will be like this, where it has audio tracks that you could choose from, to for interpretation and stuff like that. All right, let's get it. Safe to say that our boy Flaquito is already talking to the police. All right, why? Because tunnels that have been used for over 10 years are getting popped off now. Let me jump in the chat real quick while I do this. Okay, Amy got her warning. Cause miss me with that shit. Like, miss me with your propaganda, Amy. I think you're a bot. I think you're a troll, and I really want to get you out of here forever. Out of my chat. Like, I don't want to see you. Like, you have to get another name to come back here, type shit. All right, salutes. You get hydrated faster drinking alcohol. Drinking mixed with Gatorade. Oh, you get dehydrated faster drinking alcohol. Drinking mixed with Gatorade. Facts. No, I'm water loading right now too. Oh, shout out Shannon. Shannon dropped that Flaquito info in there. Velez commented on it. Salutes. I talk to text now, understands my ghetto ass. Salutes to you. Let's get it. Yeah, pay attention to the road, Zach. Fuck all that other shit. Alright? Let's get it.
Secretary of Security Omar Garcia Harfuch reported on his X account that in Tijuana, Baja California, federal and state authorities closed down a clandestine tunnel approximately 600 meters long and 13.5 meters deep that connected to San Diego, United States. The operation was the result of a joint investigation between the Secretariat of Security and Citizen Protection, Defense, the Navy, the Attorney General's Office, the National Guard, and state authorities. After obtaining evidence and a court order, security forces searched a property in the Nueva Tijuana subdivision, where they found a tunnel, a package with methamphetamine, and materials for transporting illicit objects. The place was secured and placed under custody. The underground construction had been in operation for more than 10 years. It is still unknown which criminal group this structure belonged to, although these types of tunnels were common during Joaquin El Chapo Guzman's leadership of the Sinaloa Cartel.
Well, safe to say, your boy Flaquito, who's the wild man, is already talking because they busting old school tunnels up in Tijuana. All right, is it coincidence? I think not. But that's just me. What do I know, right? No shit. Let's get it. I think we're caught up there. Alright, yeah, I think we're caught up there. I don't know if it's official yet. We'll look and see. Let me check Borderland Beat. Shout out Oso, my brother Oso on the check-in. Shout out Eddie Jimenez. He hit Amy in the head for 24 hours. Amy, you're going to have to learn how to act in here, man. You want to hang out in here, man. You know? You ain't asked me in all this time. You hadn't asked me about Palestine. You ain't asked me about nobody else. So, what are we talking about here? Eddie Jimenez put in that work, cracked in there shit. All right, let me go back as far as I can right here. Yeah, I need to see. There's some other info everywhere, but it's a lot of catch up to do today. A lot of catch up to play. All right, we've been out of here over a week off the desktop, so there's a lot of catch up to play. And there's just too many stories to cover. We got to go with University of Guadalajara reports the disappearance of 4 students in Jalisco. I cover that, which I will. 100 views. Why? Because you people out there are thirsty for blood. And I don't mean my suspects. I mean all the ghost watchers. You're out here for blood. You don't care about these kids. 2 young men snatched in Guasave. They were children of searching mothers. Yeah. I'm just scrolling through and seeing what we got. A lot of CJNG recruits more Colombians than the Sinaloa Cartel. 18 days before his graduation, a UDG student disappeared. He was awaiting entrance exam results. Guadalajara, Jalisco. What the fuck is going on in Jalisco? Jalisco lawyer executed his wife unalive 10 days later. More than a ton of suspected cocaine seized off the coast of Guerrero. Like, it's too much shit to cover. It's too much shit going on. Tapo Isidro involved in a shootout in Tierra Blanca sector Culiacan against Los Ranas, armed wing of Los Chaperos. Sinaloa government official unalived in Zapopan. Family has identified him. Victim was believed to be an associate of Ivan Archivaldo. Omar Garcia Harfouk confirms the capture of El Flaquito. So what? We're caught up though. We ain't know shit. El Mencho and 4 high-ranking members charged with terrorism. Listen. They're catching guys that people never thought would be caught before, right? They're extraditing people quicker than anybody was extradited before. It's safe to say when they start putting their names on those terrorism and treasury sanctions and all of that, they on their ass, man. They on their ass. I'm not convinced that the president, Cyterbomb, doesn't know everything that's going on out there. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just not convinced. I feel like she's letting the U.S. Because think about it. You look at a guy like El Flaquito. Who's going after him? Who's catching him? If he's plugged on all levels, who's actually the ones that are getting through to him without him getting word? You know what I mean? Who's getting through to him without him getting word? I feel like she got like a super team in there just cleaning shit up. I saw Amy at the beginning and welcomed her and asked her if she was new. That's my bad and follow up on Amy. No. It's okay. I knew it was that Amy. Amy do silly shit. Amy keep putting she put Ramirez. I don't know what the argument was last time. But I think Amy's probably a dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, Amy just not here. Amy's here to stir up shit. All right? To ask me stupid questions. Amy showed up out the blue one day when I was talking about Trump shitting on the, dude's outfit. And she's like a fucking CIA bot. She's a putana. All right? And I don't have a soundboard to emphasize that right now. Let's see what we got here. Shout out Robert on the check-in. Appreciate you, sir. Yeah, I'm not gonna read all this mumbo jumbo. They got sanctioned, bro. Mencho and 4 others got sanctioned. All right, under counterterrorism authorities. Today, the U.S. Department of the Treasury Office of Foreign Assets Control sanctioned 5 Mexico-based leaders of the CJNG. Violent cartel responsible for significant share of Fetty Wap and other illicit rugs entering the U.S. It uses unaliving as a tactic and to intimidate rivals, including sending messages to other cartels through the targeted unalivings of women. The recent discovery of CJNG recruitment camp is Zaguri Ranch, which was reportedly used to terminate recruits that defy instructions, underscores the cartel's brutal methods. With today's action, OFAC has designated the CJNG notorious leader and all of them terroristas. Mencho, 3 seniors who have been identified as the prime, and the gremlin that took that lady's life, Valeria Marquez. They put him in that sanction. Prime suspect in the unaliving of Mexican influencer Valeria Marquez during a live social media broadcast. So that's it. That's what they're doing there. I said it's a guy. She has a job though, Shy. She has a job though, Shy. Shy said no one asked you. Her boyfriend's a Sureño. Nobody gives a fuck about that either. The fuck? Who cares? So boom, nothing to see there. It's just a shit show. It is just a shit show, right? I ran into a shout out Peter Hassaj. He sent me some content, but I'm saving that for a former Kingpin Reacts because it's perfect for it. So we'll get that done. But yeah, that's it. As far as that goes, hit the like button, y'all. Shout out Shannon. She posted a update on the influencer. All right, so that's it for the Bartel talk. Send the link. Where? Cause it's just us in here today anyway. I don't know what the fuck is going on. You know what? My title is very vague. It says we're back live. Updates. Hangout. Very vague, but whatever. I have no clue. I sent him a live. He was in the Discord. He probably either handling his business on the phone or taking a nap or doing something. But he was around a little while ago. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so, y'all. Let's get it. What else I got here? I have so much that I want to cover, but it's all over the place. We went through the current Cartel live over here, though. There's some other stuff in there about City Manny that we got to check out. Okay, yeah. So here's the article that Shannon sent. And I guess this is reporting on the sanctions that Mencho was just hit with over the Valeria Marquez situation. Yeah. United States imposed sanctions on Wednesday on 5 of them. Yeah, same story. Cartel, yes, it's the same. Actually, it's the same text that we just read. They added this. Yeah, so that's basically the same thing. I need let me do this. He's the only one pushing the Incredible Hulk. Yeah, SJP pushing the Henny with what is that? The I forget what it's called. The Henny
Watch
with
what
the,
hydrogen peroxide actually does to your teeth and gums when you're struggling with dental issues.
The Mayo Clinic confirms that gum disease and tooth decay have nothing to do with the way you brush your teeth or what you eat. In fact, it has...
Take a look at this check. That's the moment everything changed. I wiped out over $23,000 in debt in...
These AI commercials are fucking crazy. Right? AI commercials with these fake ass people that are not even real. They're created by an AI. And their mouth move funny and shit. And they say all kind of outrageous shit. Yeah. Let's get it. So I'm gonna change the title. I'm gonna put, yeah, there it is. Also said it, hypnotic. I'm gonna put City Manny, and I'm gonna change it every time. City Manny, Finny the Legend. Update. It's about to be Terminator 2 Judgment Day. I told somebody that the other day, or yesterday, or the day before. That's where we at. That's the truth. Shout out also, said hypnotic. Absolutely. All right. So, shout out to the homie Zaya. I went to his channel. He was covering this. He's making a move with some of his content to Rumble. He's not getting the copyright strikes and stuff over there. So, he's enjoying that better. Or he's going to enjoy that better. And he came across some quote-unquote bombshell information. Now, I recently had a live stream with the homie Zaya about this Finny the Legend and City Manny situation. For those that don't know, they were a pair of YouTubers that was just at each other's necks. And long story short, it ended up with Finny the Legend and his wife, Bubbly, unalived on the pavement in Las Vegas. Okay? Absolutely a wake up call for Zaya. Something that, a story that he will be following in depth and has changed his mind on a lot of things. Wake up call to a lot of YouTubers. And the topic of conversation amongst YouTubers, for sure. And Zaya was on Rumble looking through some stuff, and he ran through Tommy Sotomayor's page, and he saw a video that said bombshell Tommy Sotomayor title, right? And for those that don't know, Tommy Sotomayor was a big streamer on YouTuber. Big YouTuber and streamer on YouTube. And he's moved over to Rumble. Been a controversial character for a lot of years. Has a lot of controversial hot takes on certain subjects. And he touched on this story and took it to a different place. So we'll get that update right now. Again, salute to Zay. He put me up on this. Let me It's a long video, so let me find. I'm gonna scroll through it and just see where he's at with it. Tommy Sotomayor exposes. Tommy Sotomayor exposes secret relationship he had with Finny the Legend's wife.
Is help cover funeral costs. Whatever. Let me ask y'all something. Somebody said you probably lying. He put $5 on. He said donate to the king of this gangster shit. Thank you. Let me ask y'all something. How many of y'all know why they call him Finny the Great? I'm gonna look in the comment section.
They don't call him that. They call him Finny the Legend.
And how many of y'all know why they call him Finny the Great? Who knows why they call him Finny the Great? I'm gonna wait and see the answers.
I don't got time to wait for all that.
Why do they call him Finny the Great? Thank you, Silencio.
I like the answer to that, but you're dragging ass. Ooh, we can't speed this up? Show can.
Shit.
Yeah, but he probably talked too
Twitter
fast.
World said probably because his last name is Finley. That didn't take long. I thought that would take crime. Well, let me tell y'all something. I didn't know why they called him Finny the Great. Or Finny the Legend. I had no idea why they called him Finny the Legend. I would just say that name. Well, I did find out. If I say it because I meant it, I meant it. Okay, so Finny the Legend. Well, if you go look on his post right here, there's a post that says, Finny the Legend. Somebody sent me this and they said, damn it, man, he's already asking, or people are already asking for a GoFundMe. Now, I got to ask you guys something. There's nothing wrong with GoFundMe if his fans want to pay for it. I have no problem with that, right? But I heard that they have 4 children and they've been married. So they should probably have insurance and stuff to cover their own funeral, right? Well, right here it says help cover funeral costs for a devoted couple.
Come on, man. We trying to get this 6 raised for Chucky Chingong's family. You know what I mean? They asking for $26K. We trying to get 6 for
Ladies and gentlemen,
Chucky Chingong's
if
family.
you are making a GoFundMe of when they were on the strip, why wouldn't you have one of the pictures of knowing them in the house? I'm going to take this second shot that my man Big Dog paid for. If y'all would like to buy me a shot, $50, go ahead, help your brother out.
Boy, y'all got it good over here. Y'all got it real good over here. $50 a shot.
Y'all want to hear this story? You would assume that if it's really them, that they would have a better picture.
Yeah, I don't believe it's
But
that.
it says help cover
But
funeral
we're going to skip that.
costs for a devoted couple. I just, and this is what a part that I have to apologize for.
I don't know if it's the audio spit that part or he just, I'm
But
going in and out. Open your, close your YouTube and open it back up. I guess that works. That's just been happening lately, but I don't see the issue on this side.
He was talking about her husband, and this is what a part that I have to apologize for. I thought that this was something I didn't do, but I'm reading it, and it's something I did do and just ignored it. This is a picture she sent me of her.
No, this is not Zaya speaking. This is Tommy Sotomayor. I didn't want to use Zaya's footage because when Zaya's talking about something, sometimes he'll bring up things that relate from his community that his community understands and that y'all probably wouldn't understand. So I went straight to the Tommy Sotomayor joint. Shout out Shannon. She said it's buffering there. You might want to do the same thing. Because I got no drop frames over here. Everything seems to be all right. All right.
Her and one of her sons. That was the one I guess was going off to school. Spoke with that one today.
This fool just keeps stopping talking.
I'm reading some of these texts. Some of the things that happened, it was thoroughly inappropriate. I will put them. Can y'all see this? So then,
here we go. This is him
I don't know
explaining.
if that's clear. And many of y'all have figured it out. As soon as that's what happened to me. When I saw the name, I said, I'm a disrespectful nigga. A loving family and a loving family. The family already grappling with profound loss now faces the daunting challenge of covering funeral expenses. Their untimely deaths have left the family in deep mourning. While the pain of their loss is immeasurable, generosity of others provides a great relief to lay them to rest. I am the brother of Tanisha, one of the victims. When I read that, I said, Tanisha? So then I went, looked at the picture, looked at how I was lusting after this woman last night. Because for those of you who watched the show last night, if you didn't go to the website, I kept on saying, if this was my wife, I wouldn't have been in Vegas. I'd have been at house pounding that ass. I just kept on saying, I just been at home pounding that ass because that's a night. And I was just sitting up there like, I just kept talking about this woman's ass. And I know I was being disrespectful, but I'm a disrespectful nigga. No, I mean, not disrespectful. If you marry a fine woman, and everybody was telling me she ain't fine like that. She ain't fine like that. And I was like, but no, not, I mean, just, she was attractive to me. Melik has figured it out. See, Melik, all those people somebody told me I was lying. Many of y'all have figured it out. As soon as that's what happened to me. When I saw the name, I said, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Tanisha, one of the victims. And this GoFundMe has been on behalf of my niece, Rakia, and she's one of the daughters. And I'm sitting up here thinking, wait, what? Tanisha. So I went into my old trusty, dusty cell phone and I put in the name Tanisha. I said, let me put this name in here. Because if his name is Finny and his last name is Finley, I said, let me put in Tanisha. Man, if you guys look at my phone and y'all stop being nosy about the other things, yes, it's some out of line shit. I name everybody something. I don't know if that's clear. But I name everybody something. But the first name that came up said Tanisha Finley, co-host. I clicked on it. It's not gonna, I don't think it's gonna, but that's her. And I'll put it on the website.
You see why I can't trust what people say they saw or what people know sometimes? We're talking about a dude that spoke and did a live stream on the story, commented on this lady over and over and over and over again. And it wasn't until the next day that he figured out, I know this woman. Not only do I know this woman, but he alludes to knowing this woman intimately. All right? People walk around with blinders on, man. You know what I mean? Going through the motions. I can't just trust what they say and what they think they saw and this and that and the other. Because, I mean, he looked her in her face, looked her in her ass, did a whole video on her, and it didn't come up to the next day that he knew who this woman was.
Exciting, whatever, so you guys can see it. So then I said, oh no. Yes, that's who it is. She was.
Two electronic engineers might have just solved
Our minds
the
play
biggest problems
tricks
in
on
air
us all the
conditioning,
time.
And big AC companies hate
The co-host. She used to do the morning soda. Yes, that's who it is. She was the co-host. She used to do the morning soda. When I was in Arizona, it's the same person. I text. It is the exact same person. But here's the part where I need the alcohol, because I feel bad, really bad. But I guess the only thing I can really say is this. I think they must have been swingers. It was, actually, I have the first text that came. The first text was, I don't know, maybe it'll focus if I change the camera. Can y'all see this?
Check your email, and if you put it to your ear, then you can hear it. Hey, would you like to join me in the AM? I would like to join you in the AM. Great. See you on Skype at 5.
That was the first text she ever sent me.
The irony, huh? That he's covering the story and the lady's in his phone? Shit.
2017, November the 18th.
He's smiling too hard looking through them texts. Boy, these dudes with loyal followings, huh? They can stay quiet for a long ass time, huh? I mean, I got a loyal following, but we a small loyal following.
He's talking about her husband.
He got a big loyal
And this
following.
is what a part that I have to apologize for. I thought that this was something I didn't do, but I'm reading it and it's something I did do and just ignored it. This is a picture she sent me of her and one of her sons. That was the one I guess was going off to school. Spoke with that one today. I'm reading some of these texts.
Boy,
Some of the things that happened.
He out of pocket. He too smiley, boy. He looking at them texts like he
thoroughly inappropriate. I will put them.
Like he taking a little stroll down memory lane.
I'm reading some of these texts. Some of the things that happened. It was thoroughly inappropriate. I will put them. I guess I'll put them over on the OnlyFans channel. But
he got an OnlyFans. Now, keep in mind, this is 2017. That just lets you know how long, they was trying to be in this YouTube game. Like Finny and Bubbly was on some I'm gonna be in this YouTube game shit.
Then ended up going too far. And the reason I say that I believe that they must be swingers.
And shout out Zaya. Zaya made it clear, and he was right in saying, wait a minute, if you smash, you know what I'm saying, that might not have necessarily been a swinger situation. A swinger situation is different than what he's explaining. But we'll see.
Because he used to drop her off at the house.
He used to drop her off at the house. Well, he's dropping her off to go do work. Now, was that his mistake? Probably. But she's supposed to be over there working. Right? You weren't supposed to be working her. Shout out also. Definitely putting smut on her name. But, and she not here to defend herself. But the irony in it all, that you're covering the story, and it don't dawn on you, but when eventually it does, that you had a relationship with this person. Not only a business, but an intimate relationship with this person. Do we know when Manny started on YouTube? They knocked down Manny's channel. But he's been on here for a while, I'm sure. And maybe we'll pick it up on one of these recaps we're gonna watch.
He used to drop her off at the house.
Shout out Miguel Lopez on the check-in. Appreciate you, sir.
He knew everything. He knew everything.
What you mean he knew everything? Well, if he knew everything, then that was an open relationship. That wasn't just no swinging shit. That was just open.
And whatever make y'all happy, make y'all happy. But it started to feel uncomfortable to me. That's when I stopped it. Because when the I love you started coming back and forth, it started to feel uncomfortable because this nigga's dropping you off at my house.
I didn't pick that up. Again, I didn't watch Zaya's whole stream. I was in and out of there, but I was there when he picked up on the it's not swinging situation, but I didn't hear him say, I didn't hear Tommy Sotomayor say he knew everything. That just implies to me that it was an open relationship. And Finny was wilding.
House. And where I'm from, if you're right, it could have been, but where I'm from, if you're sleeping with a man's wife, he has every right to kill you. Now, this was when I was at my peak of my superpowers. So as I was watching them, I kept saying, I guess maybe they convinced him to try and become a YouTuber. No, yeah, she had her ass was huge. I mean, it was huge for how small she was, and she has 4 kids. And you know, I had.
Shout out Eddie Jimenez. Manny would have reveled in that shit. Huh? Manny would have reveled in this information. I thought about it yesterday, but here's the thing. If Finny knew, it throws my theory out the window, because I was walking around Oso's backyard yesterday thinking to myself, as much as Finny the Legend and Bubbly wanted to blow up on YouTube, this information probably would have been it. And it didn't come out till days after they was deceased. Does that make sense? This would have been a thing. Finny would have had a real fish to go after with real claims, with real receipts to drop on Tommy Sotomayor and to leech off of his audience. It was right there. Just a couple of days shy of it. But if he knew everything, then that debunks my theory. And the way Tommy just said it, he said it like dude was aware that he was smashing his wife. Right? So shout out Eddie Jimenez. Manny would have definitely enjoyed that information. Manny played himself though. Shout out Vernon Himes on the check-in. Shout out Upper Echelon on the check-in. Salutes.
Had to try it. I'm sorry. It just. You know, I had to try it. I'm sorry. It just. Fuck it. You're not going to keep walking around me with that fat ass, and I'm not stupid. But it's one of the things that make me say getting.
Shout out Upper Echelon. Be mad at your wife. Yes, be mad at your wife. But we're talking from this fake ass YouTube standpoint. The more and more I get around these YouTubers, the faker and faker this shit is. Right? And if Finny felt like coming at Manny was a way to grow his audience, imagine what he would have been able to do coming at Tommy Sotomayor. He would have been able to leech off of his audience. But he didn't. But if he knew about everything, he could have still done it. Tommy would have crushed that shit, because Tommy would have said, yeah, but you knew all about it. You know?
Married is something I would never want to do. Getting married is something I would never want to do, because these women are fucking assholes. So I don't want to do it. Because if I know a husband can murder somebody, well then.
That's what that does. That was an open marriage, if he knew.
And the last text that I got from her was on my birthday in 2023. In 2023. I'm a breast man. I'm not an ass man, but I mean, I know I appreciate a nice shape of a woman. And she had a very nice shape, and she was cute to me. I thought she was y'all remember when she would talk on the show, she would talk about she didn't understand why women would wear these weaves and shit. Now, mind you, they have 4 children, and most of them are grown now. They've been together forever. So the only good thing I can say is maybe they had an understanding. That's the only thing I can say is maybe they had an understanding. And I wouldn't doubt it, because when I was watching some of the videos, they seem to really get along. Almost like.
That's all we needed from him anyway. Shout out Echelon. Bros be for the streets these days. Even though Finny might have known, he and Bubbly probably want that to be on the down low. Manny could have hit Finny with the bomb by putting it out on Bless. That would have been big. That would have been huge. That would have been huge. But if Finny and Bubbly didn't want it to be on the down low, they could have used it to their advantage and never had to even worry about Manny. Tommy ain't gonna smoke him. Manny did. Crazy. Finny didn't hold back on dissing Julie and body shaming her. Not even a little bit. Shout out Vicente. Tommy's a fraud. Kwame Brown exposed him a long time ago. Kwame been exposed too. If you're looking for exposés, they're everywhere. But I'm not looking for Tommy for the secrets of life. I'm looking at Tommy for what he got to add to this story. And he just pulled her up in his text messages. So that trumps whatever Kwame Brown exposed him on that I don't give a shit about. Salutes to you, Vicente. I appreciate you being here. All right? All right, but I think that's all we need from that. Is that. I just thought that was ironic that the dude did a whole reaction to their situation and realized the next day she smashed the homies. All right? We got some other stuff to look at on this case. We covered the other day that they had a physical altercation before this happened. I don't know, months before this happened. And now we have some of the footage from Julie's camera, City Manny's girl, as they're walking down the strip. All right? We're going to look at that. We got a little, we're going to go back to the same channel that we've been covering that from. Let's see. We're going to make sure he don't got nothing new over there. Let's see. The Charm Whisperer. Boom, and with that said, let me see. With that said, I'm going to do this. Yeah. 5 minutes, $10 through Power Chat. $10 through Super Chat. And $10 through Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal. The bar is open. The wheel is open. All right? Get to spin on the wheel. Either I take a shot or you lose a turn. All right? Anything goes. Anything can happen. All right? But the wheel is open for 4 minutes and 40 seconds. As far as I'm looking at over there. Okay? I'm looking at the delayed version. So if you want to spin the wheel, let's spin the wheel. All right, make sure everything's gravy over here. Boom. This is not a drill. Shout out HG on the check-in. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. So boom, we saw that one. We saw that one. And now we'll finish with this other one. No, let me go here. 99, this is the 38. Complete story. And bubbly up there. Okay. Bow. Make sure this is good. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so, y'all. Share, tell a friend, and tell a friend. We are on Spotify now. Make sure you go find us on Spotify. El Cartel presents the Flores Twins exclusives. All right? The Il Cartel presents the Flores Twins exclusives. Shout out Vicente, Lutz. What was I doing here? I was looking at something. I missed the soundboard too, man. Soundboard not working. For those that don't know, soundboard is not working today. Oh, that's what I was going here. Wow, first this. Boom. Gravy. All right, now's your time to spin the wheel and forever hold your peace. $10 a spin. Bong rips on there. Gummies on there. Double shots, beer, water, skip a turn, spin again, all that good stuff. The irony of the quest to be a YouTube superstar. You go co-host and you smash the homies. It's crazy. Where is it? Where? we putting back here? We putting the 10 middles. And another water. Boom. No moments. Yeah, nah, the soundboard ain't working today. We are out of luck with the soundboard today, Papa. It's a bad look for the soundboard today. All right, but we here. All right, I gotta get my update on quickly with this with this Diddy stuff, because the defense is already dropping bombs and tapes and all kind of shit. Let's get this out of here. This out of here. This out of here. Somebody cooking good in the neighborhood. It's coming through the windows. All right, man. 1 minute warning for y'all. I see it on the delay. All right, nobody want to play the game. You don't got to play the game. You know, I know it's hard to hold those L's. Those L's are hard, but guess what? I'm playing by the rules. The moment that thing beeps, you had your 5 minutes. You had your 5 minutes. All right, on my side, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. On y'all side, y'all still got a couple, a little bit. But it's a delay. All right. Bar's closed. Bar is closed. All right. If I serve myself one, it's because I served myself one. Salutes. All right, let's cut that off. Let's go back. Boom, boom. It should be closed. All right, we gravy.
Behavior. That group decided to start.
Almost anything is possible these days. But that goes for cyber criminals too.
This YouTube stuff is a totally different life. It's not like the streets. It's not like your family and friends. Like, this is different, and nobody else can know what I'm talking about unless you do what we do. And I'm talking about and you know, honestly, nobody could know what we do because nobody's been at the level that we have been and what we've achieved.
The fuck is he talking about?
In the previous videos, we've only scratched the surface, just the tip of the iceberg of what's really going on in this twisted and tragic story. But after diving deep into over 30 hours of live stream footage and online content, I can confidently say this case is far more chaotic, layered, and disturbing than I ever expected. What I've uncovered feels like stumbling out of a fever dream from the land of the unhinged. This video isn't going to be a short one because it can't be. The details I've found are wild, conflicting, and demand to be laid out clearly. The subscribers themselves have started beefing, and now it's not just about the main players anymore, it's about the entire web of personalities, loyalties, lies, and betrayals. I've tracked different narratives, especially from those who were there from the very beginning, and I'm going to walk you through a full timeline of events. Was this just a Bone and Clyde situation gone wrong? Who were these people really? What was this feud actually about, and is there a possible mastermind pulling strings behind the scenes? Let's get into it. I'm going to present you with a lot of details, some shocking, some subtle, but all of them important to understanding how this entire situation unraveled. So I asked for your patience. Follow along carefully because throughout this video, I'll be breaking it down step by step, strategically laying out the events, the key players, the hidden motives, and how it all spiraled into what we're seeing today. Trust
Shout out Shannon. Way to step it up. Vicente is our fill-in soundboard today. No mama's way. Salutes.
me, by the end, it will all make sense. To truly understand how all of this began, we need to go back to the origins of Manny Wise's YouTube presence.
There we go. We're going to get our answers right here, Shannon, that we was asking how long Manny was in here.
His channel has since been deleted. I've gathered first-hand reports and tracked down some of the surviving videos that give us a glimpse into the early days. Manny started out innocently enough, live streaming the nightlife, buildings, and tourist attractions along the Las Vegas Strip. His content began to attract attention.
Shout out Chenta. I've lived in Vegas for 6 years now, and I wish I would have known about the Vegas YouTube community. Maybe not. They sound like a bunch of fucking lunatics, if you ask me. If this is what we're talking about here, you know what I mean? So you was good. You didn't need to, shout out Oso. What the hell? The Power Chat wouldn't accept my payment. Did something change? Not that I know of. Not that I know of. It just sounds like an L. Now that one right there, Vernon, I have that one. That one's all good. I still got that one. Right? I still got the nut hugger salute. That shit is still there. I mean, but the whole soundboard as a whole is gone right now. Right? YouTube is tweaking. I mean, not YouTube, but the mothership is tweaking. Right? Shout out Vernon. Yeah. Also, I don't know what happened with the Power Chat. Let me go look. Let me do a test too. There's a test.
Test user sent $50 test message.
Test works. See what my Power Chat page. That looks good. Payment method there is good. It says Google Pay or whatever. I don't know, bro. Give it another shot, bro. Let's see. Give it another shot, or see if you can figure it out. If you a wrench. If you can figure it out, you let me know what happened. If not, I don't know what to tell you, man. Everything is. I'll tell you this. Everything is not working today. No, the soundboard didn't short out. It's just a some Norton antivirus shit that does this, that does that, which does this and blocks that, and it's just a bunch of bullshit right now. And I was all gone all week, and I turned everything on, everything was working fine, and that didn't work, and now the Power Chat's not working. But boom. But yeah, Vicente, leave that community alone. Leave that community alone, bro. You know what I mean? Mind your business. That shit sounds a little ridiculous if you ask me.
Especially from viewers fascinated by the raw, unpredictable energy of life in Sin City. As his popularity grew, Manny leaned further into the Vegas spectacle, often dressing in eccentric costumes and becoming a recognizable figure on the strip.
Back then, he was different. The dude was very entertaining, funny, would do hot dog challenges, just a bunch of funny shit going around, interviewing people, asking them crazy questions. This is Manny.
Eventually, he wasn't moving alone anymore. He started forming a community around him, a mix of friends, fans, and fellow streamers who called themselves the Sin City family, or as some called it, the Sin City Farmily. So, who exactly are the Sin City family? Believe it or not, it's a group that includes literal clowns and entertainers who roam around Las Vegas streaming their antics. Names like Mr. Marcus.
Insert the no mama's way.
Baby Khaled, Jerome, and Melissa come up frequently in this circle. But at the helm of it all was Manny Wise, the face and leader of the group. They moved together through the city like a roaming performance troupe, portraying themselves as a close-knit streaming family. However, as with many rising online personalities, things began to shift.
Chente then I had your ass out there dressed up, wearing some makeup and shit. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Manny's popularity skyrocketed, and for some, it seemed like the fame was starting to go to his head. That perception would play a key role in how tensions began to build, both inside and outside of the Sin City family, eventually leading to feuds, confrontations, and the dark unraveling we're examining now. Before we move on, it's important to understand one crucial thing. Manny Wise's entire world revolved around YouTube. His identity, relationships, and daily activities were tightly woven into the platform. It wasn't just a job, it was his life.
I know y'all have never seen a sock like this before. Via Socks non-binding socks are specially made for people.
And another thing you guys need to know about Sincity family, Manny especially, he's in it for the numbers. That's what I've been hearing, and that's what it seemed like to me too. He's in it for the numbers.
This guy looks like just somebody that just likes talking. That's what I've heard. I've heard he's in it for the numbers. I've heard that. That's what I've heard. Well, who the fuck are you?
Numbers, subscriber count. And another thing you guys need to know about Sincity family, Manny especially, he's in it for the numbers. That's what I've been hearing, and that's what it seemed like to me too. He's in it for the numbers. Subscriber count.
Who's not in it for the number? I don't understand that part. I don't get it. Now, are you willing to sing and dance for the fucking numbers? That's a whole nother thing.
Likes, whatever. Super chats, whatever. He's in it for the numbers.
Because, this is what we do for a living, guys. We are entertainers. We are influencers. This is what we do for a living. This is how we pay our bills. This is what we've been doing for over 3 years straight, and we don't want to stop doing it. We want to live for.
He was King Dog. I mean, he was the shit as far as that community, the Vegas community, and the Arizona mix, whatever. He was that person as far as live streaming in that community.
Now, here's where the story gets complicated. Over time, some of Manny's closest online friends and even loyal subscribers began to notice a shift in his behavior. What started as minor personality changes eventually snowballed into more volatile actions. Feeling alienated, a faction of former supporters and friends turned against him.
It's because Manny's kind of started acting different. Everybody left because Manny started acting different when he got on top.
This is what y'all gotta understand about cliques and gangs, and it's bound to happen every time. Not some of the time, every time. This is not new news. I seen this happen to Zaya 3-4 different times, where a faction break off and they be mad at him. I seen it in the streets with gangs and crews and MCs and their entourages, and I didn't see that shit amazing. So he done changed. He changed. Or did I stay the same? Did y'all change? It's always something. That's why it's a myth. All that shit is a myth. That shit is all based in betrayal. All it take is one motherfucker to convince another motherfucker that you changed. Next thing you know, the motherfuckers that you thought was your people turn on you. The people that are in the usual suspects, they've seen it. They've seen people come and go over that shit. You know what I'm saying? But imagine y'all the usual suspects. Y'all here, we just a little YouTube community. And then people start saying, oh, y'all a clique now and this and that. And now there's other factions. Miss me with all that bullshit. What are we, fucking 12 years old? Are we 12? Are we 12 or do we do man shit? And do sometimes doing man shit, people end up bleeding, right? Well, you did some man shit, Manny. I don't know if it was some class act shit, but you did some shit that a man take life, right? Over what? Some kid shit? Shit don't make sense to me. It's not mathing. None of that shit is mathing as far as I'm concerned.
Many of them decided to launch their own streaming channels, not just to express themselves, but to actively compete with and draw engagement away from Manny.
You put people on stage.
You see, look how fast it can happen. Zach said, Shy, you changed. You see? It happened just like that. Manny's perspective of the situation.
Decided to launch their own streaming channels, not just to express themselves, but to actively compete with and draw engagement away from Manny.
You put people on stage, and then they get so confident and addicted to that being on the screen that they want to push you off the stage.
This new wave of streamers included names like Miss Sarah, D-Ware, K. Pegram, and Nurse V. Although they initially struggled to gain the same traction Manny had, their existence created a new opposition movement that was vocal and persistent.
And that's another one, yo. You put people on stage, dog. I had a lot of people around me. Also, will tell you, man, motherfuckers had a new issue, a new problem every day. And then when you don't give a fuck about their problem, then they be real mad. When you be like, man, fuck what you talking about, they don't like that. Should I have a video for him? Of him maybe facing Rico unaliving penalties. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna go through all of them. I'm gonna see what we can get out of each one. Shooting in front of the Bellagio on the strip, PR nightmare, and on a live stream. It wasn't something that they could like suppress. That shit wouldn't happen. Shout out Zaza on the check-in. Salutes Eddie Jimenez, Shy, on behalf of our community here. Thanks, bro, for staying 100. Salutes to you. Thank you. I appreciate you. You know, it is what it is. Shout out also. Facts. Like, it's a new problem every day dealing with extra motherfuckers. What you need extra motherfuckers for? Nah. Everybody got to play their position, otherwise kick rocks.
But what are they? Pegram and Nurse V. Although they streamers included names like Miss Sarah, D-Ware, K. Pegram, and Nurse V. Although they initially struggled to gain the same traction Manny had, their existence created a new opposition movement that was vocal and persistent.
But what do? Oh, look at him on his fucking toy, or look at that piece of oh, I wonder who bought it, and na. He's not making no money, you see? Look at him, blah, blah, blah. For months, and then he stopped.
As the pressure mounted, Manny's live streams began to take a darker turn, more erratic, more aggressive, and increasingly unhinged. One major turning point that deeply impacted his reputation was a disturbing on-stream incident where Manny and his crew were seen pushing an elderly man. Manny later claimed the man had simply fallen, but the damage was done. Many of his subscribers witnessed it.
Man had simply fallen. I just saw you throw that man to the floor. What are we talking about here?
Disturbing on-stream incident where Manny and his crew were seen pushing an elderly man. Manny later claimed the man had simply fallen, but the damage was done. Many of his subscribers witnessed it live and were appalled. The incident fueled the growing done. Many of his subscribers. Manny later claimed the man had simply fallen, but the damage was done. Many of his subscribers witnessed it was done.
Boom.
And any elderly.
All right, so the old man is smiling right here. Okay, he got a smirk on his face. Probably says something slick. It's a big giant right here with a fake chain on. He pushed him real hard. The other dork came from behind him and pushed him down real hard. And then if you watch off on this side over here, you'll see when it cuts over. That's why I slowed it down. You'll see the old man falling hard as fuck to the floor. Look at him over on the right side of the screen. Boom. It was these two dorks right here. And look at this guy. The 20 tough guy, that Merc dude. Manny. The fuck is y'all doing? Hit the like button, yo. Alright, let me speed this shit back up.
The incident fueled the growing camp, further isolating him from his former community.
Whoever we subscribe to is none of Manny's business. You hear that, Manny? Whoever us former subscribers subscribe to is none of your business.
Although the new...
Nah, Manny didn't touch him. Manny definitely didn't touch him, but his minions did. You know? He allegedly picked on the homeless too. Like, that's just lame fuck shit. Vegas hates any bad news that happens on the strip. Extra motherfuckers equal extra headaches. Absolutely. Their problems become yours. And it's like, cool, I'll take up some problems. But if I'm now I'm all of a sudden I'm your problem, take her care of her, get the fuck out of here, bro. I got time for your shit, man. We building or not? You want some destructive shit? Then kick rocks. So Manny was an all-around asshole. Coming off that
Manny's business. You hear that, Manny?
Ooh.
Whoever us former subscribers subscribe to is none of your business.
Okay.
Although the new channels created by the opposition initially lacked the power to directly threaten Manny's dominance, the cracks were forming, and everything began to truly unravel after the confrontation between Bubbly and Manny on the Vegas Strip, a moment that would become a catalyst for everything that followed. Now, a name that continues to surface in all corners of the saga is D-Ware, a former NFL player turned party promoter. D-Ware has become one of the most vocal and financially supportive figures in the anti-Manny Wise movement, often dropping some of the highest super chats to streamers opposing Manny. Many believe he's not just a supporter, but the alleged mastermind behind what's been dubbed the Anti-Manny Club. There are serious allegations.
So he was, what, dropping big money donos? He had beef with Manny had beef with a former football player that had some paper, dropped some big donos on his head.
Suggesting that D-Ware went as far as hiring private investigators to dig into the personal lives of Sincity family members. These claims, while unconfirmed, are being widely discussed in comment sections and live chats. The intention, according to multiple sources, was to gather intel and stir enough chaos to provoke a reaction from Manny online, something that appears to have worked based on Manny's increasingly erratic behavior on his live streams. What makes D-Ware's involvement even more intriguing is the fact that he and Manny were once very close. Their falling out was sudden and shrouded in mystery, with no one publicly revealing what exactly caused the split.
Okay, I left Manny for my own reasons.
Yeah, I'm Finny. No information.
Here's what I'm saying. It wasn't Finny that just pushed Manny. If I was there with Finny, I would have probably got the bullets first. Trust me on that. He hated me. This was doing to him. But he had it coming.
But during that time, another critical layer was added to the conflict. Sarah, another streamer who had started going live on the strip, reportedly became a target of harassment by Manny Wise. As several commenters pointed out in our previous video, and now backed by new evidence, it's been confirmed that Bubbly approached Manny intentionally. According to an eyewitness, she confronted him specifically to address his ongoing harassment of Sarah. This strongly suggests that the initial pepper spray incident was not a coincidence. The big question now is, was it all orchestrated from the start? This adds serious weight to the theory that the pepper spray incident...
The pepper spray incident stems from who? Sarah? What does Sarah have to do with it?
Harassment by Manny Wise. As several commenters pointed out in our previous video, and now backed by new evidence, it's been confirmed that Bubbly approached Manny intentionally. According to an eyewitness...
Okay. Nah, I wasn't crazy for having that question. And I got yelled at by a bunch of people in the chat. Because I didn't know if it was if they hadn't known each other, but now he's saying she intentionally walked up to him. All right, that was her intention. Bet.
Witness she quit Manny Wise. As several commenters pointed out in our previous video, and now backed by new evidence, it's been confirmed that Bubbly approached Manny intentionally. According to an eyewitness, she confronted him specifically to address his ongoing harassment of Sarah. This strongly suggests that the initial pepper spray incident was not a coincidence. The big question now is, was it all orchestrated from the start? This adds serious weight to the theory that the pepper spray incident wasn't accidental or spontaneous, but part of a broader plan to call Manny out and possibly orchestrate a
So what? So that she was shitting on him for what he was shitting for his shitting on Sarah?
Public showdown. But the biggest question still lingers. Was it orchestrated from very start? And if so, by who?
So tell us, I want you to tell us why he pepper sprayed his wife. We listening.
Okay, this is why. Bubbly, her name is Tanisha. I'm with them at the time. I rode up to Fremont with them. We were staying at the Bellagio, not the Bellagio, but the Cosmo. So she's drinking. Finny don't drink at all. He don't drink. He smokes weed, but he don't drink. She's drinking. She a little bubbly. She having fun. You know, she got that liquor in her. We're at a circle. It's called Clyde Circle, where he plays music. Everybody, the streamers, everybody hangs around over there. We're right there. And I could see that she's kind of on one. And he's streaming. This is his first time really kind of trying to get into the streaming thing. And he's focused on his streaming. And then he gives the camera to her.
Cortez
and
Smith
she
just
starts
subscribed
moving
on
around.
YouTube.
Who's that? I didn't see that. My bad. Oh, was that over there?
I asked him. First time really kind of trying to get into the streaming.
Dr. Cortez Smith. I saw the homegoing service on Facebook is still happening now. For Finny and Bubbly, rest in peace. This is a whole shit show. Song said, yes, Finny and Bubbly have been bad-mouthing Manny for months prior to pepper spray. In fact, earlier that night in Finny's stream, Finny said he was going to find Manny and make him uncomfortable. I have the video and timestamp. Shout out Shannon. Shannon, who's Sarah? I believe Sarah is somebody that broke off from Manny and was having their little back and forths on the internet, and supposedly Bubbly is confronting Manny about, or bugging Manny in this situation that we're watching right now, from what I can gather, over his treatment of Sarah. But again, anybody can be saying anything. Shout out Song. Song said they got timestamps. Boom. Shout out Dr. Cortez Smith. Appreciate you. Yeah, I just don't know where you can put that link right now, Song, unless you're joining our Discord. Salute. Let me get a link out there anyway. Also, you let me know if you want to take another shot. All right. I'm gonna since today's one of them technically difficulty days, you let me know if the power chat's still acting a fool. All right. Salutes.
And he's streaming called Clyde.
But he about to tell us, so let's see.
Circle where he plays music. Everybody, the streamers, everybody hangs around over there. We're right there. And I could see that she's kind of on one. And he's streaming. This is his first time really kind of trying to get into the streaming thing. And he's focused on his streaming. And then he gives the camera to her. And she starts moving around. I asked him, I said, dude, you want me to look out for her? Because she kind of, she's kind of on one. He's like, nah. I'm like, he say, no, I ain't going to go look after his wife. That look like some shady. So, okay, got you. So she ends up in Manny's face talking about why you got to mess with Sarah. Sarah's another streamer.
So from what D-Ware is saying in this video, we can gather that Finny and Bubbly were originally part of Manny Y's subscriber base, specifically the faction that eventually broke away when they noticed a shift in Manny's personality and behavior. That group decided to start their own streaming efforts in response.
Let's go back.
Who was Sarah to them?
To just a streamer.
So she don't really know Sarah. They're not related. They're not from the same city.
They kind of know.
Whack 100 is out of his depth here. And because he's like, oh, they know each other. Like, nah, this internet work, man. These people don't know shit about each other. They just, in each other's shit. She using that to go over there and have that argument with Buddy. Shit's crazy. Also said, no, I tried some test runs. It's not going through. All right. I don't know. I don't get it. Let's see what's going on here. I put the link back up there. I don't know if the link needs to be refreshed. Let me take a look quickly at Power Chat and see what they're talking about. See if there's any updates. Well, you know what? Let me check in their Discord quickly. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so, y'all. We slow motion in it today. All right, we've dealt with some technicals. We don't got our soundboard. We're sad when we don't got our soundboard. Yeah, I don't see nothing. No reports. Let me see. It just doesn't work. No reports. I don't know what to tell you, though. Everything is trying to screw me today. Pause. Let's get it. I'm about to spin that wheel for myself. Well, I just wanted attention. Clout chasing as usual. Yeah, I don't know, man. He's like, they don't know each other. They're not family. Why is she sticking up for her? I mean, it's the internet, dog. she's gonna use whatever she's gonna use. She got a problem with dude. Whatever she's gonna use to antagonize him with, she's gonna use it. And if that's the homegirl Sarah, don't fuck with the homegirl Sarah. You know what I mean?
Everybody know that just a streamer.
So she don't really know Sarah. They're not related. They're not from the same city.
They kind of know. Everybody knows each other from Manny's page or Manny's streams. Because on one Halloween, everybody kind of came out there and got together, met each other, and had fun. So everybody, you know, they ain't friends or nothing, but they know each other.
Bubbly. Finny's girl, Bubbly, the one I was on the live the other night, approaches Manny before it was any Manny and Finny conflict and says, why you bothering Sarah, another streamer that has nothing to do with her or her husband?
They know each other. Right. I see where you're getting at. They know each other. Bubbly's the type of girl that defends the people that won't defend themselves.
Bubbly's the type of girl that don't know her place.
Period. I'm with Wack on this. But Wack's looking at this like, you can't, Anna, you can't even, if you can't say my name right, you can't insult me. Somebody give Anna life and put her in the fucking bathroom forever. Get her out of here. If you can't get my name right, you can't insult me. You stupid bitch. You know what I'm saying? So to whatever wrench would like to hide her from the channel forever, get that bitch out of here. You know, oh, you know what? Give her 24 hours. I'm sorry. Give her 24 hours. Let the hoe come back and maybe she could try again next time. But as for today, look, cagaste, pendeja. You got to get my name right if you're going to insult me. You know what I'm saying? You got to. But it seems like it's Amy Ramirez's twin sister brother. You know what I'm saying? So make sure you get, well, you know, so this isn't all. No, get this one out for life. This one got to go for life. If Amy only got 24 hours, Anna got to get the fuck out of here for life. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Boom, Shannon bonked her in the fucking head. Yeah, that's definitely an alt of Amy right there. But it's like, it took you that long to make the alt, and then you get my name wrong. If you're gonna insult me, get my name right. You know what I mean? Practice your swing in the mirror before you fucking take your shot. I mean, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Shout out Song. Song said, Finny the Legend live called Fremont Street Costume Malfunction. Timestamp 4126. Finny sees Manny. 4159 calls Manny shitty, draws Manny. 4250. Finny says he'll find Manny later to make him uncomfortable. All right. Bet. Salutes. All right. You got to get my name right if you're going to insult me.
However you want to say it.
You know what I'm saying? Like Wack looking at this like this just some goofy shit. It's just goofy little kid shit. This is little kid shit, clubhouse shit. You're going to hang out in our tree house? Shut the fuck. What are we talking about? Are these people adults with children and shit? Like, you don't leave Sarah alone. Why don't you mind your motherfucking business? Why you defending, and why you in real life defending somebody from the fucking internet? Defend yourself. Unfortunately, they weren't prepared to, and shit went left. Anna got, Amy got, we don't know if it's Amy or Anna. It's Andrew and, Amilcar. These are dudes. Shout out Shannon. I can't change the time limit. Don't worry. We're going to get him. We're going to get him out of here. Also hit him in the head, too, so. Imagine getting unalived over an app. You know? A couple of local motherfuckers shitting on each other, getting numbers off shitting off each other. It's crazy. How do people get chilled from shot ill, illiterate bastards? Bruh, it's so crazy. It be the people that fancy themselves the most brilliant, the smartest motherfuckers that walk around arrogant. They say, chill, or can't say shy ill, or it turns into, they just fuck it all up. They fuck it all up. Shy, it's easy. Shy, 3 letters. 3 letters. Shy ill, that's too much. But they want us to know Petrovsky Petrovsky, Wojciechowski. We gotta know that shit. I gotta know all the names of every Mexican town and shit. Shit's crazy. Power chat fucking with me. Soundboard fucking with me. Huh? How do people get chilled from Suge? Get on to Shannon with the band hammer. She destroyed him, giving JP competition. JP felt a tingle in his brain when that shit happened.
Another streamer that has nothing to do with her or her husband.
They know each other. Right. I see
So what
where you're
did
getting
Finny
at.
say?
They know each other. Bubbly's the type of girl that defends the people that won't defend themselves.
Bubbly the type of girl that don't know her place.
However you want to say it.
What did Finny say?
However you want to say it. Finny, after the shit, after she did that, let me just get to it. Finny told her, don't be doing that shit. Sarah could defend herself. Up, blah blah blah, and apologize. Apologize. Okay, let me just go to what Finny did while the shit's happening. Okay.
There we go.
Bubbly's in Manny's face, basically like, why you with Sarah? She don't bother nobody. Blah blah blah. Manny pushes. I mean, it's all on tape. Manny basically pushes her camera out of her face, out of his face or whatever. Like, he don't touch her. He touches the camera. And she it stirs her up a little bit more, so she gets more in his face. Now, at this time...
Now, according to D-Ware, the night of the pepper spray incident was actually Finny's first live stream. He claims there was no premeditated plan to confront Manny that night. Instead, it all escalated unexpectedly because Bubbly was intoxicated and, upon seeing Manny on the strip, decided in the moment to approach him.
Shout out Song. D-Ware keeps spewing the narrative that it was about Sarah, and it don't even matter what it was about. That night, don't even matter. Sarah, none of that. Everything is just an excuse for it to go down the way it's going to go down. Again, I'll get to it.
So, if we go by this version of events, the confrontation wasn't orchestrated, but rather an impulsive act sparked by Bubbly's state.
Manny was definitely trying to ignore them. She stood there a while before he made his move.
And the tension that had already been brewing behind the scenes.
First of all, I don't understand why my husband gave me the camera, because I was like drunk, right? I've taken like multiple shots of Patron and I've been like drinking Modelo's all night. And my husband gave me the phone. And I had...
Here's the thing, man. When some shit go down, miss me with the motherfucking excuses, man. It was liquor, it was a full moon, it was a motherfucking summer solstice, it was, Jupiter had its head up Uranus, you know what I'm saying, Mars, and these nuts were in retrograde. Miss me with the fucking excuses, bro. You was antagonizing. Whether you had beer balls or not is not my motherfucking concern. Period.
Already been pissed about Manny going up to Julie, to Sarah Patron, and I was like drunk, right?
Brewing behind the scenes.
Good fuck.
First of all, I don't understand why my husband gave me the camera, because I was like drunk, right? I've taken like multiple shots of Patron and I've been like drinking Modelo's all night, and my husband gave me the phone. And I had already been pissed about Manny going up.
Then if your husband should have watched you. Your husband should have been on his husband business. You know what I'm saying? But, you guys go astray to fuck around. You're used to having that distance between each other. It's not a good look. The fuck if you was drunk? What are you talking about?
To Sarah, and acting like Sarah can't video them on Fremont Street, as if Fremont Street isn't a public street where if you're there and you potentially get videoed, you just potentially get videoed.
And that's too, Manny, you can't be out there videotaping the whole fucking strip and then be mad when somebody videotape you too. But she was antagonizing and he knew it. He just shouldn't have touched her because that's all the excuse she needed. And now she got all these other excuses. It was mistakes on both sides. Motherfuckers fucked up on both sides. There's nobody innocent in this whole situation. Right? They all pushed for this shit to continue to get hotter and hotter and molten lava at a point where, now look what happened. Family's destroyed. Cagao. If I had my lo cagó el gallo button right now, I'd hit that shit. You know what I'm saying?
So I'm like, let me see if this guy is going to tell me that I can't video him.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it. Also read my motherfucking mind. Well, they fucked around and found out. Let me see if he tell me not to do. So she wanted to go see. You wanted to go see and you saw. He told you the same shit he was telling somebody else. He gave you more grace and let you stay there a longer amount of time before he pushed that camera out the way. He shouldn't have done that. But don't get it mistaken. There's no justifying what Manny did, but don't make a mistake. Don't pretend, my dear, that you were not there antagonizing the man. Please stop it. Right? And Finny, that was sucker shit because Finny should have been on top of what his wife was on. Who's the man? Man, see, I ain't got my. Thank you to my chat for hitting their own sound effects tonight. Also said, well, they fucked around and found out. Woke up in the upper room. I don't got my upper room sound effect. I ain't got nothing. Song, we already know whose side you're on. I got you. Who isn't gonna push a camera out your face if it's more than a minute? I get it, all right? She baited him. She got what she wanted, and then the shit went up. So, he took the bait. Who isn't going to push the camera? Motherfucker that don't want to take the bait. That knows what's happening. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Is that the chick Buddy says had the fat ass and he smashed? Yeah. Shout out Zach. I can see the fucking... I can see the wheels turning in Zach's head right now. I wish I had the no mamas button right now. She was pissed at Manny months before this. There's a video of Finny's channel 3 months before the pepper spray talking shit about Manny. I mean, they've been talking shit. I don't need to hear all the shit talk. That shit is a two-way street, dog. It's what it is. It's a two-way street. She talking bullshit now.
Should we get videoed? You just potentially get videoed. So I'm like, let me see if this guy is going to tell me that.
And that's what we do around here too, Song. So if you stick around long enough, you'll see that we keep it honest around here too. And in my honest opinion, there's two sides to this shit, and they're both fucked up. Hit the like button if y'all have yet to do so. Salute to y'all. All right? They both had the opportunity to give that shit a rest. All right? The Bible was screaming that shit out the speakers at them. You know? And all Finny could do was think of that ass. He wasn't thinking about what was happening. So, it's two sides. It's two sides, and they're both fucked up. She just gave a million excuses.
I can't video him. Should I have? Probably not. I just been drinking, and you just be drinking. And
So now you see how we got to the pepper spray incident. If you're not familiar with that altercation between...
Oh, and guess what? Hold on, wait.
Bubbly and Manny, be sure to check out my previous video where I broke it down in full detail. That moment was a major turning point.
See, now this looks... But see, it always looked like she was looking behind him, but now I can see it better here. Look at this lady. She's all in the chisme right here. Look. She mosa. Look at her. Look at her. She ain't even very cute. I got to see that ass in St. Louis. We call it a tip drill. Salute. Fernando salutes on the check-in. The moment the shit talk gets to the point you want to unalive someone or yourself, it's time to temporarily delete your social media. Yeah, you done played yourself. You played yourself. Song said, I'm just calling out the lies. I have yet to see lies from Manny. He just said and did it as stupid as it was. Well, I already heard 2 lies from Manny right away. Right? Self-defense, and he had a hammer, and that look all of that. I heard that was a lie. That seemed like a lie. Now, I don't have the benefit of Manny's channel. All I have is what people have clipped and put together and have talked about, right? But again, I've seen Manny, making all the gun gestures and talking all the shit just as well as I've seen Finny antagonizing and creating drama. I just think both sides fail. Both sides fail.
Not just in the ongoing drama, but in the power dynamics between Manny and the growing opposition known as the Anti-Manny Club. One key figure in that opposition was Finny, who quickly gained traction due to his humor, charisma, and relentless mockery of Manny Wise and his wife. Finny openly accused Manny of exploiting his subscribers and running his YouTube channel like a cult.
Why am I letting this person tell me what TV channel I can put on? And then I gotta worry if he catches me. He told me I wasn't allowed to see the YouTuber The Other Mark when I went to Vegas. If he
Hey, you guys are not allowed to watch, any other true crime, film and TV, MMA, live streams from anybody else but me, all right? If we find out, we're going to ridicule you all over the internet. You hear me?
caught me visiting Mark, I would be kicked out of Sincity family. And
those who
get
felt
kicked
slight.
out. You get kicked out of the family. I need my crying jump off, man. I need my crying jump off, man. This is sad and disappointing. Shout out Fernando. Fernando said legally, it's time for you to sit your ass down. Turn off your social media to relax with your dumb ass. They wilding out here.
Used or discarded by Manny found refuge in Finny's channel. For many of them,
you get kicked out. Don't get kicked out of the family, y'all. What?
See the YouTuber The Other Mark when I went.
We don't kick you out. We put you in a fucking bathroom. You there for a little while or a long stay, whichever one comes first.
To Vegas. If he caught me visiting Mark, I would be kicked out of Sincity family. And
those who felt slighted, used, or discarded by Manny found refuge in Finny's channel. For many of them, this wasn't just online drama, it was personal. Over time, Finny's platform evolved into more than just an opposition stream. It became a support group of sorts, a community bound by shared resentment and betrayal. According to a former close associate of Manny, he had reportedly blocked over 3,000 of his own subscribers, many for simply voicing...
Damn, 3,000? I don't got it like that. I don't block 3,000. Here's the thing. You give them the 24 hours, a lot of them don't come back. You know what I mean? 3,000? And he got 3,000 in the hole over there.
He had reportedly blocked over 3,000 of his own subscribers, many for simply voicing disagreement or questioning his decisions.
he recruited me and several other people to go into Finny's chat silently and find out who was in there. If there was a Sincity family person in there, he would say, you know, get me a screenshot of, let's say, Jimmy being in that chat, and then he would immediately kick that person out of Sincity family.
Oh, man. How you going to pay your rent? You're kicked out of the family. Wow. How are all your problems going to go away when you get kicked out of the Sin City family? What are we talking about here, man? If I was Buddy, I would... Shout out, Zach. If I was Buddy, I would have never bragged on smashing Shorty for real, for real. I agree with that. It's a different world when you're headed to prison. He played himself. If you watch another streamer besides Chill, the twins will send El Pocha after you. You know? Found refuge is crazy. Shout out Bobby D. Missed the sound effects, but great content as always. Bro, I need my soundboard, man. I had fun with the soundboard. It's a lose. What a loser. What's going on, HG? They wildin'. Huh? HG, don't let us catch you watching any other cartel content, true crime content that ain't here, all right? They're going to put you in the bathroom forever. And then what do you have left? Nothing. Why? Because that's what it sounds like here. You get kicked out the family, bro. Then what?
banned them, blocked them, or whatever. So I was like his secret spy.
This fueled widespread allegations that Manny ran his YouTube channel like a dictatorship, silencing any form of dissent and isolating himself from the very people.
Damn, they were gonna file a civil RICO against him for using his YouTube power to kick them out the group. They will send El Aliman. The dude sounds wild. Bruh. Listen, don't let us catch you watching another channel.
Who once supported him. That mass exodus became the foundation of Finny's following. Those 3,000 plus blocked and silenced viewers found solidarity, validation, and a collective voice on Finny's streams. There, they shared stories of how they felt used or emotionally manipulated by Manny, mocking and laughing at him not just for entertainment, but as a way to reclaim their power. What began as parody and reaction videos morphed into a tribe of the disillusioned, united not only by their dislike of Manny, but also by their desire to make sure he couldn't ignore their voices anymore.
Left it. And I continued to watch Finny's channel. And I realized these aren't people hating on Manny. These are people that were hurt by Manny, and they're coming to Finny, and they're telling their story of what Manny did to them. And there was 100 different
And
stories.
let's not take away the fact that, listen, we got a blue-collar channel here, you know. Everybody got to work, handle their business. We got families around here and shit. There's millions of people on the internet that's just on the internet to be a part of some shit. You know what I'm saying? And they got to take out their misery on other motherfuckers. You know? It's just the nature of the numbers. You know what I mean? And Buddy sounds heartbroken right here, man. What's he gonna do?
Stories, and they were all a little bit different. They all pretty much revolved in.
They were hurt. They were heartbroken. They should have had a group therapy session for these Sincity family members that were distraught and sent away. Come on, man.
And they're telling their story of what Manny did to them. And there was 100 different stories, and they were all a little bit different. They all pretty much revolved in, you know, how much money can you give me? How much gifts can you give me? How many hotel rooms can you give me? And if not, you goodbye.
For 18 months, this feud escalated online, marked by copyright strikes, income losses, and growing support for Finny's side.
Shout out Zach. Shit. You think the wrenches are scary as fuck? Fuck around and find out what happens when you watch another channel besides Shy. Boy, the wrenches will go crazy. Did you see Manny driving in his drop top hunting down Finny? I seen a couple of videos of him looking for him. Most of the people hurt by Manny got their feelings hurt over stupid stuff like Manny telling them not to come on his stream so often. It's all stupid, dog. This shit is stupid.
Okay, so let me just say the other side. Manny had emailed Bubbly's job to get her fired. He actually started.
But I've seen this happen. I've seen this happen to other people.
Another website to gather for his followers and subscribers. Hey, I want you guys to help me find Bubbly's address, find Finny's address, find where they work. He even was like, call the NFL, see if we can get Derek to lose his pension. That's me. My wife's a nurse. Try to find out where she works. Let's get her fired. Manny was shit, but people don't talk about that. What really triggered Finny to go hard on Manny, honestly, what really triggered him was when he emailed the job. Like, Bubbly had apologized and said, you know, my bad, blah, 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 and didn't even get on stream anymore.
See, that's what's crazy.
It's been reported that Finny was earning up to $100,000 from his live streams, while Manny's channel engagement declined significantly.
Y'all took about $100,000 a year from me, super chats alone. Right?
I didn't take shit. Don't say y'all. Come on. Don't say y'all. This is what I'm saying.
Bro, when you told him how to kill his money.
I didn't get a dime from Finny. I actually donated money to his channel. So let's not say that.
When you told him how to kill his money.
D-Ware's role has long been debated. Many in the community believe he was the puppet master, pulling strings behind the scenes to keep the feud alive. However, there's now a twist. In a recent video by Finny himself, he seemed to confirm that D-Ware had actually stepped away from the trolling months ago, claiming he'd lost interest in the back and forth and had no desire to continue fueling the chaos. According to Finny, D-Ware was done with it until just 2 weeks ago. Why the sudden shift? Allegedly, Manny made a personal and inflammatory comment about D-Ware's child, which reignited tensions and pulled D-Ware back into the spotlight.
One thing about D-Ware got a big voice in this. He like a mean uncle, so everybody ain't gonna like his. But one thing about him, when he speak, he got a voice. He been laying down. He ain't been saying since for 3 weeks. This Panty comes today and puts a message to his son on the community post talking about his daddy. D-Ware ain't been around and Lord knows when. Why would you want to bring back a sleeping giant? So now that's one extra. We already on your head, fool. Why would you want to get him back on your head? But they give D-Ware so much power. They think he behind the scenes doing stuff. So yeah. So guess what I did? Just like a little female, I forwarded right over to him. Now he's back, y'all.
He said, "Guess what I did? Like a little female." This is bochinche. This is gossip. This is manipulation of each other for everybody's entertainment. Smiles wiped off of everybody's face now. There's a reason D-Ware didn't make it in the NFL, and it wasn't the lack of athletic ability. Seems like he's concerned with the wrong shit. What, Vicente? This ain't all that's relevant in the world, bro. This is it, bro. This is it.
Back on your head, but they give D-Ware so much power. They think he behind the scenes doing stuff. So yeah. So guess what I did? Just like a little female, I forwarded right over to him. Now he's back, y'all.
Since it now appears that D-Ware may not be the true mastermind, just another complex piece in this chaotic puzzle, we move on to another layer of this tangled narrative.
Today, every business needs a website. Unless this is what your business looks like.
Let's
Shut up, Fernando. Nah, you didn't do it like a female. You did it like a weasel. So when is it cool to act like a little broad as a man? I don't know, man. It's the internet, man. Nothing's real here. This shit is, I'm telling you, the more I see of it, the faker this shit gets.
Rewind to 2 months before the final tragic encounter. During that time, Manny and Finny had yet another public run-in. In this altercation, Manny pushed Finny from behind. Finny didn't retaliate. Instead of engaging physically, he took a different route. He reported Manny to the police, and Manny was arrested on what was believed to be
see, that's another incident that I didn't know. And I guess this ain't on camera. Manny run into Finny, push him from behind. Finny don't want it. Don't want to scrap. Why not, bruh? Manny's hands-on with you. Remind me of a Jerry Springer episode and then some. So it's this dummy fault then. I mean, it's both their dumbass fault, really. It's all of them, really.
Misdemeanor charge. Still, this didn't stop Manny. He kept posting videos online, mocking and threatening Finny, escalating his rhetoric.
Let me catch you on a red light, Finny.
You see how she looked at him? Watch her.
Escalating his rhetoric.
Let me catch you on a red light, Finny.
She knows. She knows that that's not a good look on camera and that he's basically telling on himself. Because if the opportunity or the necessity for that type of action to happen, you have premeditation right here. Not just this occasion, many occasions of him doing this shit. He said like a female, smiling ear to ear. And she knew.
Finny.
She knew. Look. She knew. Hey, stop, stupid. Why you keep saying that shit on screen? You're incriminating yourself. She knew.
That fat boy over there in Arizona, somebody got checked on. Send me the picture. I want to see that. Somebody got to do it. Teach him up in there. Then you know he's in there. Remember, you guys gonna get attacked.
But Finny didn't take it seriously. And can you blame him? Finny stands at a reported 6 feet 4 inches, while Manny is around 5 feet 2 inches.
So why you didn't fire on him when he put his hands on you then? You know what I mean? 5'4", he pushed you. You keep saying he ain't shit. You keep shitting on him, antagonize him. He come to you with the shits. Why you didn't fire on him? Because you 6'4"? Shout out, Sean. Listen, I'm not a gangster, far from it, but I respect some aspects of the culture. It's weird to me Finny instigated stuff, then filed charges when Manny pushed him. I agree. I agree. You antagonizing somebody when shit gets hands on. Now you wanna, this shit is all whack to me. Both sides. Neither side looks like a gangster to me. Both sides look silly to me. Yeah, she knew he was unstable and crossing the lines. Yeah, she knew what he was doing. She was looking at him play himself. Hit the like button, y'all.
Their previous interactions were mostly filled with empty threats and minor physical provocation. Nothing serious. Finny never fought back, likely thinking that responding with force would come off as bullying, or maybe he just didn't see Manny as a real threat.
The thing about it, bro, is after seeing him being right next to him, I am way bigger than him, man. Like, I really don't know. Like, unless he was able to, like, it was his best chance. Like, even if he revved up, like, say we was really fighting, we squared up. Like, even if he revved up, like, he can't even, like, if he wanted to hit me in my jaw, like, it would be so hard for him to reach up there. Like, he's really a small dude, man. Like I get no props, and if we ever do get the lock up, like, if I do beat him up, I get no props. Like, I'm in a lose-lose situation.
This decision tells us...
All right, then you should have just left that shit alone. Why'd you go to the police then? Why'd you go to the police then? If you wasn't gonna whoop his ass and he wasn't a threat to you evidently, and he ended up a strap on you at that moment, why'd you go to the police on him then? Why you ain't just walk the other way? You're antagonizing this 5'4" dude. He run up on you, he get hands on with you, you don't want it. You say, I don't get no props for that. I'll be beating up a little dude. So what you go to the police for? If it wasn't a threat to you.
A lot. Finny wasn't interested in escalating the drama in the streets. He used the legal system, not his fists, and honestly, he probably felt that was enough. It's also important to highlight one key element that may have shaped Finny's mindset: the heavy.
He moving like the Bartels and shit. He moving like the Bartels. He's doing the dirt and then using the police to his advantage and shit.
Police presence on the Las Vegas Strip.
It was First Friday. So First Friday, it's so many police up there. It's so many police in Las Vegas. So it's not just Fremont security. It's police out there, the marshals everywhere. So to think that something's going to go down, never in my head was I thinking that. Because
that alone likely gave him a real sense of security. The Strip is constantly monitored. Officers are stationed at every corner. Cameras everywhere. So it's understandable why Finny may have dismissed Manny's ongoing threats as just talk, empty words shouted into the void. To Finny, Manny's size, history of bluffing, and the ever-watchful eye of law enforcement meant one thing: Manny wasn't a threat, just a loud nuisance. But tragically, that assumption may have cost him his life. But here's the chilling question we now have to ask. What changed? What happened during those 2 months that turned Manny's behavior from unhinged to deadly? What pushed this long-running online feud from digital jabs to real-world consequences? We're about to unravel that next. In the weeks leading up to the Vegas tragedy, the pressure on Manny Wise seemed to reach a boiling point, especially financially. The feud had long crossed the boundaries of YouTube and was now spilling into other platforms, dragging Manny's digital footprint into chaos. At this point, Manny had already lost monetization on one of his YouTube channels.
Right now, our YouTube channel, it got freaking demonetized, which means we don't make it 1 penny on that channel no more.
A major financial blow that stemmed from ongoing tit-for-tat copyright strikes between him and rival streamers, primarily Finny's camp. To try and recover, Manny attempted to migrate his content to TikTok.
Trying to cost each other money and shit.
Trying to get that to the live streaming ability. Like a live stream from TikTok. It's a platform that is totally different from YouTube.
Hoping to capitalize on live streams for income. But even that didn't work. Finny's loyal followers followed Manny to TikTok, relentlessly antagonizing him and reporting his content. In some of Manny's final TikTok posts, he openly lamented his inability to go live, sounding increasingly desperate and emotionally frayed.
Is waning or calm. At Alex, did you check?
Emily, that guy, that account is one of my biggest trolls. You should block that person.
Huh?
That person that you just mentioned is one of my biggest.
Wow, congratulations!
See, that's another thing. Don't come on here and tell me one of your trolls is on here and then tell me I gotta block that person. Like, I don't give a shit about what y'all got going on. You know?
He goes on every one of my accounts or anybody that I have friends here and tries to cause trouble all the time. That guy.
Oh, I see.
Come on, y'all. We're a team. We are movement. Let's make our movement to TikTok. He's doing that during the daytime. So East Coast people, if y'all watching on the replay, first off, look at the live chat. Wendy T gonna put her name in there. Go help Wendy T out when she in there. Go help her out. You see, she already doing a great job. Just imagine if she has some more help with some other people.
Because this is what we do for a living, guys.
So he's actively sending his suspects to jump in the other chat and talk their shit. It's crazy. He's just a threat to the old man and homeless. There shouldn't have been a false sense of security. Police presence or not, you can get whacked. The Manny way at any time. Yeah. Guess what? Police was out there the night they got smoked. It's crazy.
We are entertainers. We are influencers. This is what we do for a living. This is how we pay our bills. This is what we've been doing for over 3 years straight. And we don't want to stop doing it.
Yeah, when we talked about it the other night, I said something to the effect of, shout out Song, he said, never back a cat in the corner. El valiente muere cuando el cobarde quiere. The brave man unalives when the coward decides. Shout out JP on the check-in. Salute, shout out my dude, Il Cartel members in chat. Hope you've all had a blessed and great full hood rat shit with my friends Friday. Like and subscribe to the great quality content. It's free. Don't cost you a thing. Shout out Snicker Season on the check-in. Long time no see. Welcome. Shout out JP. Everybody was wondering where you was at earlier. Salutes. Yeah. We've been here. We're going to be here for a while. Let's get it.
Want to look for I'm going to branch out to everything and anything I have in my grasp and reach to try and improve my life, my family.
Amid all the chaos, one figure remained consistently and conspicuously present: Julie, Manny's wife. While the feud between Manny, Finny, and their respective camps escalated, Julie was always there, on the streams, in the background, sometimes even at the center of the drama. Her presence wasn't passive. She appeared in multiple live streams, engaging with viewers, defending Manny, and at times adding fuel to the fire. Some saw her as a loyal partner standing by her man, while others viewed her as an enabler who was just as invested in the YouTube wars as Manny himself. Either way, it's undeniable that Julie wasn't just collateral. She was part of the narrative. In fact, Julie became a target of mockery and commentary from Finny's side too, further personalizing the conflict. As Manny's behavior became more erratic and his online reputation...
Now, I don't have the benefit of Manny's channel. I have seen the antagonizing come from Finny and his wife towards Manny and his wife. What I do see Manny do is Manny lose his cool about that and be gun gesturing to the camera and shit, telling on himself. But I don't know what was on Manny's channel, and I don't know if there's any antagonizing, but the way they was doing Julie was crazy. Shout out 298 on the check-in. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you for being here.
Continued to decline, questions began to swirl about Julie's influence behind the scenes. Was she trying to de-escalate, or was she standing in the wings, silently co-signing every move? But it's one particular moment that stands out in hindsight. On June 3rd, Julie posted a TikTok video showing her and Manny visiting the Bonnie and Clyde Museum. The infamous criminal duo, lovers and partners in crime, romanticized in pop culture for their loyalty and their lawless end. Was this just an innocent stop during a road trip, or was it a message, subtle or subconscious, signaling how they saw themselves? Outlaws against the world? Two people bound together in love and chaos?
Come on, everything means something, huh? Okay.
Julie and Manny's relationship spans decades. They've been together since she was just 14 years old. Through the years...
Shout out Jimmy Jams. Manny ignored them for a long time. It seems that way because even when he talks about them or somebody that has to do with their clique, like he did in that young lady stream, he said block them, but he said it like he wasn't trying to say their name. There was no fuck yous attached. There was, you know what I'm saying? So I kind of feel that. Again, I don't have the benefit of his content, but I kind of feel that. There's a reason the law won't make a spouse testify against a spouse in a criminal case. Shout out Jimmy Jams. I knew them. All of them.
They built a life and family, raising 3 children together. That kind of history binds people in complex ways. Viewers now revisit that post with a different lens. Was Julie unknowingly foreshadowing the tragic events to come? Or was she fully aware of how deeply Manny had spiraled? Regardless, Julie wasn't just a supportive spouse in the background. She was present in the narrative, embedded in the content, and perhaps even part of the emotional charge behind it all. Whether she was enabling, encouraging, or simply trying to hold things together, her consistent appearance, capped off by the...
She wasn't fucking around with that Harry Potter wand, though. She was whakata, letting motherfuckers have it with the Harry Potter wand. No games. There's the football dude, D-Ware. No games. Bobby D says size does not matter when most will be quick to start blasting, then to throw hands. Facts. And let me tell you something. I know some little dudes that'll tee off. I don't care how big you are, whatever. They don't care if you're going to whoop them. They're going to throw that shit from the knuckles barely off the concrete and just bring that shit all the way up to the sky. I know little dudes with a lot of heart. Shout out Jimmy Jams. I know all of them. I was there in the beginning before Manny was. JP, we had to step up viewers filling in missing the soundboard. Yeah, we don't got the soundboard today, so people been typing in the sound that works for their comments. So soundboard's down today. Shout out Song. My perspective is Manny was focused on his own career and building his brand. He wasn't focused on trolling anyone. Finny and Group was almost solely focused on Manny. I agree with that. But it doesn't take accountability from Manny for taking the bait, falling for the shit. You know? He took the bait. And then you probably say, well, what was he to do? I don't know. He wasn't to smoke them both on the street when neither one of them had a hammer, I'll tell you that. Shout out Jimmy. And I'm not just saying, well, here's the thing, Jimmy. You say he wasn't as smart as people portray. But Finny, if he is 6'4", he's bigger than your average dude, too. You know what I'm saying? So that comes into place as well. Yeah, before he called himself Manny Wise. I figured that. Salute to you, Jimmy Jams. I appreciate you. But yeah, I agree, Song. Manny was Finny's content, you know. But still, he took the bait. He played yourself. If I would have had the soundboard, I'd have been like, you done fucked up, right? You know you done fucked up.
Bonnie and Clyde tribute raises chilling questions about just how deep she was in it. As the situation spiraled toward tragedy, Julie's silence and continued presence raised eyebrows. Was she simply caught in the middle of a toxic spiral, or a willing participant in a war that had long crossed the line of reason? Julie's behavior on the night of the incident has sparked intense speculation and raised eyebrows across the internet. Many viewers were...
Why? Because she got into the shit. She felt like her man was antagonized. She started swinging the wand. This guy makes this very dramatic.
Struck by how unusually calm and nonchalant she appeared in the aftermath of such a violent,
now,
and
this
struck
is
by
different.
how unusual the line of reason of a toxic spiral, or a willing participant in a war that had brows. Was she simply caught in the middle of a toxic spiral, or a willing participant?
Come on, boy.
in a
She
raised
putting
eyebrow?
spells on motherfuckers. Watch her in this corner right here. She about to put a spell on a motherfucker. Watch her.
Was she simply caught in the middle of a toxic spiral, or a willing participant in a war?
Abracadabra. What the fuck?
Eyebrows. Was she simply caught in the middle of a toxic spiral, or a willing participant in a war that had long crossed the line of reason? Julie's behavior on the night of the incident has sparked intense speculation and raised eyebrows across the internet. Many viewers were struck by how unusually calm and...
All right, y'all. This is her walking away after the events that took place on the strip that knocked Finny and Bubbly down. Right? This is her caught on tape. Shout out Song. I'm not a proponent of violence. I'm not trying to justify Manny's actions. I just want people to man up for their partner. I agree. This channel is all about accountability. I'm not here to yes men any situation. I'm here to just get all the information that I can get and Hold everybody accountable or otherwise, you know. Many have unalived for a lot less than what Manny went through. I'm not justifying his actions. Yeah, nah, I mean, I get it. Many have unalived for a lot less. That's the problem. We live in a fucked up world. You know what I mean? But all the shit talk, all the this, that, the other, it was all talk, bro. It was all talk. Nobody put their hand. He just couldn't handle it. He couldn't handle the pressure. That's on him. Life is about pressure. Your boss put pressure on you. What you gonna do? Smoke him? Your family put pressure on you. What you gonna do? Smoke him? Finny had his opportunity to smack dude up. He might have said he was antagonizing or said, you know, Finny might have said, hey, I'm coming to haunt your dreams and all this shit. They were saying that shit back. That part they were saying to each other. You know, Manny was trying to cover it up sometimes, but he couldn't with his hand gestures. Right? But every single time it was because Manny lost his cool. You know what I mean? It was because Manny lost his cool. They rode the line. They might have said, oh, we going to come hunt you down or whatever, right? But every time there was an altercation, it's because Manny touched something. They got up to the line. They were like auditors. You know those auditors that be doing the police? I'm on public property. I videotape all of that shit. And Manny took the bait every time. When she put the camera in his face for over a minute, she got what the antagonizing ass wanted. He took the bait. He touched her. When Manny ran up on him and pushed him from behind, Manny took the bait. Dude had his opportunity to turn around and scrap with Manny. And say he was going to whoop him. He didn't whoop him. Right? But Manny touched him first right there, right? And this last situation here that we see, he claimed that he reached. You didn't see a hammer because he didn't have one. Then he said her gimbal looked like one. You took the bait again. It was all pressure, Jimmy James. There really wasn't that many altercations. Those three, all was Manny losing his cool. I understand. I don't like trolls either, dog. I don't like cowards that do shit and then go get the police. I don't like cowards that do shit and hide behind the fence. I don't like that shit. I'm not a fan of it. Right? But I can't let them trick me off the streets. He failed at every stop when it came to that. Finny was playing chess. Finny wasn't giving Manny any outs. There was no fade possibility. Manny didn't have any other ideas how to end it. He knew that dude was losing. It was just going to pile up, pile up, pile up. They knew where Manny was every night. If they really wanted to go throw hands, they knew where he was. They didn't want to throw hands. They wanted Manny to lose his cool. You're not hearing me. They didn't want to throw hands. They wanted to say they wanted to throw hands. They wanted to say that they was the king of this or that, the other. It was antagonizing him. They was tricking him out of his position. It worked. The prisons are a major moneymaker. Ain't that the truth? We're all adults accountable for our own actions. Shy, you right. I've been thinking he got Drama King sound to his voice this whole time. We wouldn't need prisons if everyone did the right thing. I get it. I'm not under the impression that everybody would do the right thing. What I'm saying is he did the wrong thing every time. They won, but they lost. Everybody lost in this. But they got to step off his square. It's hard to do the right thing all the time. Some are built for it. Some are too lazy to care. But yeah, this just sounds like a stupid ass situation. Now they're questioning how chill she walked away. So it sounds to me, especially since we don't have the soundboard, but looks like Manny had the Napoleon complex going on in my Terrence Howard voice. Well, I'll say this. I don't know that to be true. And Jimmy Jam said he's not as short as everybody say he is. And I don't even think it's a short thing. Evidently, when it was time to get hands-on, Manny was willing to get hands-on, and he wasn't above using weapons because he had everything on him all the time. Probably a little dude that always had to prove himself, or a smaller dude always had to prove himself. Don't have to be a Napoleon complex. You know, I know some small dudes that just was big in presence because, not because they wanted to bully anybody, but because they weren't going to get bullied.
Nonchalant. Julie's behavior on the night of the incident has sparked intense speculation and raised eyebrows across the internet. Many viewers were struck by how unusually calm and nonchalant she appeared in the aftermath of such a violent and traumatic event. In a moment when panic or shock might be expected, Julie was seen casually walking away from the scene and notably holding Manny's jacket. For some, that small detail felt loaded with meaning. Was she just in shock, processing the chaos in her own way? Or did she know more than she let on? The jacket, her composure, and her...
Bro, them people still on the ground right there.
Quiet exit have all contributed to a growing sense that something about her presence that night just doesn't sit right with those following the case.
And I try and teach her, and it's not that I'm saying that they're gonna kill me, but we need to be prepared for anything in this point in life. And it's like she needs to know all this stuff, whether I'm not. When something happens.
Absolutely, Sansa. I don't understand people saying she's too calm. She's the only one that knew what just happened. Why wouldn't she be calm? She's also the first one that screamed, though, when you listen to the tape. She's focused on that text message she's sending because she know he didn't shit the bed.
To me physically, or whether I end up in jail, I need to be prepared. And it's not that I'm...
At night just doesn't sit right with those following the case.
That's what I'm saying. This guy on this documentary makes shit too dramatic.
Teacher, and it's not that I'm saying that they're gonna kill me, but we need to be prepared for anything in this point in life. And it's like she needs to know all this stuff, whether I'm not. Whether something happens to me physically, or whether I end up in jail, or whether, you know, whatever. You need to always prepare your loved ones for it.
In the days
they're playing by different rules, absolutely. And that just leaves for a shit show. That's just a bad game. Review the footage of clothes, blah, blah, blah. They wanted him to lose it. He was a convicted felon, no hammers. I know that sounds cliche, but still, no, they definitely wanted him to step off his square, and they got him. Vincente, you can open carry in Nevada. It was an insecure thing, in my opinion. There's a lot of insecurity on both sides of that whole shit. Manny definitely had that little boy complex in my Gucci man voice. Hey, JP, you're entitled to your opinion. Vicente's like that here in the Lou. Stay strapped after a party. Someone pump fakes like they strapped and get shit. It's instantly self-defense. And get shot, it's instantly self-defense. Yeah. Listen. Yeah, they was playing by different rules indeed.
Days leading up to the tragic incident, it appears Manny was actively seeking out Finny and Bubbly's whereabouts around Las Vegas, a detail that has raised serious questions about the premeditated nature of the encounter. Multiple reports and eyewitness statements suggest
You know what I don't see in the chat? Do y'all see it? The little button on the side with the hundreds. Oh. I don't see that little button. Y'all got it? The little button with the hundreds and the heart and the smiley face and shit?
Manny was moving through the strip, asking pointed questions about their location, which now paints a troubling picture. Far from a chance run-in, it suggests that Manny may have had this confrontation planned or at least hoped for one to unfold. This suspicion is further fueled by a video Manny posted just a day before the shooting. What's drawing even more attention in this case is the increasingly strong implication of Manny Wise's ties to gang culture, whether symbolic, performative, or real. In the video posted just a day before the shooting, Manny is seen making a series of hand gestures that viewers with street knowledge immediately recognized as gang signs.
Manuel Ruiz is a gang member. If you look at one of the videos that he posts before he finds Finny, he actually goes like this and makes gang signs like that on his hands, showing that he's Looks like an MS-13 gang saying,
The video doesn't just stop there. He also uses coded language that further adds to the suspicion, most notably a reference to a teardrop, a symbol historically associated with gang members who have taken a life or have a history of violence. In street and prison culture, this is not a phrase thrown around lightly. It's important to note that this wasn't the first time Manny has alluded to gang imagery. Over the past year, clips from his live streams show him flashing signs, using veiled threats, and adopting language common within certain West Coast gang circles. While some have dismissed this as theatrics, an online persona designed to appear intimidating, others now question whether Manny was deeper into a street lifestyle than previously assumed. His constant references to respect, territory, betrayal, and vengeance, especially directed toward
Finny's chat treated it like a gang war while Manny's crew was a bunch of old people. How you gonna treat it like a gang war though when your chief called the police? He didn't search casinos. Would have took all day just to search all of the MGM. It ain't what he did, Jimmy. It's what he said. And that's what people gotta understand. Nobody would have thought about him looking through casinos if he would have shut his fucking mouth. That's the problem. The motherfuckers is out here saying too much. For what? To validate themselves? To fill some fucking void? I don't get it. It's a possibility Manny wasn't planning to shoot. But Finny may have faked like he was strapped when he said, "What up, cuz? We need the security surveillance." He looked like he did that. You know? He looked like he did that. Which was stupid. From what I understand, he wasn't a gang member. It's more like an entertainer. I see. He filmed himself saying he was hunting him in hotels and casinos. Yeah, he said it. Ain't nobody make that up about him. He put that shit out there. So, may I ask if this is the first time you played this particular video? Yeah. I can search MGM properly in 30 minutes. Vigente sound like he has searched the MGM property in 30 minutes. No, but it's a possibility, Zach. He possibly could have leaned down, put his hand in his waistband. But if he ain't up in nothing, he popped. I don't know what the laws are there.
Toward Finny and those he deemed traitors suggest he may have adopted a mindset rooted in gang code. These affiliations, whether actual or mimicked, take on a darker tone when you consider the events that unfolded. If Manny saw the online trolling, defection of former supporters, and Finny's rising popularity as a challenge to his authority or pride in a way gangs perceive betrayal, then this shooting may have been the tragic outcome of a street mentality carried over into digital life. It raises an important question: was this about YouTube drama, or did it escalate into a warped sense of street justice rooted in a code far more dangerous than simple internet rivalry?
Some people were like, you gotta go show that example what people get when they mess with us. And it's like, nah, I'm gonna show them the right way, because no matter what people say, because imagine if you're trying to go after every person that talk about you.
With AI, almost anything is possible. But that goes for cyber criminals too. They can
Many were left stunned by what
JP, you probably saw it over there at Zayas. I don't know if he covered this one, but fuck Finny and all of them. I like that orange on that brim. It complements the camo green, like them old school bomber jackets with the orange inside. Complements the motherfucking Mandalorian, son.
happened next. In the early hours of Monday morning, Manny Wise, the man seen on video pulling the trigger, turned himself into authorities at a Henderson Police Department station. What shocked the public even more was the fact that he had managed to slip away so effortlessly after the shooting. The strip was crowded that night, tourists everywhere, security, cameras, and yet Manny vanished into the night, stashing the weapon and quietly blending into the chaos. He was later arraigned before a judge, where he claimed the shooting was an act of self-defense. But that claim has been met with widespread disbelief. The video footage circulating online, captured from multiple angles, clearly contradicts his statement. It shows Manny advancing while shooting, not retreating or defending. In the court of public opinion, it's not just unconvincing, it's laughable. Still, the legal process unfolds. Manny was brought before the judge a second time, not to face additional charges, but to request more time.
Bro, you wasn't scared to do. You tricked yourself off the street, bro. You let them get you. They got you. You got them, but they got you too, bro. It's a bad look. Pump faking a good way to get you murked. Never pump fake. Felon with a weapon is a no-go in all 50 states. It's an enhancement, gang enhancement. Mention being fake strapped, there's a possibility of self-defense as we're covering the manufacturer. I'm not sure what we were trying to suggest. I live on Trop and Spencer. I've been at MJM a bunch of times. Vicente doxing himself and shit. Be careful, dog. Told you, boy, you find that YouTube community quick, Vicente. Yeah, but I didn't want to mess it up for everyone else just because of my confusion. Okay, got you.
Time to consider hiring a private attorney. The system will run its course, but one question echoes louder than any other. Will justice truly be served in this case? And even if it is, what form could justice possibly take? Finny's mother and son were watching the live stream when he was gunned down. They witnessed a loved one's final breath broadcast in real time, powerless to stop it. Finny and Bubbly were more than streamers. They were parents, grandparents, human beings with lives, families, futures.
Which is why they should have left that shit alone. That's why they should have left that shit alone. Keep that in mind, everyone. If you're going to smoke someone, do it walking back so it's self-defense.
Manny took that away. In one cold, calculated moment, he erased decades of memories, bonds, and dreams. He didn't just end 2 lives, he shattered many others. So we ask again.
Many others. His family, their family, everything is fucked.
What justice can ever be enough for what was...
Over pressure, over motherfucker talking shit. You can't talk enough shit. Do something. Then we get it cracking. But you can't talk enough shit. You know?
Was lost.
Everybody want to be here, see your family and kids and brothers and sisters grow. Everybody want to be here, see your girlfriend. You know, we all want that. You know.
Crazy. All right, y'all. Let's try this one more again. All right, the wheel is open. $10 through Power Chat, $10 through Cash App, Venmo, PayPal for a spin on the wheel. Got 5 minutes, 3 spin limit. $10 through Power Chat, Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. The Power Chat is linked to the top of the chat. Also said he had a problem with it earlier, that it wasn't accepting his payment method that it usually does. So if anybody else has that problem, let me know, and we will call the wheel a bust for the day. Right? Most definitely, pump faking is a no-no, especially if you don't have your own. I mean, technically, ASAP Rocky just beat a case off of a fake hammer theory, that he took a fake hammer to a confrontation. To me, that's the quickest way to get yourself smoked. Damn, that shit real sad. Family watching. It's just too much bullshit, man. Too much bullshit. I got one more video from that channel that I want to check out, and that video has the footage from Manny and Julie's camera. You don't see much. She basically, it feels like she kept the camera looking the other way, and while her body was looking towards what was happening. I don't know. We'll take a look. But yeah, he got physical every time. There's no beating this. Nah. That self-defense claim was just ridiculous. And you're a felon with a hammer on the strip. You're on the strip looking for dude. You keep telling everybody on the internet you're looking for dude. You walk past dude when you got there. Wifey got in your face. You smoked her husband and you smoked her. Neither one of them had a hammer. If I had my soundboard right now, I'd put the Lo Cago el Gallo. Facts. All right. Make sure you give me the report if Power Chat's tripping. Let me know if Power Chat is tripping. You know what else I don't see? I don't see my. Do you guys see the little money sign down there? Something's wrong with my chat. As Pac said, we could do this like thugs and thug it out, or we could do it like punks and punk it out. Put your strap on me, you better ill me. Ill Avengers, this is not a drill. This is not a drill. This is not a drill. And you only got about 2 minutes left. Oh, yeah. I'll get to it. Shout out Song. Shout out, do you feel like playing the kip that Finny says he's going to find Manny to make him uncomfortable earlier in the night before the pepper spray? They definitely made him uncomfortable enough to touch them. I'm going to scroll all the way back up, Song, and see if I can find your description where you said that so that I could copy and paste it. Give me a sec. Damn, I need my soundboard, son. Here it is. I got under 2 minutes. Under 2 minutes. Oh shit, hold on. I need the timestamps too. Take this. Yeah, I don't even see the money sign on my chat. I don't see that other button. Like, shit is not working today. Everything is fried. Vicente says he sees it. Alright, cool. There's talk of unaliving and Rico. I don't understand the Rico shit. They're throwing Rico at everybody. So much other shit for them to do over there, and they decide to have beef and end up getting smoked. It's just so stupid. You might need to restart your YouTube for soundboard and the icons to work. Now, the soundboard is a whole different problem. It's been quiet without it. Salutes. Right. Under a minute. Under a minute. Y'all let me know. This is not a drill. 3 egos led to many lives being ruined. Such a shame. Facts. Alright, boom. Let me put this in here.
Midstream, you gotta turn off your note.
Right, let me go to the timestamp 41:26.
Jonathan Pantria sent $20. Hopefully I make this will uncomfortable and help whoever was wronged early. Please 2 spins.
Also got wronged earlier. Also got wronged. Jonathan said, hopefully I make this wheel uncomfortable and help whoever was wronged earlier. Please, 2 spins. Salutes to you. All right. Let me pull that up. Let me get to this. All right, boom. Yours is in. Let me make sure this is off. Boom. I like my little system working out here. All right. I got yours, JP. Let's do this spin. Give me your, are we shuffling and spinning? If we're spinning, what is your shuffle number? All right. I'm going to show you what we got on here. We got have a beer, skip a turn, double shot, skip a turn, gorilla bong, spin again, water, take a shot, 10 gummy, and another water. All right? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for y'all. Oh, and the spin again, so that's 6. And only 1, 2, 3, 4 for me. Also said I still can't go. Got to figure out what's going on with my payment shit. Power Chat treated your life. Power Chat said, hold this L and hold it well. All right, shout out Sean. We're going to get to those timestamps as soon as I spin this wheel. JP got 5 spins, but would like to adjust accordingly, por favor. All right. 5 shuffles. Here we go. I don't have a sound effect for you, so my apologies, all right? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get it. Oh, JP's going to be mad that he has to help with my hydration. JP, what is your adjustment? All right, you the 50% Joomla Nation over here. Cyber attacks all over Walmart, cash only yesterday and part of today. Did I go to Walmart yesterday? Somebody's late. Look at Oso fucking around.
Old Soul sent $2 on YouTube.
All right, I'm going to honor it because he's been having problems, but you got your shit together. There it is, Oso. It came in. Oh, wait. That was through a super chat? Wait. I'm so confused. Oh, no. He did that through a super chat. That's a super chat. My bad. I was going to honor it anyway, all right? But that was a test, a super chat test. All right, super chat's here to make YouTube rich. But he's having problems on his power chat. I don't know what's happening. Need some shrooms on that wheel shot. I ain't got time for all that shit. Zach had me here all fucking day. I had a bump to the wheel. JP tried that shit. That shit ain't happening. JP, what's your adjustment? Because I got to drink some water. Cause you bought me a nice cold H2O on this hot day. It's just getting hotter and hotter around this motherfucker. Mm-hmm. What's the adjustment, JP? Are you punching the air over that L right now? 4, por favor. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. 50%. Oh, 298. You missed the biscuit. You missed the biscuit, 298. All right. Since things are not working out well today, I'm wondering if I should. Primo said these lives are easily hit 24 hours, adding the bump to the wheel. No, that ain't happening. Nah, my super chat works, but not my power chat. This is some bullshit. El Tubo. I don't know if it's the Tubo's fault. I don't think it's the Tubo's fault. That's somebody else's L. I don't know. Right? I don't know. Let me see. I don't have nothing less than a 1 minute. Put it this way. I'll give 298 a 1 minute timer starting right now. I'll give you 1 minute, 298. As if you still listening. I don't know where you was at. You was probably somewhere, getting money or, crushing something. We know how it be out there. Also, if your check hasn't hit your account, that usually happens. Uh-oh. Primo, you talking to the wrong motherfucker. Also on your ass now. That's funny. All right. Boom. We got 39 seconds. 39 seconds. Boom. So I got a beer on JP. Thank you for playing the game, sir. JP with his 50-50 average. It's been working out for him lately. He'll take that 50% before he hold that L. He'll hold that L with an asterisk before he holds. He'll hold the W with an asterisk before he holds that L. All right. 10, 9. 10, 9, 8, 7. Oh, he got it in with 5 seconds left. With 5 seconds left. There you go. You hear it. With 5 seconds left. 298 with the 3 spins. He made it just in time. Yo. JP's been studying averages. Right? All right, let me cut that. So that's off. Boom. All right, JP, you got me a beer. Salutes. We're going to go to 298's spins. We're just spinning, right? I think that's 298's thing is always spin, so I'm just going to spin. Let's get it. We don't have a soundboard today, so I'm just spinning. Thank you, 298, for playing the game. Also, hold that L. He said, damn, Primo, I'm not that guy. Hold that L also. Hold it close to your chest. Jonathan, I want you to take that 50%, that glass of water, drink yourself a glass of water, and then put that 50% next to that asterisk y'all got from last time. You know what I mean? All right, here we go with spin number 1 for 298. Let's get it. $298 had a bad. Oh my God, yo, $298, you just might as well. I'm telling you, bro, you gotta stop, dog. You just gotta stay away from the gas station, the lotteries. Just stay away from dice. Stay away from like dominoes. Anything that got to do anything got to do with luck, you got to stay away from that shit. You've been on a bad streak right now, all right? I think you took 3 L's last time, dog. You might have took 1 or 2, 3 L's. No, you took 3 L's the time that they won with the asterisk, but I was Mr. Nice Guy and I gave you a beer and then they ruined everything and now I can't do nice things for y'all no more. All right? So I'm going to spin again. Spin number 2 for 298. Let's get it. No, keep going. All right. Got a beer on his second spin. Salute. Right? All right. 1 and 1 for 298 so far. Let's get it. One more spin for 298. Let's see what his luck is like tonight. Oh, he get a spin again. 298 got to choose shuffle numbers. All right, I'm just going to let it spin. Here we go. That was a rescue. He got rescued right there. Oh, 298 with the double shot. At the final buzzer. All right, hold on. Let me put what's happening up in here. So that's JP with a beer. That's 2 beers and 2 shots. All right, 2 beers and 2 shots. All right, pal. That's the count right there. Let's get it. Go over and get his fucking side box. Nah, he pulled it out at the end. Pause. So I said absolutely positively no gambling for 298. Nothing. Nah, he did better. He did better than I thought he was gonna do. Shannon said I never tried rugs, but that dude wilding out on that body cam was hilarious. He was on shrooms. I'm good with that. I could be goofy without him. Salutes. Yeah, nah, they want me to be here for 18 hours and they want me to do DMT on the damn stream. On another note, the Yellowstone vacation was super dope. Oh, salutes. Ran into Kevin Costner and he said that wheel was rigged. Well, fuck Kevin Costner. He ain't even on the show no more. Never mind, 298 redeemed himself. Indeed, he did. He said 2-1, 2-1. Hey, I'm up. All right, you allowed to go back to the lottery. You allowed to go back to the gas station. I'm gonna go get my beer. We're gonna get back to the content. I'm gonna play these timestamps that song put up in here. Salute to everybody that doesn't play the game for their patience. To the ones that bounce, holla. Also, over here reveling in 298's 2-1, because Oso had to hold that L very closely to the chest. Dr. Doom got them averages in my favor. The 50%, put it next to the asterisk, all right? All right, I'm going to leave that wheel up there, and I'm going to go back to where we were at. So he said 41 something. I'm going to start it at 40, 51 or 59, and we'll just go from there. We'll listen and see what song was talking about. Hey! So this is the night of the mace with the pepper spray when she got in his face with the camera. See, she's already lit. Evidently, Finny don't drink. She's already lit. And he let her go, half cocked and made dude uncomfortable and tricked him out of his shit. I just care about your sobriety, bro. That's why I don't participate on the wheel. Oh, my sobriety is great. I'm not that guy. I turn shit off. But I appreciate your concern. Thank you. I'm good.
Let's go.
Put it this way. When y'all see me drinking, that's when I drink. Yeah, glad you had a good vacation, Primo. I had a good one too. Salute.
It's the GOAT.
It's the GOAT.
Let's go. It's the GOAT. For some reason, I think he had a KKK on. I ain't gonna even tell y'all who that was. Some of y'all know. But Finny out here on Peace Fest. He probably boo-booed on himself when he saw me, though.
Here's the thing: we taking a bunch of bullshit talk into the courtrooms and shit, and it's just a bunch of fucking suckers talking shit to each other, you know? Fuck. Okay, after the GOAT match, look to the right for Manny in the Day of the Dead sombrero. Finny keeps it low key when Manny passes, but then he says something slick. Hold on. Well, listen, man. We got Frosty the Snowman in the building. All right. Put that right there. Right here. I'm blocking the chat. All right. We got our 0.5s, sugar free. All right. Full transparency. We dropping that shit in the mug. That nice. Shout out Albert Flores. He tried this Mountain Dew, hard Mountain Dew the other day, and he is now a believer. 0 sugar, 0 acid reflux. I'm with it. Video's up now. What you mean? Y'all can't see the video. What's up? Oh, y'all couldn't see it before? Maybe. Oh, I was over here. My bad. My apologies. But I wasn't here anyway. I was getting my beer. We back. Wait a minute, Primo. You said you care about sobriety, but you were just trying to put a bump on the wheel. 4126. All right. Oh, that tastes like summer. Jalisco. We could be the only channel that makes the connection to the CJNG and Finny just because he said Jalisco. I was showing y'all the 5% alcohol by volume on the Mountain Dew, hard Mountain Dew, sugar free. Oh, that's it right there. That's all we needed to make the connection, y'all. All right, just like Luis Chaparro, I am confirming through my confirmation agents that he's plugged. All right, so now we gotta pay attention to what Sean was talking about. I'm looking for the sombrero after the GOAT. Let me see.
It's the GOAT.
I'm looking for the sombrero. I don't see it. Did he say before or after the GOAT?
A KKK on.
Ah, there he is. There he is. There's Manny right there. And we know Manny has pepper spray in his pocket right here. All right, boom. Guys, gimbal out. He's filming. Shavi, just the breaking news. We found the connection between the Cartel and this fucking story. I feel like these guys smokeless, man. You just walk past each other, bro.
ain't gonna even tell y'all who that was.
Why ain't you gonna tell us? Why you ain't tell them who you were? And that you were right there. This is all bullshit to me. This is just goofy shit. Little kid high school shit. Grammar school shit. I ain't gonna tell you who that was. Why? What does it fucking matter?
Some of y'all know. Well, Finny out here on Peace Fest. He probably boo-booed on himself when he saw me, though.
Oh, see, you can't talk tough like that when you ain't say this shit to him. He was right there. Come on, man. He said, Finny on a Peace Fest. You didn't want none. You don't want to get in trouble, Finny. Stop. This is crazy.
KKK on. I ain't gonna even tell y'all who that was. Some of y'all know. Well, Finny out here on Peace Fest. He probably boo-booed on himself when he saw me, though.
Finny out here on Peace Fest. He probably boo-booed out here when he saw me. Stop, bro. You feeling yourself. It's a lame trying to convince a whole bunch of other lames that he's not a lame. This is horse shit. This ain't him antagonizing as far as I'm concerned. This is just sucker shit. Keep in mind, this is about an hour prior to the pepper spray. And she already lit. He on bullshit. And she already lit. Shout out Fernando Rolong on the check-in. Appreciate you, sir. There's a lot of cops all over Fremont. I got to go to Vegas, man. I ain't done. That's one place I have not done yet.
Did y'all see? Mom food, did y'all...
Shout out 298. Goofy shit, bro. Goofy shit, dog. That's goofy shit. That's a waste of time to even do that shit. If he saw me, he probably pooped himself. I saw him, but I didn't say nothing because I'm on a Peace Fest. Stop, bro. Stop. That's goofy shit.
Did y'all see him?
He talks shit, then 4250, he says he'll go back and find Finny later to make him uncomfortable. Peace Fest. You mean find Manny. Cameras all over too, I bet. Have to be. Shit don't even look real. That don't look like no street or nothing. That look like people just... some fake outdoor mall looking... I don't know, it just looks... I ain't never been there though, I gotta go see. Well, unfortunately, people had to visit the upper room so that people think about how they move through them YouTube streets. That's crazy. Yeah, sorry. Find Manny. Yeah, I got you. Nah, that's sucker shit. Hit me up, Shy, when you slide through. Man, I'm thinking that's where it's going to happen at, man. It's going to go down in the desert. I think the meetup going to end up out there unless everybody come to the Shy.
Did y'all see Mom food? Did y'all see him?
And now you excited. All this excitement after he passed you up? That was your moment. I don't get it. And he still didn't want to smoke when it was his wife that went and made dude uncomfortable putting a camera in his face. You know, it's his wife that did that. So this guy don't want no smoke. This guy was just talking tough shit every chance he had the opportunity to talk some tough shit. He probably didn't have that kind of say-so in his own fucking home. And that's how it usually is. Motherfucker don't even got that say-so in his home, so he used that power wherever he can. And if it's on the internet, then that's what it is. Fuck out of here. He probably poo-pooed himself.
Did y'all see Mom food? Did y'all see him? Did y'all see Shitty Draws Manny?
Shitty Draws Manny. But you should have told him. The question, motherfucker, is did you see him? He didn't see you because I'm pretty sure if he really wanted to get hands-on with you, he would do it. Because he's proven that over and over and over again, all the way to the point of ending you. Right? The problem is, it was a waste of time for both of y'all. It was stupid. It was dumb. You played yourselves off the street. Thought I just saw Murder Movie. He said, "Where's my wife? Is she still out here dancing? You saw your boy and forgot about your wife?"
I'll go walk back by him just to make him feel uncomfortable.
You're gonna walk back by him to make him feel uncomfortable? You seemed uncomfortable the first time he walked by. You got quiet. You were saying something about the dude wearing a Triple K costume or something. You got quiet, bro. You definitely got quiet. What are we talking about?
In a second, because we got one mission. Y'all saw the title. I'll go walk back by him just to make him feel uncomfortable. In a second, because we got one mission. Y'all saw the title. You want to come? You want to walk down?
I got invited to a party. The guy said, "Take your dancing to the costume party upstairs."
To the costume party. You want to walk down here or come back this way?
We can go back.
Did you see Shitty City Family?
No.
Oh, they walked past.
No, they walk past. That's right. They walk right past. You didn't say a fucking word to them. That's why this is all sucker shit to me, though. I can't even take this shit serious. The only thing that makes it serious is that lives are ruined over it, and kids will go without their fathers, and some kids without their mother. It's about heart attacks grill on Fremont. Swatting YouTubers and gamers gets them sent to the upper room. Crazy. That's about all that's relevant here. Salutes. Appreciate you. Thank you for the content. This shit's dumb. So that's sucker shit. As far as I'm concerned. Alright.
Oh, no. First live in the comments? Hold on. Shout out to Nurse Viv and Garrett. I can't see this. I should have brought my glasses.
Shit is dumb. Alright, let's go back where we was at. Cause he got one more video that I want to see. Get this shit out of here. Hunter's up in the chat for y'all, man. We ain't got a soundboard, but I got my chat. Hunter's up in the chat. JP said, I highly dislike when someone has to constantly talk or talk themselves into a situation or avoid a situation. Bro, it's like he gassing himself to feel special. Like, bro, you got a wife, you got kids. She allows you to go smash other things. Maybe if y'all had to open a relationship, maybe she was doing a little more than you were doing. I don't know, man. But you sound like you had to fill a hole in yourself. Boom, uno nuno. His battery runs out. He ends the stream. Has charged the battery in his car, and the second stream got deleted. I guess Finny's. Hold on, man. Let's get it.
Problem solved. Fiverr's got talented freelancers for anything we need. Yeah!
The team kept growing their business with Fiverr.
Or was he a cuck? I don't know, but wouldn't that call for him to be there, though, also? You know? if it was open, he letting her go do her thing on her own. Maybe he wasn't getting all of the, maybe he wasn't getting all of those right swipes on Tinder or whatever. I don't know, man. He just sounded like he needed
We just found the footage.
Prove himself at every moment of the day to his chat about how he's so tough. Like, bro, he walked past you right there, dog, and you waited till he passed by you to talk shit. You might as well have just kept it to yourself. Let's see. I'll do something real quick. Congratulations, Vicente, on your training day. Alright, Vicente, get a wrench. He been here long enough. Rest in peace, Chucky Chingon. Alright, shout out Lolly. What up, cuz? Shout out Moon Goddess, long time no see. Not sure how that fuckery works, not my thing. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think if he was a cuck, he'd have to sit there and be there like Diddy. I think he was just letting it go. The freak offs just ain't the same without the diddler. Ivan, I'm sure they're suffering. You know what I'm saying? The freak offs are not doing well. I'm sure they're suffering, bro. It's a case of an angry cuck. Wack 100 confronted D-World on a rumor he was getting down with Bubbly, and he just gave a sly grin. Yeah, I think Finny was okay with that shit, and because he was cool with D-Ware too, right? They was close, so he was just into the weird shit. Maybe she gave him an open door to go out, but that man wasn't fulfilled. He's sitting here talking about, oh, did you see him? Did you see him? Shout out Working Man on the check-in. Shannon, yes, this was a Halloween fight. Finny's battery ran out. Ended the stream, changed the battery, then went to find Manny, and the pepper spray happened. But Finny removed that stream. Working Man said he sent me a DM. My guy, I think I responded to you. No, if I didn't, I'm busy as shit. But I believe I responded to you. And if I did it, my apologies. But But I can't be looking for that right now. I'm not thinking about that. Shout out Raven Jefferson on the check-in. Salutes. Our next mission is to get Raven into the Discord. We got to help her out, figure out how to make that work for her. Shout out Vicente. Thanks, Shy. I appreciate that. And the content you provide us, gracias. Salutes to you, sir. Congratulations on your training day. Ivan Castro want to break Diddy out of the fucking prison. Shit just ain't the same, freak-offs. Sounds like them females, with all due respect, that talk too much, get loud, and be like, hold my cup, but nothing pops off. Or when a higger gets all loud and makes a commotion of dry snitches. And then get pushed and then go tell the police something. It's just like, that's sucker shit, man. But you cannot let sucker shit trick your ass off the street. You know what I mean? It was Manny's job to not let them get his goat, get him fucking riled up and locked up. But he played himself. To lose Lolly. Let's get it.
We just found the footage that could change everything. A 4-minute, 7-second video originally screen recorded by TikTok user at Team Cheekself may be the most damning piece of evidence yet in the case against Manny Wise. In this exclusive breakdown, we're diving into what appears to be a live stream filmed from Manny's own perspective by his wife, Julie, just moments before the fatal incident on the Las Vegas Strip. You'll hear the casual conversation, the subtle cues, and a chilling moment where Manny mutters something that could forever alter how this case is seen in the eyes of the law. This isn't speculation. This is live, unedited footage, and it adds a disturbing layer to a narrative that was already chilling. If you watched our earlier video, you'll remember that haunting image, Julie casually walking away from the crime scene, holding Manny's jacket.
That haunting image of her getting the fuck out of Dodge. Shout out Raven. That's right. Tricked off the street by a big mouth lady. Rest in peace, but it's true. Yeah, they all played themselves on both sides, Raven. Played themselves all the way to the upper room, man. You know? Salutes to my chat. I appreciate y'all. Salutes to the motherfucking suspects in the building. I don't got my soundboard tonight, y'all. All right? I just had my first beer, my first shot. I owe 1 and 1 more. All right, look, she's texting right now. Call the lawyer. This motherfucker just tweaked right now and he killed everybody on the strip. Julie out there sending text messages a todo lo que da. Lo cagó el gallo. That's what she's saying in the text message right there.
Focused on her phone as the chaos unfolded behind her. At the time, many questioned her calm demeanor. Was it shock, disbelief, or something more? Now, with this new footage, those questions are harder to ignore.
Who the fuck is dude? Why dude in the middle of the whole shit right here?
Unfolded behind her. At the time, many questioned her calm demeanor. Was it shock, disbelief,
hey man,
or something more?
Get your fucking
now,
head out the way,
footage,
man.
Those questions are harder to ignore. This new footage raises serious questions. Did you...
Too old for that. All of them. Facts, Raven. Sitting around bullshitting. She's not holding a jacket. It's the gimbal. Salutes. Oh God, it's the upper room. I need my soundboard, man. Craziness.
Julie know what was about to happen?
Did Julie know what was about to happen? Julie's known since before she side-eyed him in the whip that eventually he was going to crash out. Because all he kept talking about was getting his opportunity to crash out. What are we talking about here?
Harder to ignore. This new footage raises serious questions. Did Julie know what was about to happen? Why did she walk so calmly from the scene of the crime? And did Manny actually whisper, "Should I kill him?" This isn't speculation anymore. This is video evidence. And today we're going to break it all down together. Buckle up.
Buckle up, bitch. I need that gimbal and I need that mic right there. But the problem is I tried to connect the Lark to my shit this weekend. It was rocket science, but I didn't have really much time. But I need these right here so that I can get these IRL streams.
It's going to be a heavy one. The footage begins like countless others. A casual nighttime vlog with the unmistakable buzz of the Las
I'm gonna go get my other beer, y'all.
Vegas Strip in the background. Manny and Julie are walking side by side, streaming live. At first glance, it's business as usual. As they cross the street to the other side, there's nothing in the scene that signals anything unusual. They blend into the crowd, just another couple live streaming for their online community. Everyone around them is simply going about their evening, unaware that this seemingly ordinary moment is being recorded in real time just minutes before tragedy strikes. Manny seems relaxed. He gestures toward the crosswalk and casually remarks on how crowded the strip is that night, commenting about the traffic and the swarm of people moving in all directions. It's a typical Vegas night, tourists milling around, street performers entertaining, and couples strolling under neon skies. Julie comments on the heat, mentioning how it feels warmer near the fountains. She cheerfully engages the audience, asking viewers to hit the like button and wondering aloud how many likes the stream has already gained. Her voice is upbeat, routine, familiar, the way it's always been. This sense of normalcy is exactly what makes the video so haunting. The laughter, the heat banter, the traffic commentary, it all plays out against a backdrop that would soon become the scene of an irreversible act. In hindsight, every detail takes on a new weight. The friendly chatter, the steady stream, the calm before a storm that no one saw coming. Nothing in this video screams danger. No tension, no visible anger, no obvious signs. But what makes it truly chilling is that we now know what happens next. And that makes this more than just a live vlog. This is the moment before everything changed. After crossing the street, Manny and Julie begin walking along the edge of the Bellagio fountains, their camera now pointed forward as they stroll beside the iconic water display. The atmosphere is lively, the fountains dancing in sync with distant music, lights flashing across tourists' faces, and the usual...
You just said, babe, why you do that? That's it. She knew he was going to crash out. Like Song said, everybody knew. They just didn't know if or when he'd follow through. I mean, one of them was going to eventually, but both of them was just talking shit for their whole life. Julie knew he had sticks. Then it got gangster. I'm going with Shai's investigation. Finny said Jalisco and Manny being a foot soldier of the Maíza, that's what started the beef until Finny got. That's it. That's the story, and we're sticking to it right there, right? If everybody else on the internet can fucking lie, you know, and take thumbnail pictures like this. You know what I'm saying? If everybody else could do that fake shit, then we can just tell a fucking lie or two right here, all right? This is all Bartel related. Why not? She's probably texting Sancho. I'm gonna, I mean, she didn't really have a Sancho because she was for the streets. He had an open door policy for her. She had a cat door at the house. She could walk right out and in whenever she wanted to. Fell in with a weapon. He crashed out all right. I heard Vegas was fun though. Yeah, I gotta give Vegas a try. Crashing out for bullshit is crazy, and it happens every day by a whole lot of people. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so, y'all. Salutes.
Usual mix of laughter, chatter, and camera clicks echoing into the night. As they continue their walk down the strip, their stream remains...
YouTube is getting to be a dangerous gig. Man, bro, what the fuck? That third face was the best. Yeah, I don't know. I don't make those faces. I can't take those pictures. I'm an actor. I'm a professional actor. Like, I get paid to be an actor. And I'm not with all this face fucking thumbnail shit. When I do my film and TV reactions, I cut something out that's a natural reaction, me watching the movie, then I cut that out and use that. But otherwise, miss me with all that YouTuber shit, all this fake YouTuber shit. I hit that like button. Have you salutes. Vegas cool. They got good ass gun ranges. I want to go do that too over there.
Seemingly routine. Julie chats casually with the viewers, maintaining a light tone while adjusting the camera. Then, at some point during this walk, they appear to spot Finny and his wife. It's during this moment that something shifts. At 2:24, Julie turns toward the camera and says, "I feel like it's more hot right here, cause of the water." There's a slight rustling sound, movement, but nothing definitive. Then a brief exchange. "Julie, here. Julie, let's see. Julie, hit the like. Guys, how many likes do we got? Julie, get to 100. What follows is chilling." Manny at 2:57 clearly says, "Should I kill him?" There's no immediate response. Just a few seconds of eerie silence.
Yo, he asked her if he should smoke. But that's not a question you ask, bro. You trying to prove something to Julie that you're her Bonnie? I mean, you're her Clyde to her Bonnie? Y'all played yourselves. But only shoot at the range, not on the strip. Yeah, that's the way to go, working man. Not on the strip, just at the range. What have you been on, Shy? I've been on The Shy. I've been on Shining Girls. I've been on Chicago Fire. I've been on Chicago PD. I've been on, there's a film that recently was in theaters called Green and Gold. I'm in that. I've been in some indies. I've been in a couple things. I hit the like button as soon as I came in. Salute Moon Goddess. I appreciate you. There ain't shit for you over there, Shy. It's a shithole town that'll eat motherfuckers whole. What, what, Vegas? Goddamn. I mean, I ain't trying to live there, bro. 3 days and we good. You know, we do the usual suspect meetup and we get the fuck out of town, bro. I'm not trying to move there. Be check this at editor. Crop those thumbnail poses ASAP, bruh. We need to wrench an editor. Find us an editor out there. Shout out Primo. That's dope, bro. I didn't know. Yeah, man. I lived my life as an MC. I did that. I saw some heights with that. Some beautiful heights. Had some great experiences. And then I made the transition to acting. And then I made the most dangerous transition to a YouTuber. Now, while Julie being the rider, she jumped in the police car. Huh? She just jumped in the police. No. I don't know. Maybe you got to do that one over Raven, or maybe I'm lit already. Cheers, Shy and Oso is definitely hen 30. I'm going to take 3 shots, one for each of us. Salute to you, Zach. If I had you drop right now, it'd be like, no mama's white. Props to your film history. That's cool. Salute to you, Song. I appreciate you. So, yeah. So, even with that, I hate fake shit. I remember telling, I don't know if y'all know Crazy 8 from Breaking Bad. That's one of my acting teachers. And I remember telling him I'm a good liar, and he told me what we do is not lying. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't like fake shit, man. Fake shit gives me the heebie-jeebies. If you come to LA, I can get you some Tubi shit. I'm ready to do some Tubi shit. Working, man. I'm on my way, dog. I got a sister out there that does production and shit. And my nephews work on sets and shit in LA. Shy, you finna have to do lives in your body armor, you heard? Nah. I live how I always lived. That's right, I keep saying usual suspects meeting in Vegas. Raven ready for that Vegas. This is Vegas and Chicago. You know? Those are the 2 options I think we got right now. Let's get it.
silence. Then faintly, possibly under her breath, Julie responds, though it's not clearly
Hold on, listen to all this shit he's saying. They say, now I ain't watched this whole video. Let's see if we hear all of this shit. I know this shot is pretty good at correcting typos, but Raven is putting in the challenge. No. Raven does her thing. Salutes to Raven. Raven will clap the shit out of you, son. You gotta be very careful. All right. She just had one message that had me fucked up there for a minute. Now, why Julie being the writer she is? Oh, okay. Now I get it. Now that's me. That's my fault reading it. It wasn't even her. Now, why Julie being the writer she is? All we needed was an apostrophe, but I couldn't find the apostrophe. Not apostrophe, the comma. Now, why Julie being the writer she is, jump in the police car? Did she jump in a police car? Is that something we saw? I know she called the police on his ass. I think that's what they said. And she said, my husband smoked two people on the strip yesterday. And from my understanding, she's the one that convinced him to turn himself in. No. You did good. It was just a comma, Raven. All right? It was my fault. That's why Song was on it like that. Don't clap him. Song, salutes to you for helping us move the content forward. Because she knew her man was shit out of luck, Raven. That's Shannon's answer. Yeah. She knew he shit the bed.
There's a hesitation in the air. And
I want to see. Listen to all this shit she's saying.
While adjusting the camera, clicks echoing into the night. As they continue their walk down the strip, their stream remains seemingly routine. Julie chats casually with the viewers, maintaining a light tone while adjusting the camera. Then, at some point during this walk, they appear to spot Finny and his wife. It's during this moment that something shifts. At 2:24, Julie turns toward the camera and says, I feel like it's more hot right here, cause of the water. There's a slight rustling sound, movement, but nothing definitive. Then a brief exchange. Julie, here. Julie, let's see. Julie, hit the like. Guys, how many likes do we got? Julie, get to 100. What follows is chilling. Manny, at 2:57, clearly says, should I kill him? There's no immediate response. Just a few seconds of eerie silence. Then, faintly, possibly under her breath, Julie responds,
Papa, you better give me the whole 4-minute video talking all this shit right here.
Though it's not clearly decipherable. There's a hesitation in the air, and the moment seems to linger longer than expected. At 3:16, Julie's voice returns. I feel like I'm so mad. But rather than acknowledging that statement directly, Julie shifts the mood abruptly, almost jarringly, as if trying to keep the live stream moving and the tone light. Julie, hi Deborah, how are you doing? Julie, they were waiting for the water. Julie, it's too hot right here. Do you almost hear her whisper? Julie, I don't know. The casual tone, the chatter about the heat, the audience interaction.
Now, I will say, when I heard the text the first time, it's too hot right here, my thought was, because I heard a clip of this, I put it in the Discord, my thought was, she was saying, it's too hot right here, it's too many people here. I looked in the chat and I saw people thought that too, till I heard it. But I only heard that. All this other shit dude's talking about, I ain't hear all that. Let's get it. But again, I didn't watch it that far.
All while this undercurrent of hostility quietly builds is deeply unsettling. From this point forward, the tone of the video becomes harder to ignore, and the questions begin to stack up. Why did Manny say what he said? Was it an impulsive outburst? A rhetorical comment? A dark joke? Or something much more serious? What was Julie's faint response? Was it agreement, avoidance, or something else entirely? We encourage you to watch this portion of the footage yourself. To hear
the pause was her thinking, oh shit, I played myself. Shit is fucked up right here. You know what I'm saying? My husband he asking me, and I'm supposed to be Bonnie. I told this motherfucker I'd be Bonnie. God damn it. I need my soundboard. I told this motherfucker I'd be Bonnie. Now he asking me if he should smoke everything. Now I gotta answer him. Do I answer him or do I not answer him? Jesus Christ. What a situation. Listen, people. Don't talk yourself into situations with your girl, with your friends. Just shut the fuck up, man. All right? Just shut up. They probably at the crib and I'm going to do this and yeah, baby, and I'm going to do this. And at the end of the day, she going to be hands up in the middle of the courtroom. Your Honor, I got something to say. All right? She's like, damn it, I told this motherfucker I'd be Bonnie. Now he asking me if he should smoke everything out here. I'm out of pocket.
Words, the silence, the timing, the tone. Try to absorb the weight of what's being said and not said, and how these few minutes might hold the key to understanding what happened next.
Now look,
because this is
she never turned the camera around. You seen everybody hear that pop and flinch. Shout out Raven. Today's one of my better days lately. My vision, man. We sending positive energy to your vision. We sending positive energy to everybody in the chat's ailments. If I had the money, fucking sound, I'd be wishing money on everybody. Salutes to y'all. I appreciate y'all for being here with me. All right, salutes to you, Raven. Vicente, congratulations, my dude, on a long day coming. Your wrench day. Welcome to Wrench Gang. With great power comes great responsibility. Let them know, JP, there's only one way out of this shit. All right, Song said that's a dangerous accusation and claim he clearly said that. I don't know if I heard none of that. Working Man Facts, she was trying to save him from crashing. Or she didn't know what to say. Because he go home and be like, you ain't no Bonnie. I told you if I should smoke him, you froze up. Punk. These fools is so empty, man. Motherfuckers is out there just empty, man. Find something to fill that void with. Paint. Design some clothes. Make a song. Do something. You ain't got to turn into a millionaire off of it. Just do something that fills the hole in your heart. Because these motherfuckers be out here empty, boy. Working Man. I told him chill, Your Honor. Shout out Bernie Mac, man. Bernie Mac said motherfucker was raising their hand in the courtroom. Shout out Peter Hassaj on the check-in. Salutes to you, sir. Appreciate you being here. All right, we know you're a busy man. Salutes. All right. Where's our viewer soundboard? All right, can I get a bunch of fucking...
P. Jetter Hassaj sent $4.99 on YouTube. Shout out to Wrench Gang.
Shout out to Reggie. Peter heard somebody got chained today. Did you hear, Peter? Somebody got chained today, dog. Peter, you give yourself a little time. Because listen, me and Oso were talking about it yesterday. You definitely been around since the first live streams. You know what I'm saying? But you be disappearing. But you keep doing this right here. A couple more might be your chaining day, Peter Hassaj. And salutes to Peter Hassaj helping to push the content forward from the background. All right, he's sending links. He dropping links in DM. He inspired a former Kingpin reacts that's gonna happen. So salutes to him. But I just ain't easy. All right. Excuse me. But shout out Peter Hassaj on the check-in. All right. Let's see. Boom. JP, also, are people watching a version where it was edited in? Well, here's the thing. They took down his channel. He said that the dude, Team Cheeks LV, clipped it. I'm an editor, dog. I mean... Is there a way to make things like that happen? Yeah. Do I think they do it good enough for me not to notice? I don't know. I'm not the greatest, but I heard should I shoot here? Should I shoot her or him? But it could have been in reference to shooting as a recording, Well, I haven't gotten there yet. I haven't seen it yet. Let me get there. Let me hear what was said. Let me see what was said. Because I don't know nothing about it yet. I know what I saw from the other angle. I'm interested in this angle. And if I have to be the one to make a side-by-side, I'll try to sync it up and make a side-by-side if I have the time. But my idea was that they did the same thing they did last time, walked past each other and didn't notice each other at first. Shout out Vicente. Yeah, I need that millions drop, bro. Your Honor, we knew they were swingers, and I told him, shoot your shot. Next thing I know, he fired a weapon. Thank you, brother. Usual suspects for life. Salutes to you, Raven. I appreciate you. JP, also, people are watching a version. Are people watching a version that's edited in? Need to make sure to listen to the original version. That's the problem. Where's the original version, son? From my understanding, his channel was clapped. I went to it today. It was gone. It was gone. Alright. Primo, shoot your shot is hilarious. Them sticks. Shout out Vicente. Shout out Wrench Gang. Y'all are never allowed to watch any other YouTube channels. If we catch you, alright, we go on y'all ass like the Sin City family. Shout out Peter Hassaj. I appreciate you, sir. Vicente, I'm gonna keep it real. There's only one way out now till the casket drops. It's Friday night, Shy. It's my money night. Get that money. If I had the fucking money button, I'd hit the money button on you right now. Get that money, man. Wackatrol featuring the wrench gang. No mallets needed. You hearing me? Nah, puro wrenches. The same people saying he said that said he cocked a gun a minute before someone noticed it was the stroller sound. They swore it was a gun cocking. So when he upstrapped, he didn't drop back the slide on his hammer? Again, I haven't seen this video. I saw the other video. It looked and sounded like he threw the slide. But again, I didn't what's the word? Scrutinize it the way you're saying. So I'm gonna see. The mind playing games. You hear what you're told to hear in most cases. Well, no, because when I got this, I didn't know nothing about the story. I just saw a motherfucker upstrap and let it fly. And I've seen that before. You know what I mean? I'm watching 6 screens, watching my workers. I got you on the 7th one. Drop a picture in the Discord, bro. Like Oso will be like, I'm watching the fights while Shy's on the screen and the chat is in the corner and on the phone. Hit that shit. Drop that picture in the Discord. That's a good picture right there, bro. All right, it's 2025. Picture or it never happened. Hit the like button, y'all. Shout out Peter Assange. All right, get that money. What time y'all close tonight, Peter? And shout it out, man. What's up? I know you got sponsorship money, man. What's up, man? Get you a sponsorship. You gonna wait till we have 50K? You get your wrench when we figure out your sponsorship budget. I'm doing IRL. I'm doing food reviews. I'm doing shit like that. So I'm coming to your town. Also, we going straight to Peter Assange and we're gonna see what the fuck is going on in their restaurant. Name the restaurant again. Shout it out. I'm talking prior. Supposedly slided earlier in the stream. Oh, okay, cool. Hopefully I see that. Peter said 24/7. Oh, y'all there for all the smokers in the middle of the night. And the tokers and the powder puff people. Maybe we'll hear it when you pull up the video in a bit. Yeah, I'm waiting for it to get there. We'll get there. Shout out to my chat, though. Everybody's in the building. I started mad early tonight. Salutes.
Moment when the narrative changed, and this may be the most telling part of the entire live stream.
I feel like it's more hot right here because of the water.
See, I don't take that as her talking about it's too hot right here to let it fly. Yeah, shout out Nikki D's, all right, who beat, we're not going to say their name, who beat the other guy, beat your clowns up in the chat, all right? Beat them for the name Nikki D's, all right? We're going to go to Nikki D's in Detroit, and we're going to do a Shy City, all right? I'm going to be starting a new channel, all right? I did the Charlie Burger review. I did the review of Taino Bakery in Orlando, Florida with my niece. We're going to be dropping that. I'm going to have to drop a new channel. I didn't want to drop a new channel. I got like 6 channels. This is the big boy right here, but I got like 6 channels because I can't put everything on this channel. It kills the algorithm. But I'll be putting it over there, and we're going to go take a trip to Nikki D's and see what's popping. Shout out Primo Vicente. Only one way out the wrench game. Tell Peter to tell you how. Definitely come a long shot. Definitely come a long way. I'm pretty sure there were lives we didn't have a soundboard. Oh, there was plenty of lives we didn't have a soundboard. Soundboard less than a year old. Now it's hard to think of a damn live without the soundboard. Facts. It's less than a year old. Salutes. So again, I think she was literally talking about it's hot. She's not talking about it's too many people to smoke somebody, and that's what the other guy was alluding to. The same guy that we're watching, the charm, whatever. He was alluding to, she was saying that for that reason. Nah, I don't take it like that. I did when I read it, not when I see it or hear it.
I feel like it's more hot right here because of the water.
Nah, see, that's the people. We don't listen to the people here, son. I hear what you say. I understand what you're saying now that they say he slid the hammer back early. Nah. Even Zaya pointed out. Zaya's like, bro, if you ready to smoke something, once you have one in the head, my thing is there's no excuse to not have one in the head. Know how to handle your hammer. No excuse to not have one in the head. Zay said, man, it takes time to throw that slide back and let it off. And if dude did have a hammer, he might have caught you in that time if he had one. Now, I had somebody give me the argument once, well, I don't want to be in a fight with somebody and somebody take my hammer and there's already something in the head. I'm like, don't let nobody take your hammer. You know what I mean? And keep something in the head of that motherfucker. That's just my idea on it. But I hear what you're saying, son. The people are going to bring up a bunch of shit. We have our experiences with that here. And we call it out every time. And we shit on everybody for being stupid. And I know the hammer is a useless hammer. I don't understand it. I don't got time to be fucking around trying to figure something out. No. Not even a little bit.
I feel like it's more hot right here because of the water.
And now, let me ask you something. Because I know if Zaya was looking for a motherfucker, Zaya would have been monitoring their stream. Is Manny and Julie not on a second phone monitoring their stream? That's an easy way to find them. Oh, there they are. But I don't think they were doing that either. Though he says he was looking for him, and I believe he was looking for him.
How many likes do we got? Get to 100.
Yo, it's crazy how many likes. We sitting in here, it just be us. It's crazy. I just got to go out there and do a bunch of fake shit. Bunch of bullshit. Motherfucker, it'd be 100 likes. They'll be charging him with busting in the crowded venue as well. He played himself. Don't take out the hammer if you're not going to use it, and don't let anyone take the hammer from you. And just understand that time that it takes to draw that slide back might be the time it takes to send you to the upper room. Let's hope this kills this cold that I'm getting. Here's the thing, Vicente, it works both ways. It works both ways, Vicente. If I know you're looking for me, I'm watching your stream too, papas. Pull that come up behind me shit. Find yourself behind the gates of the upper room. Shout out, Primo. You got to shoot someone to get likes, Shy. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. As much as I busted my ass trying to be good at the things that I do, all I had to do was be a fucking clout chasing bum. Primo, I don't want them likes. Yeah, I don't need those motherfuckers right there, dog. Tequila take care of the flu, Shy. Zoraida done sent me to go get the tequila before, and it done fixed the whole shit. You know? Shout out, Sean. Salute to you. Appreciate you. Cheers. Sean, stick around. We talk about a bunch of shit here, bro. We appreciate you. You come in respectfully. We don't have to agree with everybody here. We just like attitudes. We like good attitudes. Motherfucker coming here with a crazy attitude. We put them in the bathroom, but the soundboard ain't working today. So. She feel feels like she's so mad. Why?
Hi, Deborah. Arlene. Everybody's waiting for the water. It's too hot right here.
They was waiting for the water. It's too hot right here. This is Bubbly.
It's too hot right here.
This is Finny. Remember, we saw Finny standing on this side, but we're getting a flip view of the camera. She says too hot right here. Now, is that one the one she means by like they too deep? Too many people out there? Or she talking about how hot it is? She mentioned how hot it was earlier too. Or are they following his stream? It's 1,000 degrees at night in Vegas. I ain't chasing nothing but shade and water. Facts. Now this is about the time where he laughs. He's talking to Donut in the chat. And I felt like Manny walked past him and didn't notice them. He probably didn't notice Finny. Bubbly probably noticed him and started barking. That's where shit went left.
At this point, the central focus of attention and potentially the linchpin of this entire case becomes a single chilling sentence. Should I kill him? The importance of this phrase.
Where's that? I didn't hear that shit. Where's that at? I didn't see the caption pick that shit up.
Too hot right here.
Bro, I don't understand. I didn't hear shit. What are we talking about here? We just making up shit? And when they're pulling the voodoo, the McDojo shit on people, you heard him say, should I smoke them?
Everybody's waiting for the water. It's too hot right here.
At this point, the
on my speaker shit, because I didn't hear nothing. Shout out song. It's possible I can see either way. On my speakers shit, I ain't hear nothing.
central focus of attention and potentially the linchpin of this entire case becomes a single chilling sentence. Should I kill him? The importance of this phrase cannot be overstated. If verified, those 4 words could shift this from a case of debated self-defense to one of premeditated intent, with
So where's that? Did you show it to us or not?
consequences that may accelerate this case toward a conviction. Now, in the raw live footage, the phrase is audible. The human ear can clearly pick up Manny's voice saying, should I kill him? The
Where?
timing, tone, and context in which it's said are disturbing not just for their content, but for how casually the question is posed.
Where, fucko, where?
Almost like someone asking if they should grab a drink, not take a life. But here's where things get technical. In the next video, we'll walk you through several attempts to clarify and isolate that portion of the stream using different voice filters, audio enhancers, and noise reduction tools. What makes this portion even more suspicious is that captioning tools and automated transcription software seem to pick up everything else in the stream. Julie asking for likes, Manny talking about the heat, except that one line. It's as if
See that? It caught everything but that line. Oh, mama's way.
that specific moment dodges digital detection, but not human ears. That's why we believe a
Dodge my human ass ears.
professional forensic audio analysis using high-fidelity equipment could be a game-changer in this case. If it confirms beyond doubt that Manny said those words and said them moments before the shooting, then this may no longer be a case of ambiguous intent. It could become an open-and-shut case of premeditated murder. Be a case of ambiguous intent.
There's Finny right there. Did Manny know he was right there? She said they was waiting for the water. It's too hot here. Is that where the water dances? Vicente, also anybody that's been to Vegas, tell me. Is that where the water dances? Is that what they're waiting for? A show right there? I never heard him say it, but I'm starting to think that the people that heard that have an edited video. I heard it on the version people were listening to that made this claim. I'm not hearing it here. See? Now, we did that with when Puffy went to jail. There was a video of a phone call between him and his son. Make sure you get rid of the pizza boxes. Has Jay-Z called? He's trying that fake bullshit out of my face, man. If you can't deduct that's bullshit, then I can't even talk to you. I can't even have a conversation with you about the shit. You know what I mean? Everybody saying yes. Yes to what? What did I say? Sorry. I was on a rant. Raven. Oh, yes, that's where the water dance? Okay, that's where the water dance. I'm starting to think somebody edited while isolating it. So you're saying it might have happened, they enhanced it and then used it, and then, because they had to isolate it to enhance it, boom, and then put it on a thing, or it never happened, they just added it. We're going to see, because I ain't hear it. Last night we spent like at least an hour replaying hearing Pitbull's song, depending on closing your eyes and focus on sound. You can hear like 2 or 3 different things in context. Water dance is Bellagio. Well, ain't the Bellagio across the street? Yeah, Bellagio across the street. Or is it on that side? I don't know. I think that's it, though. Yeah, that's where the water dance is. All right, bet. The humidity night heat.
And it could become an open and shut case of premeditated murder.
Oh! Wait.
For the shooting, then this may no longer be a case of ambiguous intent. It could become an open and shut case of premeditated murder.
The only way he says that is if they're watching their stream, because he ain't got an eyes catch of him at that moment. And now I want to hear that horn in the original video, but let me see this again.
And this may no longer be a case of ambiguous intent. It could become an open and shut case of premeditated murder. So now the question is in your hands. Someone asking if they should grab a drink, not take a life. But here's where things get technical.
Ha cumplido mi condena. My drinks are done. Put that check mark on it. Done deal. It's going to be 105 heat, humidity the next couple days. I'm not leaving my motherfucking house. I ain't fucking going nowhere. Alright? Now I'm going back to the one where we didn't hear it, and I'm going to listen for the horns, alright? If there's a better way to do this, you let me know. Yes, JP, they've done scientific studies on that. Hearing things differently based on suggestion and other variables such as life experience. Yes. Doesn't mean that just because they put the caption there doesn't mean that's what he said. All right? That's the Suge Shot Me on the Machiavelli album. You know what I'm saying? They could be saying, you know, anything. Stay my ass in the AC. I went and bought me a fan the other day because I like my windows open. You know what I'm saying? Now, if it's crazy drastic and I have to close the windows and turn that AC on, cool. But otherwise, I'm putting that fan about 3 inches away from my motherfucking face and I'm living my life, all right?
In the next video, we'll walk you through several attempts to clarify and isolate that portion of the stream used when disturbance to state.
It's too hot right here.
Should I kill it? This from Accelerate can clearly are disturbing if they walk you through several video enhancers and noise reduction tools. Softwares except moments did murder. US intent. It could become an open and shut case of premeditated murder.
I'm just trying to get the horn so when I go back, I got the horn. Alright, and I see the girls is off in this distance. Alright. What is she saying next? that girl's is way before they reach them.
Are disturbing not just for their content, but for how casually the question is posed, almost like someone asking if they should grab a drink, not take a life. But here's where things get technical. In the next video, we'll walk you through several attempts to clarify and isolate that portion of the stream using different voice filters, audio, and with consequences.
Right there. There it is.
Hi, Deborah. Arlene.
That's way before they see them. The only way he says, should I smoke him? Is if they're watching his stream. It don't have to say even that, song. It don't even have to say, should I film him? It could say, Taco Bell. Yo quiero Taco Bell. It don't have to. It's audio, bro, with a lot of chatter in the background, with a lot of people in the background. You know what I'm saying? It could be whatever. But if it did say, should I smoke him? Or even should I film him? The only way they say that is if they're watching the stream, because he has not laid eyes on them yet. The only way he says that if they are watching Finny's stream. Does that make sense? Y'all tell me if I'm fucking wilding in the chat. Right? Y'all tell me if I'm wilding in the chat. The only way he says any of those things, should I film him, anything that has to do with them, is if he sees them on the phone. He's watching their stream, because he ain't got an eye on them yet. Alright? He ain't got an eye on them yet. Y'all tell me if I'm tripping. In the meantime, between time, the bar is open. Alright? $10 through the power chat, Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal. 10 through the super chat, because they don't do $13. Otherwise, it's 15. So 10 through the super chat. 3 spin limit. This is not a drill. Y'all got 4 minutes and fucking 41 seconds. Excuse me. Am I right or wrong? Am I right or wrong? The only way they talking about them, and the only way that it's hot right here and there's too many people, if that's what they mean by that, the only way they're saying, oh, should I smoke them, this is if they're watching the live stream and they know that they're right there waiting for the water dance. It's the only way. Am I wrong? Tell me I'm crazy. Song, I'm depending on you to tell me that I'm fucking nuts. You know what I mean? Tell me if I'm fucking crazy right now. Right? I started the fucking wheel over. Y'all got extra minutes and shit. It went from 4:07 back to 5 minutes. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. The wheel's back popping. Alright? This is not a goddamn drill. Also, hold that L. Take a nap with that shit. In Avengers, this is not a drill. No, Shy, that makes sense. The only way he's saying, should I smoke them, is if they're watching them on the stream. If they're watching them on the stream, and, that's crazy talk. In most cases, I agree with your point, with the exception being that he's obsessed and only thinking about it. So obsessed that he kind of walked past him. He didn't even peep him. I mean, you crazy, but not wrong. Yeah, we understand that part already. Primo salutes. I mean, come on, man. All day long, they say he not thinking about his girl's ass as they walk down the strip. They just talking about how mad they are. They in the chat. I get it. That is part of it. But to me, the only way he's saying, should I smoke him at that moment, is because he knows he's about 50 feet ahead of them. He knows they're 50 feet ahead of him. He's watching the stream. If they're not watching the stream and they're just obsessing over it, that sounds like a question that would have been asked in the car a long time ago, yesterday at the house in the bed after breakfast. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. It sounds farthest fetchest to me that they're sitting there talking about that shit and they don't know that they're right there. Now, I felt when I first saw the video from the other angle that he passed them up. They didn't even see each other. Finny didn't see him. It was Bubbly that saw him. You know? It was Bubbly that saw him. Crazy talk. Yeah, I don't think that's the only way he says that if they know that they right there 50 feet away. All right, we here. It's on. Should I smoke him? Bonnie like, wait. I thought we was just fucking around. Nah, bitch, I'm about that life. Oh, shit. And he go do his thing, and then she's like, all right, you been in there a year. I got to divorce you now, Papa. You're not here to raise the
Pete, Old Soul sent $26 on YouTube.
Yo.
Salutes. Spin that shit.
Also, who's gonna find a way? Also, was gonna find a way, dog. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Yeah. Jonathan Pantria sent $20. May my good averages and 298 Sosa good luck come through for 2 spins for the Ill Avengers.
Nah. Sosa took his fucking W's and went to go get some ass. That's what Sosa's on right now. Oso was gonna find a way. He wasn't gonna hold that L all night, dog. He wasn't gonna hold that L all night. You put the edibles on the wheel? I did. Hey, also gave me some gummies with a diagram, and he told me how to cut them bitches. Cause the last time I was doing too much, y'all got away with that shit. Also was gonna find a way today though. He found it. His power chat ain't working, but he found a motherfucking way. All right, let me give him his hundreds up in the chat. Oh shit. That shit is funny. Play games if you want to. Play games if you. Hey, Velez, you got fucking 40 seconds, motherfucker. Oh shit. I don't need no wife that's finna slide with me. I need one that will calm me down and help me be the best version of me. Shout out Zachary Letliner. I need a wife that's gonna say, Papi, instead of smoking everybody, how about I take you to the crib and dome you out? That's all we need. Calm us down, you know. Salute my OG Ranch Homer. I knew you come through for us like, oh, hey, that motherfucker came through from a different route. JP also came through a different route. Hit the like button, y'all. Everybody leaves when we spin the wheel, but we don't need y'all. We straight. We good. We don't do no fake shit. We do hood rat stuff with our friends, but I don't got no fucking soundboard right now. Yeah, facts, Zach. Shout out Velez. What it do, Shy? Salute, sir. Welcome. Glad to have you. Missed you today. Was wondering where the fuck you was at. All right? But I know everybody got lives. I got a life too. Oh, bar is closed, right? Bar is officially closed. All right? Bar is officially closed. So what we got? 2 for JP, 2 for Oso. Let's get it. JP said, may my good averages and 298 Sosa's good luck come through for 2 spins for the Ill Avengers, all right? All right, let's get these spins in real quick. I don't know, dog. Shout out Sean. Sean said, okay, I agree with that. He'd say it with some idea that he was going to see him soon. Yeah, 50. He's 50. The only way that's what he said, I'm not saying that's what he said. He might not have said that. If he said that, he said it because he knew dude was about to pop up on his radar. But when I watched the initial video from the other angle, I feel like they both missed each other. It was Bubbly and Manny that peeped each other. All right? But the only way he says, should I smoke them or whatever, should I film them, whatever, is if he knows that they're popping up. And for that, they'd have to be watching the stream. And when he walked up, I didn't see Manny watching shit. So that makes me believe that he didn't say that, if that makes sense. Exactly. Shy, take me to the crib. Let me see what that's it. That's it. I need me 5 shuffles and adjust accordingly, por favor. Ill Avengers are down members, yet we getting W's. The W is putting me out to where this stream is going, and I'm sitting here like this. Now, you see that commitment to the character? Now, if you could get me to do that, motherfucker, then, you know. But until then, y'all hold those W's with asterisks, all right? Also, how to get one in. All right, back to the wheel. Let's get to the wheel quickly. JP, we're going with Oso first because he threw that he threw that shit in there. He got it however he could get it. Man, he might have smashed Bubbly too. You never know in that situation. You never know. All right, let's get it. JP said I need 5 spins, but we're going with Oso. Oso said 5 too, I think. 5 shuffles, so let's go. All right, boom. There it is. This is 6 results. These are the results we've had tonight. A water that I haven't had yet, a beer that I've had, a beer that I've had, and a double shot that I've had. Right now, we're going to go back. We're going to shuffle 5 times for Oso. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we're going to spin that wheel. Thank you, sir, for playing the game. Oh, you motherfucker. Got himself a shot, all right? 1-1. Oh, 1-0. All right, got himself a shot. Let me drop that right here. Primo, my check finally cleared. Primo, wake your ass up, man. All right, so we're going to put a shot right there. Boom. We're going to give Oso another 5 shuffles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're going to spin that shit. Ooh, all right, we hitting the bong oleo. All right, we going gorilla. We going gorilla. Oso can't even go gorilla. This gorilla put Oso out of commission. All right, it's just what it is. Oso got the millions. Yeah, don't fuck with Oso. He picked the wrong dude to talk shit to. All right, shout out Oso, 2 for 2. All right, salutes to you. JP wants his 5, so we're going to get 5 shuffles for JP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he will adjust if he holds that L right here. Let's get it. Wait. Water for JP. JP holds that 50% average. Let's see if his averages work out right now. We lost everybody in the chat, but y'all could kick rocks. This is what we do. All right, JP, you want to adjust? Hit me with a number. Let's get it. All right, I got to drop a gorilla right here. Boom. Brown Eyes, what's good? Shy L Reacts. How you living, big homie? Salutes to you, Brown Eyes. Appreciate you. Chilling. Also, got 2 for 2. All right, so far, JP is 0-1. 0-1. JP, what's the shuffle? What is the shuffle? Throw this dog in here. There ain't no dog yet. It's still me. Still me. JP, what's the adjustment, JP? What is the adjustment? 4. All right. It's usually 4. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bow. Direct deposit Fridays. Damn, that shit hit after midnight. Shout out JP. 50% average, Stanley Strong. Loki's good with that 50%. Salutes to the Joomla Nation. All right, have a beer. So I got a beer. What I got? A beer, a shot, and a bong rip. All right, let's drop the beer in there. Bow. This is the count right here. Salutes. Right, y'all keep y'all own average, but I think I'm busting y'all ass if you ask me. You know what I mean? Let's get it. Let's go back to our regularly scheduled program. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. If he said Should I smoke him? He said it knowing he was about to see him. If he said, should I film him? He said it knowing he was about to see him. He might have said anything. He might have said, I gotta take a shit. We don't know what he said. Finny and Bubbly funeral was today. Rest in peace. They played themselves. Right? I'm about to go get them drinks.
We got. Get to 100. Hi, Deborah. Arlene. Everyone's waiting for the water. It's too hot right here.
He passed him up, and she looked like she playing security right here. She looking around and shit. For a skinny girl, she do got a fat ass, like Tommy Sotomayor said. Zach, give her a little props for having a table stand, a nightstand, you know what I'm saying, with her skinny demeanor. But yeah. I thought I heard him say Sinaloa in response to Finny's Jalisco comment. He might have said that. But guess what? They're in an alliance now. You know what I'm saying? At least with the pizzas they are. We made it to the Mountain Dew flavor. 5% ABV. All right? Smoke them if you got them. Drink them if you got them. If you're sober, here's a hug from me to you. To all our truck drivers out there, safe travels. To everybody traveling for vacation, for work, whatever, may you reach home safely. Salutes to you. JP holding on, Loki holding on to them asses. He's not fucking around. I like that I got my 3 beers today was different flavors. Salutes. Or my 3 drinks, direct deposit Wednesdays. I need mine 2 days early, all right? You better have what you owe me by Monday, Vicente. Salutes. Loki averages still hitting W's. Enjoy your agua. I still haven't had the agua. This motherfucker's still been empty, right? The mug been full, but the jug been empty, right? I got to get that water. So that's my thing. I believe they passed each other up. I believe he didn't say that, and I believe he wasn't looking. He wasn't looking at the live stream. I believe this was a chance encounter. You walk around the same town enough, it's bound to go down. You know. Salutes. So Jalisco's where tequila is made. Some tequila. Those sound good, Shy. Which ones? These cans? They're very good. No liquor taste whatsoever. 5% ABV and no sugar. I don't know what the substitute is. Hopefully it ain't aspartame. But so far that's my go-to summer drink. Listen, I don't drink enough beer. I don't want to have to taste the liquor every time I drink that. Listen, that's it right there. Arizona, hard Arizona's good, but too much sugar. Mind y'all, just hit the bowl before I'm about to do the gorilla bongage. All right, we're about to bong this out. And let's get it. All right, gorilla. Y'all only get the sound. The sounds. Rest in peace, Prodigy. One of the coldest to ever touch a mic. Salutes.
At this point, the central focus of attention and potentially the linchpin of this entire case becomes a...
Also got his bone rip. Possible sponsorships? With who? With who? Vicente, what I missed? With who? I need sponsorships. All right? I'm applying everywhere, bro. Hit the like button. If somebody's in here that didn't hit the like button, hit the fucking like button. All right.
Single chilling sentence. Should I kill him? The importance of this phrase cannot be overstated. If verified, those 4 words could shift this from a case of debated self-defense to one of premeditated intent.
There's no debated self-defense. I don't think he has a case there in self-defense. A beer, a shot, and a gorilla. Gorilla's done. Okay, gorilla's done. Get this the fuck out of here. Gorilla's done.
And with consequences that may accelerate this case toward a conviction. Now in the raw live...
Got some bomb for you to smoke when you come to Vegas. Boy, I llegar, güey. Boy, I llegar. Okay, I'll be there, bro.
Footage, the phrase is audible. The human ear can clearly pick up Manny's voice saying, should I kill him? The timing...
Shout out Zach. It must be her ass because it ain't her face. I need a trip drill ass big enough to set up a cup on her booty. I don't know. For a skinny girl, she got a little, you know, you can put a little shot glass on her ass.
Tone and...
But come on, we out of pockets. Rest in peace. But I'm saying somebody, a woman of that frame with that ass, shot glass.
Context in which it's said are disturbing not just for their content, but for how casually the question is posed, almost like someone asking if
they need to give me a sponsorship, bro. The way you were talking about Mondo, I thought it was an ad read. Papa, I stand behind this product, okay? For those that want to have a nice summer drink that don't taste like a sack of ass, been strained and pushed through a cheesecloth into a fucking bag and fermented under a jail cell fucking bench, you know what I mean?
should grab a drink, not take a life. But here's where things get technical. In the next video, we'll walk you through several attempts to clarify and isolate that portion of the stream using different voice filters, audio enhancers, and noise reduction tools. What makes this portion even more suspicious is that captioning tools and automated transcription software seem to pick up everything else in the stream, Julie asking for likes, Manny talking about the heat, except that one line. It's as if that specific moment dodges digital detection, but not human ears. That's why we believe a professional forensic audio analysis using high-fidelity equipment could be a game-changer in this case. If it confirms beyond...
Shout out also. Let's go. I'm always ready for Vegas. Shot glass on the ass is wild. And it rhyme, motherfucker. Bars. Play games if you want to. I was just about to say that. Dude got a nice radio voice. Who? Which dude? Oh, who? Me? Well, I do voiceover too. That's part of my repertoire. Let's be honest, there is no self-defense. There's no self-defense. There's no self-defense. I antagonized you to the point where you decided to crash out. That's it. Right? Am I wrong? Case closed. All you had to do was be smarter than them. You didn't want to give them attention? I know what Zaya would have done. He would have found out where Bubbly used to host. And he would have probably pointed out, because Tommy Sotomayor said, and we didn't watch further on, but he said he got to the point where the shit that they were talking about on camera or on podcast was really happening. If he was smart, he would have gone and he would have found out and said, "Oh, look at this sexual tension between these two." You know what I mean? But he didn't do that. He said, "I'm gonna crash all the way the fuck out when I see these bitches." That's what he did. Sorry, cracking my neck. Shout out Song. I'm gonna write a song about shot glasses on the asses. You write Song? Salutes. It only makes sense. My other favorite song is Benson Henderson's Mom. Alright? Song. That was her name.
Beyond doubt that Manny said those words and said them moments before the shooting, then this may no longer be a case of ambiguous intent. It could become an open and shut case of premeditated murder.
Hey, yo, I forgot to mention, JP said earlier, we here for a good time and a long time. You said that. We was already 3 hours in, motherfucker. We already went back. Listen, the only way he said this is if he knew they were 50 feet away, as far as I'm concerned. He's not saying this if they're just having normal conversation and they've been looking for them for 2 days and ain't seen them. It's not happening. That's how you beat the trolls. You gotta embarrass them and expose their embarrassing moments. Or ignore them completely and never let them trick you off the street. But you can't live in the middle. You live in the middle, you die there. Whether it be in prison or on the Las Vegas Strip. He was his own worst enemy, filming himself crashing out. Crazy.
So now the question is in your hands. What did you hear? Was it truly should I kill him? Or was it something else, something less sinister? Let us know in the comments. Did you hear what hundreds
Oh, he's spraying people all the time, huh? Look at him right here. He's spraying some girl in the face.
kill him? Or was it
I
something
don't got no reason to spray. Listen, man. A lot of girls probably could say some shit in the street and run their fucking mouth and all of that. It's not enough for me to steal on one, you know what I'm saying? It's not enough for me to spray one in the face with pepper spray. This guy looks like he was just victimizing motherfuckers on the strip. Where's Jimmy Jams and Terry Lewis? All right, I aged myself with that. Great producers, though. Control. I don't know about that Janet Jackson album. Shannon, it seems you're right, but I feel we need the surveillance video. Oh, man, the surveillance video is going to say what it say. I feel the best defense is temporary insanity because there's endless video evidence of Finny trying to do it. Song, I think you reaching. No judge is ever going to, I don't think no judge is ever going to let that shit fly. No jury either. You know? Video evidence is one thing. 2 unarmed people, 2 of them. If he smoked Finny, that's one thing, son. He smoked them both, papas. Nah, his whole life was about content. Why not film his own crash out, right? Listen, Zay had been saying it for years. When the shit hit the fan, don't help me, don't do nothing. Pull the fucking camera out. What was it that Finny did that Manny got demonetized? I don't know. I don't know what he did, but they was flagging each other back and forth. Shout out Zach. Absolutely great producer. Shy salutes. Threatening Finny, saying he was hunting him down. Yeah, I don't think he got no insanity plea in there. No. Now, I don't see how they got a RICO on him. I don't see that either. But I definitely don't see no insanity plea. But salute to you, son.
else, something less sinister?
Look, he sprayed old girl dead in the face. She talking shit, bro. First of all, you wearing a Modelo outfit. Is this a Modelo outfit? But why are you spraying that girl in the face? She might have been talking shit. She might have hurt your ego, tapped your feelings. But you gonna spray it, dog?
Let us know in the comments. Did you hear what hundreds killed?
That seemed like an assault to me. Some lame cake shit.
So now the question is in your hands. What did you hear? Was it truly should I kill him? Or was it something else,
Right.
something less
Boom.
sinister? Let us know in the comments.
Did she spit on him? Well, he had the spray out. I don't know, dog. Also said nope. He put out too much content flapping his gums. He's donezo. I agree.
Did you hear what hundreds of thousands
I
of
don't sympathize for him more than I do for the deceased. I think they both played themselves like a couple of fucking fools.
viewers on TikTok claim they heard? Or do you think this moment here was
Oh,
it
so that's it? A TikTok claim? Yeah, I'm not buying that. That's what they heard.
truly should I kill him?
Only way he said that is if he saw them coming.
Or was it something else, something less sinister? Let us know in the comments. Did you hear what hundreds of thousands of viewers on TikTok claim they heard? Or do you think this moment has been misinterpreted? This case is layered, messy, and emotional, and we're committed to peeling it back one frame.
Vicente said it's a thing with IRL streamers to mace people in public. I forgot the term they use for it. Well then, if there's a term for it and that's a tool that they use that's in their toolbox, just like snitching is for the cartel, then motherfucker, handle the consequences. What are you doing? You're assaulting a motherfucker. Shout out Raven. He wasn't crazy at all. No, I don't think so either. Wildin'. What did I do? What did I owe? A shot? A bomb? I did the bomb red. Okay, I got it. I got it listed there. Boom. I owed a beer and a shot. Alright. Listen here, man. What they old ass. Raven, we better not catch you watching another YouTube channel. We'll excommunicate you from the suspects. Stop the bullshit. Congratulations. You played yourself in my Ebro voice. Whole ass Ebro. Also, that's the problem. Documenting your every move. When I was coming up, we did whatever we could to not be in front of a camera. Absolutely. That's where I come from. I don't understand this other shit. But I'm just an old YouTuber. You're a real logical dude, and that's why I watch your show. No fluff, just truth. Salute to you, Brown Eyes. I have to keep it that way. The moment shout out J-Rock. If I could pretend, I wouldn't feel right. The deeper I get into this YouTube world, the more fake shit I see, the more I honor the real motherfuckers. So, salutes. I appreciate you, Brown Eyes. This shit is crazy. What? Don't spray me with shit. Don't pull it out the motherfucking toolbox, none of that shit. Blind, crippled, crazy, we scrapping until I feel like my life is in danger, and then the shit, it's a wrap.
At a time. If you've made it this far and appreciate the depth, time, and responsibility we put into covering this story, consider joining our channel membership. Not only does it support independent work, but it also gives you access to deeper analysis.
No mama's way. The shit is stranger than fiction. What a waste of life. All the way around the table, waste of fucking life. Alright? Listen, some people don't agree with my logic sometimes, Brown Eyes. Alright? Everybody just left. They thought I was done. But sometimes, if you still here, sometimes people don't appreciate my logic. I believe Cassie was a willing participant in a toxic relationship. I say that out loud, I get cussed out. The evidence that I've covered so far has not brought me to any other conclusion. Once I get there, I'll be willing to change my mind. Right? People don't understand that. People pick a side at the beginning and then they fight for it to be the truth, whether it is or it's not. That's ridiculous. Fuck out of here. Salutes. Shout out song, I'm here. That's the people I worry about, the ones that stay here. No bail. You better just settle in and get comfy. Tranquilízate, Manny, kid. You made your bed, now you gotta lay in it. Every night. Shout out Upper Echelon on the return. Salutes. That's what we got so far. I will say I'm not buying the should I smoke him line. I'm not buying it. It's my final thought on that. Till there's more, we'll keep following this case. I think I have enough footage now to take what I talked about with Zaya, to take the last 2 live streams of content that we had on this subject, put that together, put that out on, I'm going to put that out on the Ill Crimes channel. This will not go on this channel. The edited version of this complete discussion and song, I think it'll be a dope thing when the edited version comes out. To check it out on my other channel, Ill Crimes, because the homie Zaya has deep insight into what happened between these two. Why? Because he lived that life, and I watched him live it on the internet. Constant beats, dramas, and pull-up talk. And this story has changed his entire thought process on how to do this thing that we do here. All right? Salutes. So let me drop the Ill Crimes channel in the chat. Give me a sub up over there. We moving all the body cam stuff from this channel to over there. Paste that. Paste. All right, we've been here 5 hours. It's 10:30. I still got a couple drinks to give up. We lost a lot of folks in the chat. Happens. I don't worry about them. I worry about y'all. And we're gonna get our Diddy updates. I gotta get my updates. We're going to get those from Sean G. And we're going to keep moving. Because I got to catch up to where we at so that I can be ready for the defense that's already, from what I understand, dropping bombs on motherfuckers. Again, I thought at the beginning of this, Puffy was burnt at the stake. But they haven't proven that to me yet. So, hit the like button if you ever yet to do so. They have not proven that to me yet. Bro, good link you shared. Which link is that? Salutes. Five hours of quality hood rat stuff. Salutes Eddie Jimenez. Facts, man. Just doing hood rat stuff for my friends. Song said, years ago I watched a channel called Messy Maya. This guy who talked shit to people and post a video and always say, who gonna pop up on me? Rest in peace. Shot on the street corner in broad daylight. Now, I'll tell a troll, figure out what you gotta do and find me. But this is no different than what I told motherfuckers on the street in my life. You know what I mean? There's nobody that's worth me doing what Finny did to Manny. There's nobody worth me doing that. You know what I mean? So, you know, I know that I don't, that shit is goofy to me. Like, that shit is goofball shit. You know what I mean? My motto has always been, say it when you see me. That's just it. You said it was causing you pause too, Shy. Yeah. It make you think that, again, I said it before, el valiente muere cuando el cobarde quiere. All right, the valiant one, the brave one, is unalived when the coward decides. You know, you put a rat in the corner, he gonna bite. But again, I just respond. I don't go out looking for this shit. I'm simply a response. Y'all know I'm respectful. Y'all know I'm chill. Don't fuck with me. That's it. I'm not that's not an invitation for you to fuck with me. That's just me letting you know that me and you might be the same kind of motherfucker. Does that make sense? I seen Shy after multiple wheel spins tell someone he was gonna punch him in his shit for saying this fool. Whatever this fool shit, cause it's like I'm so used to trolls that I be in the, you know, I be apologizing like, my bad. Sorry, I thought you was a troll. They come in with alts back to back. So if somebody was just talking shit to me and then somebody else come in and say some shit, it's like, fuck you, punk. So it is what it is. But yes, I too have learned a lesson from this. But I'm an old dog. I can still learn new tricks. But I don't go looking for it. Leave me the fuck alone. Back up. You come in here talking shit, you end up in the bathroom. If I feel like telling you use a whole hole, then I'll tell you use a whole hole. Trying to remember what was the last shit I watched. When it comes to is fool a trigger word for Shy? No. Fool's cool. Relax, fool. It just, what y'all don't see is that it be a sequence of events that kick the shit off. That's what be happening. Velez broke out on us. We had Velez for like 5 minutes. He pulled the move. But salutes. Hopefully he's good wherever he's at. All right, what I see last? We saw Diddy pays $100,000 for the videotape. Still didn't find no Rico in there because the hotel is the one that offered up the number to get the tape. We saw that. See, this banner should have been on ill crimes the whole time. A whole hoe. What about a half a hoe? Half a hoe don't even count. Why we even talk about half a hoe? I'm drawing a blank. What was the dude's name in Cali that got smoked at the tattoo shop? I'm drawing a blank. What was the dude's name and carry got smoked at the tattoo shop? I don't recall at this moment, and I'm a bit impaired. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so, y'all. Salutes. Starting to feel it. All right, we talked about that. Let's get to the chief financial officer. All right, we play this at 1.75% speed, and we keep it moving because we have a whole bunch of videos to get through. That vacation pushed me back. It wasn't a vacation; it was a working vacation. You talking about Savage Studios, Shannon? Oh, I don't know nothing about that. Y'all gotta hit me to that, Shannon and Vicente. Like 50 said, I ain't looking for any problems, but if there's a problem, no problem. And that's it. That's it. And that's been my whole life. And if a motherfucker tell you different, he's lying. And there's at least one motherfucker in the chat that could vouch for that. I'm hoping. I know it. But, you got to leave that benefit of the doubt. But that's my life. I ain't looking for a problem, but if there's a problem, no fucking problem. I'm not inviting it. Just leave me the fuck alone. Don't bother me. Let's get it. 1.75 speed. I'm going to drop the link for the podcast with Soul. Shout out Sean G covering the shit out this trial up the middle because he sees what a railroading looks like. And he knows what it is. Drop his channel in the chat. Podcast with Soul. Shout out Shannon and Zoraida. They've been in a Discord talking about all that shit. We gotta figure out. I gotta make the video that JP been wanting me to make, but I don't know how to make it because I'm already on Discord. I'd have to create a new account. We gotta get Raven in Discord. Raven, listen here. We got a recipe channel over there. All right, we looking for recipes around this bitch. Where's the Discord? Right here. Still don't see the motherfucker. Cut it. Or am I lit? Oh, found it. Drop the Discord in here. We gotta get Raven in the Discord. Who else? Vicente, you ain't in the Discord either. I don't think so. Playing games. Fuck around. Find out. That's it. I ain't looking for no problems, but if there's a problem, no problem.
Oh, so you corporate types think you're rock stars?
That's as ridiculous as us being corporate types.
Let's begin.
Rockstar move using Workday to handle all our...
Podcast from Soul, live from Manhattan, federal court. That's one of them, but there's another one right on the other side.
Shout out Shannon and Zoraida. Yo, they've been in the Discord having a blast with the shit Sean G been doing. And they're way ahead of me already. All right, with the shit Sean G been doing on this channel. All right, salutes to them. Shot, can you put up the video, man, found out guilty of unaliving YouTuber? How is that man not guilty? The guy only stuck a camera in his face. Same thing Bubbly did. Yeah, once you touch her, there's a problem. They stuck the camera in your face. Did they touch you with the camera? But nah, we're on to something else, so I can't pull that up at the moment. All right? But I'll screenshot this so that I can look at this on my own. See if we put it in there. Okay, Vicente said he's in there. All right, just making sure. I know. People got to figure out how to turn off most of the notifications and shit. But salute Vicente. All right, we gotta make sure we in the Discord. The family's in the Discord. You know what I mean? But yeah, Shannon and Zoraida have been having a blast with Sean G wilding on his breakdown. Let's get it. So the CFO testifies about Diddy's company and finances. Now, I've been waiting to hear RICO charges. Well, I heard the charges to hear RICO proof. And I've heard nothing so far. Bunch of shit that coulda, woulda, shouldas. Shoulda, coulda, wouldas, all that shit. But I ain't heard it yet. If the CFO can't answer it, then I'm looking for something to convince me in this video. Let's get it. Hunters up in the chat for y'all. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. We still here. I like to say we put JP to sleep. All right, JP. We put Zoraida to sleep. We put people to sleep around this motherfucker. All right. It's 10:30 in the shy. Oh, JP popped the fuck up out of nowhere. If I had my soundboard, I hit that Undertaker shit right now. Like and subscribe to the great quality content. 100K, 24-hour live stream, Incredible Hulk, and many more ideas will be added. Salutes. All right, JP is already planning the 100K party. All right, we at 10.3. We getting to 10.3, so let's get it. Shout out Raven.
Follow me on Spotify, The Podcast with Soul. Follow me on Instagram, The Podcast with Soul. I want to welcome and thank all of my new subscribers. Make sure you give this video a thumbs up and share this video with somebody who you think is interested in hearing my perspective. What you have to understand is
that's all I want. Just share my videos with somebody you feel would appreciate a solid motherfucker on the YouTube channel. If you don't know nobody like that, then don't worry about it. You show up. That's it. Easy.
I am an independent journalist. 200,000 more to try me. I am an independent journalist. I can report whatever I want. Nobody can steer me along a line of communication.
Me either. Nobody can steer me either. Period. Shy, you need to show any new viewers his raccoon. Nah, I'm just, I don't have to do shit. He gonna do it for me.
With my audience, nobody can dictate a narrative to me. You can only say this. You can't say that. Only bring up this. Only say that. Support independent content creators. Support independent artists. The independent artist, the independent content creator is the breath of fresh air to freedom of speech. This afternoon, on the stand, he started this morning, was a gentleman by the name of Derek Ferguson. He was subpoenaed to testify. He was direct examined by Ms. Slavic. He was the CFO of Bad Boy Entertainment from 1998 to 2012. From 2012 to 2017, he was the chief operating officer of Revolt TV. He worked for Puffy for 19 years.
That's a long fucking time to work for somebody. 19 years. Shy, was that a Henny cork I heard popping? Yeah, I owed one more shot. I'm about to drop that motherfucker. Indeed it was. R.I.P. Henny.
Started off with Bad Boy. The finance department had only 3 employees. By the time he left, there were like 10, so it grew by 300%. They asked him what it was that he did. He says that he was in charge of joint ventures, negotiating partnerships, divestitures, accounts receivable, accounts payable. They showed a picture of the security guy, a guy by the name of Paul Orford. He was the chief security officer. He was in charge. He used to meet with Derek Ferguson in regards to the security budget. They showed a picture of Roger Bronze. They showed a picture of D-Rock. They began. This is where
D-Rock and Roger Bonds. D-Rock was Biggie's boy, who ended up being Puffy's do boy, like his gopher, security / go do what I need you to do. That was part of what Zoraida and I were busting out laughing at. What, the new raccoon? I ain't seen the new raccoon. Y'all seen it. I ain't seen it yet.
The government now is moving and trying to shape the RICO into all of Puffy's businesses, right? They are attempting to lay the foundation and the groundwork to support the asset forfeiture allegation, the asset forfeiture clause, right? If Puffy is found guilty of RICO, and it's determined that all of his businesses contributed, and the employees employed by those businesses contributed to the furtherance of a crime, then this would open up the door for the asset forfeitures, meaning that they would be able to go after all of Puff's businesses. So this is what they were doing with this direct examination. The government laid out that Puffy owns 100%.
Right. If I'm not mistaken, he just said this was their opportunity to go after Biggie business. Puffy business. Uncle Paulie, I don't know who the fuck that is, Working Man. Who the fuck is Uncle Paulie? D-Rock was Biggie Man on the street, you're right. But he did some time, and when he came home, he was at Puffy's mansion, ready to do work. Shout out Ricky Bobby, listening while I pass out. Gotta be on the road in 3 hours. My tournament today. Gonna stream it as long as phone don't overheat. 9 degrees tomorrow. Facts. Listen. Ricky Bobby, you in the Discord. Drop the link to your channel. I want to see your tournament, and I'm not going to say good luck. I'm going to say get after it. Paul Buford, the security. Okay, cool. But, you know, if you sleep, but I'm saying tomorrow, drop the link in the Discord. Discord gets a good morning gift from yours truly or Zoraida. Salutes, man. The unwelcoming committee. All right, y'all in there handling business. Salutes to Shannon and Zoraida.
And it's determined that all of his businesses, the asset forfeiture allegation, the asset forfeiture clause, right? If Puffy is found guilty of RICO.
Mind you, in between the bong rippage, because we done dropped the bong rip, I'm about to finish the beer. We done the shot. Right? The beer, the shot, the check mark, that dog in me. Right? I've been taking bowl rips in the middle of that shit too, you know what I mean? Yeah. Thank you, homie. The GL word is a jinx. Yeah, fuck that shit, man. Get after that shit. Shout out, Sean. My phone overheats outside in the summer. How do people stream in Vegas? You know what? I think I'm gonna invest. See, good idea, Sean. I'm gonna invest in one of them little. There gotta be a case that got some kind of ice pack or water cooling system or some shit. Listen, I saw Isaiah's shoes melting in fucking. Well, they ain't melt, but it was hot as a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like in Vegas. So I don't know how streamers do it either. Battery packs and fucking cameras and phones, and it's crazy. Let me just guzzle this beer to be done. All right. Ha cumplido mi condena. Salutes. El Avengers, hold that L. Salutes, Ricky Bobby. Ricky Bobby, we're going to wait till right before you fall asleep, and then we're going to do some annoying shit in your ear. Some shit like that. I haven't tried it yet in the heat. I can put it in the shade, but it's a bad angle. Yeah, you got to figure it out, bro. It's been hot and humid here. They should make a cooling phone case. They had to have. There's no way they didn't. I'm going to find it. I'm going to put it in the description here forward. Diddy might get off. Seems he's good at that. I see what you did there. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. Yo, hey man, the prosecution has shown me nothing, son. And I talk to people in the street that don't have the information, and they cackle in my face. And it's like, shut the fuck up. I was thinking he was guilty too, but guess what? Y'all proved nothing. They have proved nothing. Shia, Power Chat was acting up. I got receipts. And if I may, I don't appreciate the smut throwing on my name saying I'd be asleep. Power Chat was acting up. You got receipts? Cool. Send me the receipts. I want to know what the fuck they're doing so I can show them. Surprised they don't have phone cases with fans built in. They do. I'm sure they do. There's no way they don't. Hope you've been good. Had a good week. Salutes.
And it's determined that all of his businesses contributed, and the employees employed by those businesses contributed to the furtherance of a crime, then this would open up the door for the asset forfeitures, meaning that they would be able to go after all of Puff's businesses. So this is what they were doing with this direct examination. The government laid out that Puffy owns 100%.
And now it's time to collect on them waters that JP put in the reservoir for me. Salutes.
Of Bad Boy Productions, Bad Boy Marketing, and Bad Boy Films. And she is getting confirmation from Mr. Ferguson, who is the CFO, and he is agreeing. Lovely Peaches, thank you, baby. Thank you for the super chat. The U.S. Attorney then begins to talk to Mr. Ferguson about joint ventures. Now, those of you that don't know what a joint venture is a 50-50 partnership between Company A and Company B. You may be Company B, may be bringing the finances to the table. Company A may be bringing the marketing and the talent and the content and the expertise. And together, this one, Company A lacks the money, but Company B has the money. Company B lacks the talent and the content, but Company A has it. So they come together and they form what's known as a joint venture. Bad Boy had a joint venture with Arista Records, which was run by Clive Davis, that had artists on the labels such as Whitney Houston. They brought that up. And Bad Boy also had another joint venture with Warner Music Group. Now, the prosecution then pushed the envelope and they started to talk about Puffy's salary and how he took money out of the businesses. Now, the CFO confirmed that Puffy received a salary and also distributions from his companies. Now, distributions are the profits. When the company makes a profit, the way the person that owns the company gets the profit out of the business over and above their salary, is to take distributions. Now, the joint ventures that he had with the record company, the clothing brand, Revolt, and the liquor companies, the salary and the distributions has to be enumerated and spelled out in detail in the operating agreement. Lovely Peaches, thank you for that other one. I see you, baby. I got the dope notebook.
My notes are better than yours. Boom. Ricky Bobby went and looked it up. Damn, only $20 for a phone case with fans built in. I'm going to put my Amazon link in the description. It's probably, I don't know if it's in there. But y'all don't pay no extra money, but the channel gets a little kickback. All right? $20 for a phone case with fans built in. Boom. That's it. That's the move right there. Uncle Paulie and Diddy cousin both got locked up in the BMF case. If they never got locked up, he'd have been in more trouble. But them being gone might have saved them some.
Salary and the distributions is spelled out and detailed in the operating agreement. So, when you have a joint venture with another company, Company B and Company A, the owner of Company A nor the owner of Company B can just go into the bank account and start snatching money out, you understand, whenever they want, because they don't own the bank account solely. They're not the sole owner. It's a joint venture, so they both have a say-so on how the money is distributed. They began to go into the bank accounts of Puff's businesses. Puffy did business with Citibank, HSBC, and Signature Bank. Janice Combs Music is 100% owned by Puff. That business handled Puffy's name, image, and likeness. Combs Enterprise LLC, underneath there was a partnership with Diageo and Ciroc. Very important. I'm going to be covering that in a minute.
Very important, because the moment he told them, fuck you, the world fell down on his head.
The relationship between Diageo and Ciroc and Puff, and the friction and the tension and the problems and the issues that arose, I will be discussing.
Shout out Ricky Bobby. I'm gonna start using Amazon a lot. They're putting I'm gonna start using Amazon a lot. They're putting a fulfillment center only an hour from me. Right now it takes 1 or 2 weeks to get packages overnighted. Damn, dog. I'll put my affiliate link out there. That's a whole lot of water you have there, Papa. Yo, Velez, you got a lot of cojones coming in here with your little hat on. Walking in here, talking about that's a lot of water. Do you know that I've gone 3 or 4 wheels with no water? And I won water. This is JP's water right here. And you have the cojones, all right, to come in here and say that that's a lot of water? No mama's way. Look at my soundboard ain't working. I'd have hit you with the no mama's way, all right? No mama's way.
Them shortly. Sit tight. Don't move. They talked about the credit card companies. Puffy mostly only used American.
Also, JP 298. Y'all tell Velez, man, he missed it, man. He can't come in here talking that asterisk talk.
Express. He uses American Express for personal expenses and business expenses. They talked about cash and how cash came into the company. The CFO detailed how when you go on tours, especially in the 90s, there was no Cash App, there was no PayPal. And most of your compensation when you were on tour was in cash. They talked about how they accounted for the cash. When the cash came into the company, you had to fill out a cash receipts form. When cash was paid out, you had to fill out a cash disbursements form. Derek Ferguson testified on the stand that he was not aware of the security staff carrying cash. The United States attorneys brought up Puffy's houses. He had a house in Manhattan, uptown in Manhattan. He had a house out in Long Island in the Hamptons, and he had a house in Miami. These houses and this real estate was not held in Puffy's personal name. It was held in LLCs. The benefits of holding your properties in an LLC. And an LLC is a limited liability company. It affords you all the protections of a corporation, but then it can serve as a pass-through entity, and you could be a single member LLC, or there could be a couple of partners in the LLC. The benefits of holding your real estate in an LLC is number one, anonymity, the tax benefits, and liability protection. The LLCs would pay the mortgages, the real estate taxes, and the maintenance. The prosecution brought up that Puffy, on September 16, 2024, 7 years after Derek Ferguson had left the company, he left Bad Boy.
That's G phone ringing and shit.
He left Bad Boy in 2017, and that after he left, him and Puff wouldn't really kick it. They would text each other on Father's Day, Christmas, little stuff like that. Hey, man, peace. But on September 16, 2024, he got a text from Puff saying, hello, give me a call. Mr. Ferguson said that he was in the process of getting on a plane. And when he landed, he got a second text.
I wish I had my soundboard. JP, a goddamn nut. Shy, humbly speaking, may you please drink that water in honor of my Hager Velez 408. Shout out Vicente. That's not Amazon's fault. You got scammed. Why? Because this package ain't show up, bruh. Still waiting on my tires. I paid a stack for almost 45 days ago. That's a long fucking time. Vicente over here caping for Amazon. Yo, y'all wild. Right, it's early though. It's only 11 o'clock in the Midwest.
Text saying, I want to get together with you in NYC. I got some things I want to talk to you about. Now, around this time, he is in the process. He's going to be arrested a few days later. I think he's arrested on the 23rd. Cassie has already filed her suit. He's already retained counsel. He already knows what's up. Mr. Ferguson responded on the stand just now. He didn't know how to respond to the text message, and that he wasn't sure if it was really Puff, because people have fake cell phone numbers. He wasn't really sure, but that he never responded. The government didn't have any more questions. Mark Agnifilo.
Ah, shit. Lo cagué. Lo cagó el gallo.
They began, this is where the government now is moving and trying to shape the RICO.
Nah, we went past this. Where were we?
Express with personal expenses and business expenses. They talked about cash and how cash came into the company.
Okay, we
CFO,
right around here.
detail, staff carrying cash. The United States attorneys brought up Puffy's houses. He had a house in Manhattan, uptown in Manhattan. He had a house out in Long Island in the Hamptons, and he had a house in Miami. These houses and this real estate was not held in Puffy's personal name. It was held in LLCs. The benefits of holding your properties in an LLC is a limited liability company. It affords you all the protections of a corporation, but then it can serve as a pass-through entity.
It's y'all fault I'm starting another channel. It's called Shy City. It's me enjoying restaurants in Chicago and other places. Because when I'm in your town, it's my city. Why? Because I'm going to try everything that I could try. Now, I didn't want to start another channel, but I have to now. Because nobody can watch food reviews on this channel. Salutes.
And you could be a single member LLC, or there could be a couple of partners in the LLC.
Safe to say we put Old Soul to sleep. Hold that W to suspects.
The benefits of holding your real estate in an LLC is number one, anonymity, the tax benefits, and liability protection. The LLCs would pay the mortgages, the real estate taxes, and the maintenance. The prosecution brought up that Puffy, on September 16, 2024, 7 years after Derek Ferguson had left the company, he left Bad Boy. Compa
said, how long this live been up? We've been live for 5.5 hours. Velez, you stay out west, right? We're here for a long time and a good time tonight. I'm hoping that wheel opens up tonight. The wheel been open all night. I opened the wheel like 4 or 5 times tonight. Velez said, that's what's up. Just don't compare tacos from Cali with what y'all have out there. Velez, you, sir, are a remnant of the past, and you wilding the fuck out, all right? I'm sure y'all got some good shit. You put your good shit up against our good shit. And the guy that makes our good shit probably used to make your good shit, but he's our good shit now. So miss me with that shit. But I'm going to go to Cali and have some tacos. You know? I wish that we had the machine we get into where we could snap our fingers and be... Because I have both at the same time, but it just don't work. I can't take some frozen Chicago tacos to Cali to compete, you know what I mean? But, you know. But miss me with the bullshit, man. Chicago got some of the best food in the fucking world. Play games if you want to. Man. You woke up in the middle of the night to argue tacos over here. Now you got me hungry. Man. Do you remember that colorful jacket he had on? I think this was the next day. Let me see. I'm going to tell you right now, Shannon. I'm out of pocket if I hit the... Nah, I can't show you right now. Wait, let me see. I'm going to tell you right now. Open link in new tab, motherfucker. I'll tell you right now. Nah. It's the day after the next day, so it's 2 days later, Shannon. Yeah, I wish I could teleport. If I could teleport, what? Shit would be on and popping. Food show would be crazy. I'll be proving Velez wrong in real time. Or proving him right. Because I'm a man. And if the taco's better, they better. I went to Taino Bakery in Orlando and had some a jibarito sandwich. Now, jibarito sandwich was not invented in Puerto Rico. Jibarito sandwich was invented in Chicago. Right? It's a steak sandwich with plátanos as the bread. Smashed plátanos as the bread. So we're gonna do more. I got also gassed up, man. We're gonna do the food show on Shy City. So salutes. Not just food though, attractions, and we're gonna go to everybody's city. Salutes.
In 2017, and that after he left, him and Puff wouldn't really kick it. They would text each other on Father's Day, Christmas, little stuff like that. Hey man, peace. But on September 16, 2024.
Yo, I was in Florida, so Orlando, Florida got a what's it called? Portillo's. I told my niece, Cake Shake. She had my nephew Antonio Uber Eats her or DoorDash her a Cake Shake. Her last words to me before she went to bed was, "All right, that was fire." She went to sleep, something like that. Something to that effect. Because my other niece, when she was like 6, she took that shit from me and she left. Cake Shake, Portillo's. We had that discussion before we agreed. Chicago tacos win over Cali tacos. Eddie Jimenez, Velez just don't want to accept the truth, man. He want to hold that asterisk. Velez is not budging, bro. All right, we're going to have to bring Velez to Chicago. All right, hit the buttons. Y'all see now? I see the buttons. This is weird. What's happening here? I'm hitting that shit. Eddie Jimenez, we got to get Velez to Chicago, see what he's talking about. But he probably, he's not going to change his mind. Hit the like button if you ever yet to do so, y'all. He's not going to change his mind.
Text from Puff saying,
still wearing hats and
hello,
shit.
Give me a call.
He's not going to change his mind. He's still wearing hats and shit. Him and 298, they wearing hats and shit.
Mr. Ferguson said that he was in the process of getting on a plane. And when he landed, he got a second text saying, I want to get together with you in NYC. I got some things I want to talk to you about. Now, around this time, he is in the process. He's going to be arrested a few days later. I think he's arrested on the 23rd. Cassie has already filed her suit. He's already retained counsel. He already knows what's up. Mr. Ferguson responded on the stand just now. He didn't know how to respond to the text message. And that he wasn't sure if it was really Puff. Because people have fake cell phone numbers. He wasn't really sure. But that he never responded. The government didn't have any more questions. Mark Agnifilo, which is Puffy's lead attorney. You get in that sunlight. I gotta stay in that sunlight right here.
Stay in the light, stay in the light. Sidebar.
That good vitamin D joint. Because you want that vitamin D, you need that vitamin D.
JP, you motherfucker. Yo, JP is like the IRS. JP don't let you forget a motherfucking thing. JP, I told you the time had to be right. And the time is still not right. So yes, it's crazy how the world works. All right, sorry. Remember when you initially turned down my channel idea? I didn't want it to be just about food. Foxito got that food shit on lock. I want it to be about places and things. You know what I mean? Cali's a taco holy grail. Vicente, no mama's way. Bro, tacos in Texas are the best. You see? See what's happening here in the chat? JP, Oso, Eddie Jimenez, handle y'all business, man. Even Velez, he just checked y'all. He said Texas got Cali faded. Shout out, compa. SoCal to be exact. Oh, Vicente says SoCal to be exact. All right? Y'all got to get after it in the chat, man. We're going to have this taco run across the country, all right?
Mark Agnifilo does the cross-examination of Derek Ferguson. And he says, Derek, where are you from? Who are you? What's going on? Talk to me. So Derek Ferguson, Nerd Nash, what up? Thank you for that super chat. Says that he grew up in the Bronx. He's a light-skinned, he high yellow. He's a light-skinned black
Shout out Sean G. He a light-skinned, he high yellow. Shout out Low Down G, boy. Salutes.
He light-skinned, he light right damn near white. He light-skinned. So he grew up in the Bronx. After graduating, I think he said he went to Stuyvesant High School. He left the Bronx and went to college at the University of Pennsylvania. He graduated from college in 1985, and he got a job with an accounting firm called Coopers & Lybrand. He majored in accounting. He then went to Harvard Business School and got a Harvard MBA. He finished his Harvard MBA in 1990.
Shout out song. If the tacos aren't made by illegals, I don't need them. Salutes to them, man. Hey, these motherfuckers about to be eating bullshit out there. They keep this ice bullshit popping. Cali's responsible for TB. That's an automatic L. Wait. I'm lost. What's TB? I'm lit. Maybe that ain't it. Also said, post y'all tacos in the Discord. Also said, go get y'all some tacos like Young Jizzle does. Like Oso does, like everybody, and post them shits in the Discord, alright? Otherwise, you talking shit, but the looks don't mean nothing. Me and Oso gonna show up in y'all town, alright? Oh, I like to report, too, that I told Mama Soul how Oso has been, loyal to the L Avengers, and Wifey Soul had my back because she knows shit gotta be fair around here. Shannon says Sureño territory, Vicente. Yeah, no. Vicente making claims right now. Vicente making claims. We're going to have to pull up. I'm pulling up for tacos. Where the fuck did Sean G go?
He majored in accounting. He then went to Harvard Business School and got a Harvard MBA. He finished his Harvard MBA in 1990. Hold up, y'all. Let me get my phone.
I love Monday Dev already.
Uh-oh, working man se metió. He jumped in the middle. He said, I'm an East Coast dude, but Cali tacos over everything. Okay. We got Cali dudes in the Discord posting Chicago videos somehow. This right here, Papas? Oh, there you go, TV, Taco Bell. Cali's responsible for Taco Bell. JP dropping facts on you, motherfuckers. Yeah, all right, y'all are responsible for Yo quiero Taco Bell. I'll tell you one thing, when you come to St. Louis, don't try. The pizza is dirt compared to Chicago pizza. Zachary, just tell these people the truth. That's all you got to do. That's it. You did it. Where the fuck did Sean G go?
Get my phone. Got a Harvard MBA. He finished his Harvard MBA in 1990. Hold up, y'all. Let me get my phone. He then started a magazine in Baltimore in 1991, and then he got a job with BMG, which is Bertelsmann Music Group. Bertelsmann Music Group owned over 100 record labels, including Arista. Around this time, while he's working at Bertelsmann Music Group, Arista and Bad Boy formed a joint venture.
Shannon said, you know you got to walk away. Check me out. My notes are better than yours.
Clive Davis and Puffy formed a joint venture. Arista financed Bad Boy, was in charge of the distribution and the radio promotion. Then Mark Agnifilo asked Derek. He says, Derek, here you are working for Bertelsmann Music Group, one of the biggest companies in the country. why did you want to leave that and go and work for Bad Boy? His response was, I'm from the Bronx, and Bad Boy and Puffy was giving people from my community a chance to work in the corporate world in an up-and-coming company. He said that he interviewed with Benny Medina and some of Puffy's advisors. He was the CFO from 1998 to 2012. So, when he described why he wanted to work for Puffy, he couched it in language, because I'm from the Bronx, and Puffy was giving opportunities to people from my community. I guess that's good. But what he really was trying to say is that around this time, right, there weren't many companies giving opportunities to black executives to like really be in the business. And Puffy was opening up those kinds of doors for black people, right? Not only on the entry level, but also in the executive suite, in the corner suite. Bad Boy was established in 1996, had their deals with Atlantic, Interscope, Universal Music Group, and Warner Music. They talked about how when
he had a lapel mic, I don't know what he did with it.
Derek Ferguson got the Bad Boy, you had Benny Medina, Jeff Burrows was the president of Bad Boy, then you had Andre Harrell, and then there was a lady by the name of Vashta Dunlap. Now, this is the part. Mark Agnifilo harps on this point. Very good point. He begins to ask Derek Fisher about the dynamics surrounding the relationship with Diageo and Combs Enterprises. Diageo is the liquor brand, right, that did the joint venture partnership with Puffy for the Ciroc liquor. Mark Agnifilo says, how was that relationship? How was that partnership? Derek Fisher said it was very successful. We made a lot of money. We were making so much money, and the partnership was so successful that we wanted to renegotiate the relationship and the economics of the deal so that it was fair for both Diageo and also fair for us, right? And this is where the disagreement starts. He asked Derek Ferguson,
Scott 1000 lasts 2 times long.
That's a good commercial. He's gonna get money.
Is that Scott 1000?
Yes, get more with.
Buddy gonna get money with that shit. Long commercials is what. Forget movies and TVs. That's for the art. You get some paper, but the commercials, woo-wee.
When do the problems start for Diageo?
Shout out Song. This man should write a book. He's on top of it. Absolutely. His experience during this trial, because he's been in that motherfucker.
And Puffy. The United States government, objection.
Sidebar.
Mark Agnifilo, he don't care. He coming right back to that same topic. The judge tells him, Mark, rephrase your question. The United States government, objection. And when do the problems start for Diageo and Puffy? The United States government, objection. Sustained. Mark Agnifilo, he don't care. He coming right back to that same topic. The judge tells him, Mark, rephrase your question. Then Mark says something to the effect of, in your own professional opinion, what do you think the disagreement was between Diageo and Ciroc and Puffy? Derek Fisher says Puffy was trying to get Diageo to drive Ciroc into more markets. Diageo only wanted to market in certain areas to certain people. This is what he said on the stand. This is where the tension starts. Mark Agnifilo, he ain't scared. He's a white man, but he ain't scared because he's trying to help his client not go do 30 years or 20 years or 10 years. He says, Derek, isn't it true that Diageo only marketed Combs' brands in the black areas? And I can't remember if there was an objection or whatever, but Mark Agnifilo said that. And Derek Ferguson, gave a very good answer. Because Mark Agnifilo said something to the effect of,
he said Derek Fisher.
in your opinion, Derek, do you think, and the government objected, right? Because they don't want you dealing with opinions. Mark Agnifilo rephrased the question, and he said, Derek, tell us in your own words what the tension was between Diageo and Puff. And Derek Ferguson said this: the facts were that the distribution was highly concentrated in urban areas. So Derek Fisher, he didn't even want to say like black areas, but maybe he's being inclusive as the black, Spanish, white, you know what I'm saying? But he said that's what the facts were. But Puffy wanted to market it in the Hamptons, you know, at tennis matches. You know, he wanted to market it to white people too. He wanted more money. But Diageo was trying to keep him, you know, in high.
I believe it. Sorry. I know. It's just the nature of the game.
Concentrated urban areas. They then moved on to Revolt Network. Puffy was awarded.
Revolt Network, for those that don't know, that's Puffy's TV network. Hit the like button if you ever have to do so.
The cable television Revolt TV by Comcast. Comcast awarded 4 cable televisions networks, and Puffy got one of them. The ownership of Revolt TV was Bad Boy Films and a private equity firm called Highbridge Capital Management. Highbridge Capital Management was somewhat affiliated with JP Morgan, and they had 2 seats on the board of directors out of 5, which means they had 40% of the voting power on the board. Derek testified that any major actions dealing with Revolt TV needed to be run by Highbridge Capital Management.
Up to 1 in 4 men experience bladder leaks. So just like there's a club for every type of shot, there's a Depend product.
Then they began to go through, Mark Agnifilo put up all the organizational charts of a couple of Puffy's companies. And what he was illustrating was that, you know, Puffy is not in the organizational chart of Bad Boy Records, Bad Boy Films, Revolt TV, the liquor business. These individual businesses had their own CEO, their own president, their own team, and that Puffy was really chairman of Combs Global or Combs Enterprises, and that each individual company was professionally ran by Harvard MBAs. There was another dude that went to Harvard with Derek Ferguson. Derek got him hired, and he was CFO. What's going on, baby? How you doing?
I'm listening to what you're saying.
Listening to me. Come over here. Say hi to my people. Come here. Check my girl out, y'all. She's sitting here listening to me. What's your name?
Snow.
Snow? Y'all, this is Snow. Where you from?
From Philadelphia.
From Philly? What nationality are you? Shout out to Vietnam. Shout out to Ho Chi Minh City.
Hanoi.
Hanoi. Shout out to Hanoi. What you doing in New York?
Just visiting.
Okay. Thank you, Snow. You got anything you want to promote? You got a business, a social media, anything? Promote it, because I got 165,000 followers. You good? Yeah. All right. Thank you for being in my video.
Yeah, let her listen, Papa.
Each individual business.
Just let her listen. Just chill.
Had its own management team, its own decision makers, and that each individual business was bound by corporate policies and procedures, operating agreements if it was a joint venture. Basically, what Mark is doing is just showing that it ain't like Puffy could just run in any of these businesses and say, yo, let me get 500,000 over there. Let me get this. No, these were highly structured, highly organized business entities. Derek Ferguson was a certified public accountant. They went over in detail about business expenses versus personal expenses. Now, this was a key part. This was a key part in the RICO.
Boy, a giant man just walked past him.
Questioning the RICO. The joint venture between Arista and Bad Boy, Arista kept the books, the accounting. The joint venture between Bad Boy and Diageo, Diageo kept the books. The joint venture between Bad Boy and Interscope.
That's that in the RICO right there. He didn't have control of his books. If he didn't have control of his books, he didn't cook them.
Kept the books. Whenever there's a joint venture,
they probably cooked them, but he ain't cook them.
The people putting up the cheese keep the books. So it ain't like he can use these businesses to further a criminal enterprise.
Ah, come on, man. I should have been a lawyer. I like my sister-in-law. I should have been a lawyer.
When these are joint ventures with clear-cut operating agreements as to how these businesses are going to be run, how the profits are going to be shared, and who does what, and all of that. This is what Mark Agnifilo lays the groundwork, poking holes in the RICO joint. Mark Agnifilo says to Derek Ferguson, you worked for Puffy
Off shots, beers, bong rips, all that shit.
for 19 years. Number one, did you ever see anyone help Puffy commit crimes? Derek Ferguson, no. Did you ever see anyone help Puffy commit violence? Derek said no. Did you ever see anyone help Puffy do coercion? Derek said, your definition of coercion may be different from my definition of coercion. Mark Agnifilo said, I'm going to withdraw that question. Next question, did you ever see anyone help Puffy commit force or acts of violence? No. Did you ever see anyone help Puffy enhance his reputation through violence? He said no. Did you ever see anyone help Puffy commit sexual abuse? He said no. Did you ever see anyone help Puffy commit sex trafficking? Prosecution. Objection. Judge sustained. Mark Agnifilo, he ain't scared. He came right back. Did you see anyone help Puffy commit prostitution? He said no. He said, when you were at Bad Boy, how did you feel as a group? Derek Ferguson said, we all felt the need to be great. We all felt like a family. Mark Agnifilo brings up a text message from September 29, 2017. This is around the time that Derek Ferguson is getting ready to leave Bad Boy after 19 years. My phone over there, that's why I keep looking over there. I'm waiting for somebody to pick it up and try to run with it so I can do a Lawrence Taylor tackle on him.
He said, I'm watching my phone, that's why I keep looking over there, waiting for somebody to pick it up so I can do a long scale attack on them.
Time that Derek Ferguson is getting ready to leave Bad Boy after 19 years. My phone over there, that's why I keep looking over there. I'm waiting for somebody to pick it up and try to run with it so I can do a Lawrence Taylor tackle on him. Derek Ferguson texts Puffy in 2017 when he was leaving the company. I learned so much from Puff. Puffy had a great business mind, and Puffy was not afraid to set high goals. I was pushed by Puffy to work hard. Puffy's work ethic was really high. And Puffy told him that the difference between being great and the greatest is caring. Mark Agnifilo asked Derek Fisher. Somebody gave me a super chat. EV, thank you. Mark Agnifilo asked Derek Ferguson, you're a man of faith. Objection, sustained. Watch my phone right there. Watch that phone. Thank you. Mr. Ferguson, you're a man that believes in faith. Objection. That's the second time Mark asked him. Mark is trying to bring up Derek's religious affiliation. Then he says,
Oh, so you corporate types think you're rock stars?
That's like me being a corporate type.
I can't believe my AI agent scheduled all my interviews.
Oh, why are we doing this?
This is a Cottonelle toilet paper service announcement.
Cottonelle Ultra Clean removes more in one wipe. Wow!
Ah, fuck.
Mr. Ferguson, you're a religious man, right? He said, yeah. He said, Mr. Ferguson, you sit on the board of the charter school in Harlem that Puffy started with another dude that is a charter school for the Harlem community for the 6th grade to the 12th grade. Derek Ferguson said, yes, I sit on the board of directors, and Puffy also opened up another one in the Bronx, in the Boogie Down, the birthplace of hip-hop. Watch that phone right there. Thank you, baby. He opened up a charter school in Harlem and one in the Bronx. Watch that phone right there for me, please. Appreciate y'all.
Why the fuck your phone all the way over there?
I sit on the board. Check this part out. Then Mark Agnifilo asked Derek Ferguson straight out, do you think highly of Mr. Combs? And Derek Ferguson paused. For about 10 seconds, he did not answer. And then he said, I don't know how to answer that. Then Mark Agnifilo said, I have no more questions. Then the prosecution got up, she asked a couple questions, and she did this. This is Slavic. She said, Mr. Ferguson, you would just ask some questions about, have you ever seen Puffy commit violence or coercion or commit crimes? Have you ever been to a hotel room with Puffy? He said, no. What was the other one? Have you ever been to the personal residence of Puffy? Derek Ferguson said, no. She said, I have no more questions. Mark Agnifilo jumped up. He said, I ain't got but one question. He said, Mr. Ferguson, you were just asked by the U.S. attorney, have you ever been to Puffy's house or to a hotel room? He said, yeah. He said, is it when Puffy is in his house, or isn't it when he's in a hotel room? That's his personal life? I have no more questions. So, what's up? How you doing? You looking at me? You looking at me? Come here. Come here. You want to say what's up to my people? I'm live on YouTube. Come here. You tourists, ain't you? Not from here. Where y'all from? From Morocco. All right, peace. I knew they was tourists. See, when you grow up here, you can see tourists. You see them right off the back. You know exactly. What's up, bro? What's happening? That's me right there. That's my phone. I see it. So, what the prosecution was trying to say is that what Puffy did in his personal life, in his house or in his hotel, that's business too, because his security was there, or he had an assistant there. Like, he ain't got no personal life. But Mark Agnifilo says, yo, ain't that his personal life? What's up, baby? Ain't that his personal life? When he at a hotel, ain't that his personal life? What's going on with you, man? What's happening? They good? They good? Ain't that his personal life? When he at his house? Do we have, you know what I'm saying? So, there was a lot of gamesmanship going on with that. You know, that's what happened. That's what happened.
I just listened to Sean G's notes of the CFO of Bad Boy's testimony, and I have yet to hear a RICO. I have yet to hear trafficking. I have yet to hear anything. I'm not convinced yet. Next couple of live streams we do will be dedicated solely to catching up on this. I don't know when they'll happen. They'll happen impromptu. They might be an hour long. They might be 5 hours long. It is what it is. I haven't been convinced yet. Nobody proved it to me. To everybody out there that hasn't researched the information and listened to the information, I don't want to hear your shit. It's based on bullshit. And, you know.
He talked about some shortened court sessions. I got to get them dates. July the 5th won't be a full day. July the 11th.
All right, he's breaking down housekeeping. Nothing yet, y'all. Not as far as I'm concerned. Hundreds up in the chat for y'all. Salute to the usual suspects. Zoraida, JP, Shannon. Shout out to all the wrenches. Shout out to Vicente on the Shining Day. I'm not going to go through everybody. Shout out to all the donators. Everybody that played the game. Shout out to the wrenches. It's just not enough time sometimes for me to do it all. Shout out Zach, been in here all day. My brother Oso, Raven, Vicente, Song, Brown Eyes. Salute to y'all, man. Working Man, Ricky Bobby, Upper Echelon, Compa, Eddie Jimenez. Salute to y'all, man. Song. Shout out Velez. When they wrapping this case up? My understanding is July 4th. Some shit like that. But I want to catch up before we get there. You know what I mean? Working Man. Facts not convinced. Where's the crimes? I'm waiting for him. I ain't hear him yet. I heard a whole bunch of dirtbag shit, but I ain't heard the crimes yet. You know what I mean? Not the crimes that he's being charged for. You know what I mean? They have the chance to get him. Hundreds up in the chat for y'all. We've been here 6 hours. Your boy gonna get out of here. I'm feeling some kind of summer nasal throat type shit going on, so I'm trying to figure that out. Salute to everybody that played the game. Shout out to the members, the wrenches. Again, my next couple of streams are gonna be dedicated just to catching up on this. Shout out Sean G for being thorough and his notes being better than everybody else's notes, man. Salute to y'all. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a great night, and I will holla.
Velez sent $10. Appreciate the solid content.
Shout out Velez for the $10 power chat. Appreciate the solid content. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you for being here. Glad you were able to come through, and I appreciate you. Yeah, but they had to dismiss jurors this week. I listened to that in Florida, Shannon. Not convinced on why they dismissed the juror. But again, my mission in the next couple of streams is to catch up to that. Because I want to have a full view. But I listened to that in Florida about the dismissed juror during my 2.5 hour ride to get to Matthew Cox. I'm not convinced, Shannon, that wasn't fuckery. But we'll talk about it when we get there. All right. Salute to y'all. I appreciate y'all. Have a good night. Well, holla. Peace. Wait. Hold the fucking phone. JP said deliberations may be over by next week. So where we are? We're in the 20s of June. Okay, good. Deliberations may be over by next week. I know defense got to do their thing. I don't know if they're done yet. Thursday, actually. Like and subscribe to the great quality content. 100K, 24-hour live stream, Incredible Hulk and more will be added. Ill Avengers got that W. Hasta mañana. What W you got, Baba Hus? Where'd you get the W, bro? You get no fucking W. Where's the W? Am I moving my head? Officer, am I moving my head? I'm not moving my head, officer. Am I moving my head? Fingers all the way the fuck over there. Officer, I ain't moving my head. Officer, the fingers all the way over there. Officer, I didn't move. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Juror 6 was dismissed over address problems. It sounds like bullshit to me. Salutes. Shout out, Shannon. Everyone have a good night. Keep your heads up on the swivel. Stay safe. Salutes. Juror 6 was dismissed over address problems. Sounds like bullshit to me. I had to come back to fix JP. Like, oh, where's your finger? Yeah, oh, I said, oh, did I move my head? Oh, sorry, it's the brim of the hat. Yeah. Come on, man. Miss me with that W, man. Y'all so thirsty for a W, but I feel you. Salutes. After party in the Discord, JP's hosting that shit. I will holla.